Hi. Nabes, we
Oh,
can't
I think
hear
you're
you.
muted. Oh, there you are.
Oh,
Okay.
am I muted?
No, Nabes was muted.
Oh, okay. Hi. Nabes, we
Oh,
can't
I think
hear
you're muted. Oh, there you are.
Give me 1 second, because I've
No,
got...
Nabes was muted.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I have an echo. I need to cancel something out
Give me
here.
1 second, because I've got...
We're so good at this.
I know. Maybe
Sorry,
it's
I
just...
have an echo. I need to cancel something out.
I guess it's just a huge
Do you have
delay,
YouTube
that's
open?
all.
We're so good at this.
Yeah, it's got to be that. Yes, I do. That's the problem. That's what's driving me crazy. Cool.
Okay.
Fixed
we
it.
found out what it was.
I'm
Yay.
winning the internet.
Save the children, save your breath.
Did we do that?
I think Andrew did that. I'm not sure, but it does seem kind of like a
I was
Nabes
like,
move.
who did that? That's cool.
Okay, I can't hear you,
talking
Nabes.
about the charity.
Nabes, I can't hear you. Are you muted?
I think you're muted.
Andrew, save us.
We're winning.
Check your mic settings.
It helps
Cute
to
little-
set it as the mic that you're using. So now you can hear me, right?
That is helpful.
Yes.
I've heard that, yes.
Might wanna-
So, hello. Oh,
76%. Oh, great.
Yes.
That's 76% of the goal. I assume.
we are at 76% of our goal. I
Fantastic.
joined Way of the Leafcast in the last segment to play some Watctionary. It was very fun. And they raised like $600 or $700. It was wild.
Fantastic.
It was very
Wow.
good. Yeah.
Wow.
So, for those of you who aren't aware, the Podcastathon this year is benefiting an organization called Save the Children. They've been around for 100 years. They are a 4-star charity, and 85% of their donations go to their programs, which include, I wrote this down, health, education, protection, policy and advocacy, and emergency response. So even as we speak, there are people on the ground from Save the Children, like in Afghanistan, because shit's going bad over there.
Oh.
So they've been around forever and they are doing really good work. So I am excited to try and raise some money for them. We are amazing and didn't really plan much of anything.
Well, I had some ideas, Jess. So
yes, please tell me.
I thought I would just spring these on you at the last minute. So
I love
I'm
it.
going to put you on the spot, Brian, and I want you to pause before we react to this.
There's
I
already
think
a delay, so we're good.
Okay, good, because I think Brian, I'm going to speak for Brian. Brian will, if you donate, Brian will send you nudes of his warder. You can send nudes of your dog, right?
Yes. Yes.
There you go.
She looks
So you
good.
get nudes, right? I'm thinking that's a good alternative. I will extend this. I thought about another one too, because this is an offer I throw out there for our patrons. But for this cause, I think it's worthy. If the science ever dictates that I will be able to have children, I will bear your children.
Yes, if
As
you
a
donate.
donation benefit.
I will do that if you donate.
That's
So
really
I thought
kind
of
of
those.
generous.
I thought of those two.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. I thought maybe for a really nice size donation, like maybe $75 or $100, we could record like a short personalized message for people,
Absolutely.
telling them how much we love them and how many children that they saved.
Like a
Does that
longer
work?
cameo. Like a longer cameo. I like it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
A Tarvalon cameo.
So yeah, if you throw us, you guys want to say what, $100?
Sure.
$75?
Yeah.
What do we feel is good?
Hell yeah.
Well, because we'll have different tiers, right? I think we said 50 for a wig, not to jump ahead, but like we'll have different levels. So like 100. Do we want to do 100 for a message?
Yeah, let's do 100 for a personalized message from us telling you how much we love you. Brian and I think most people already know about Nabless's wig. What did we decide on that one? $50?
I call it my unit, okay? Get it right.
The unit.
The unit.
For $50, Nabless will don his unit, and Brian and I both have Brian and I both have numerous wigs, so we'll start doing a fashion show For
Yes.
every $50 that you donate, you'll get to see one of our wigs. So
Love it.
I think that's what we've got going right now. So
All right.
the name Boris.
Yes. It's like a cross between Boris Johnson and a Karen.
Yeah,
That's a cross. Okay.
it is.
I don't know. I don't like the idea of you covering. I love your pigtails, Jess. They're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
But I have so many cute wigs that I haven't had a chance to wear in a while.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had wigs, so that's awesome.
I've got good ones. I've got Pam from Archer. I've got one that I styled up to be like an 80s kind of punk rock sort of thing. I've got a really super long purple one, although I think that one needs styled, but I can do that on the fly. Why not?
All right. Well, I'm hoping.
Yeah, and I have a
should-
red
should
curly
open the
one.
YouTube chat so I can see what's happening. I crossed it out after all that
Well-
was happening. I've got a lot of wigs. I'm not gonna say which one's going on. I'm just gonna reach into the chest and grab one, and we'll see what happens.
Love it.
Well, I think while we're waiting on folks to raise money, I think it would be cool. Like, you guys, hey, did you hear there was some news this week about the Wheel of Time? Had you guys heard?
I heard something about like maybe like a fucking. Oh wait, we've already got some.
Here, let me open this. There it is.
Wait, what?
Okay, so 12 minutes ago, Farilax donated $100.
On YouTube, I grow.
Were we
But
on
I don't
12
know if
minutes?
that counts toward us or not. Well, Farilax donated $100.
Sorry.
Do
We're
you
so
see
bad
YouTube?
at this.
Were we
But
on
I don't
12
know if
minutes?
that counts.
There we go. Trying to get
There
the
we
chat open.
Lisa said I donated $25, and Lauren from Unraveling the Pattern donated $15. So thank you all.
Oh, I'm not seeing
For
these. I'm not seeing.
If you go
these.
to the donation page, you can see it.
Oh, you're on the donation page for that. Okay, I thought they were showing up in
Yep.
our comments.
Okay, I thought it was coming into the channel or something, and I'm like,
That's
where am
what I thought.
missing this?
Nope, I'm sending the link in the private chat right now. Yeah, so Fairlax, I don't know if they donated for our stream or for the Way of the Leaf stream, but let's take credit for it. And
Sure.
so Fairlax is getting a personalized message. So thank you and you're welcome.
Thank you, and you're welcome.
Yeah, so when you donate, make sure that you see, you say, like,
that's a good point.
I don't know, what would you say?
Well,
Donate $50, you get a
I
fucking
guess
wig.
just mention it in the YouTube chat is fine, right?
Yeah.
So that we know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking now at the other thing. I'll just update it every now and then.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm like clicking back and forth here. Let me.
But Lauren did donate. Okay, so am I reading right in the Fairlax donated before our stream?
Well, theoretically speaking, Fairlax donated like right at the beginning of the 11 or the 12 a.m. slot. So we hadn't actually started, but
We can count it.
I think we should take credit for it 100%.
Oh, for sure. For
Love
sure.
I mean, Way of the Leaf already did like $700. They don't need any more. We need it.
That's fair.
We need it. So we were talking about Wheel of Time news. I heard there was something going on.
Is there something going on?
I don't
you
know, a
talking about-
magazine, something like that. I don't know.
But that is okay. I thought something had happened since then.
Not that I'm aware of, but I don't exactly have my finger on the pulse. That's why I have names.
I actually haven't read it yet. I have it, and I haven't read it yet. I've looked at. The
I haven't
pictures,
read it
but
yet
haven't
either.
taken
I
the time
keep-
to read it.
I keep meaning to sit down and do a reaction video for it, and I haven't done it yet.
I have done a little bit of both. In fact,
I'm planning to. Yeah.
I tweeted about this last night. I recorded a video 3 times.
Damn,
Audio
dude.
kept being interrupted. I was ready to. If I had hair, I wouldn't have any more because it
That
kept getting.
sucks, dude.
So, anyways, hold on one moment here. I'm doing something very important. Okay.
Oh, we got $50. We got to wig it up.
Hey, that means a wig. Yes. All right. Hang on.
Yep.
Really? We did?
Yeah. Ben gave us $50.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
My wig is easy. These guys have to like leave and get ready.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just.
It's Perrin.
It's
That's your
Perrin,
Perrin wig.
and I didn't shave, so that little curl in the front. I actually like that.
Mine looks extra ridiculous today.
There we go. My sound was not coming out of my headphones this entire time. I just had them on.
Yeah, I have not seen action in a very long time.
Oh, I love Pam. If we ever spend a Halloween together, you'll be Pam and I'll be Charlene.
Yes!
I really want to do that.
Oh my god, I want that so much.
It's hard to decide my favorite character on that show, but I really like Charlene.
Charlene is hilarious. I got this on straight. She's supposed to have a side part.
My supervisor.
Yeah, shit ass.
Yeah. My husband and I are always saying it's just like the old gypsy woman said.
You have to stop going to her.
Like the old gypsy woman said. You have to stop doing her. It's so good.
Yeah, my husband and I actually talk about the old gypsy woman pretty frequently as well.
It's a great joke. It's just like the old gypsy woman said. I love her.
Oh, it looks like we got another donation.
Yeah.
But we got...
Well, I'll let you read it.
So good.
Yeah.
Somebody named Nameless, a real dick, donated $50 and said that these Valon After Dark people are terrible.
That's true, though.
He's not wrong.
It's true. But I see, I can't highlight the chat like I normally can in here, but I see Village Mattress will match the largest donation made during the rest of the Valon After Dark segment, up to $100.
That's amazing.
Yay! We love that.
We love that.
Yes, we do. So somebody donate $100. We want to max that out.
Yeah, max that shit.
Like I said, I will volunteer Brian to send you nudes of his dog.
Nudes of my dog.
I forgot how cute I look in this wig, y'all.
I was waiting for Brian to look at me like, how dare you? And then, oh, my dog.
How extremely dare. That. Yeah, Nameless, your sound is kind of fucky.
Is
Your
it?
sound kind of, you're like buzzing.
I would describe it as fucky.
What about now? Any better?
Still the same.
Any better?
Nameless never has problems with his shit. So this is very strange and ironic.
It's satisfying.
Yeah, like, this is, appreciate what you're seeing here, because you will never see this or hear this in any other context. Nave's shit is always on point. Brian and I, we're a fucking mess. But Nave's is always on point, so...
What about now? Any better at all?
No, you're quieter, but it's still fuzzy.
Turn the gain down. Didn't do anything different than I normally do. Same setup.
Lauren says that you need a new audio card or microphone.
Okay. I'll be back. Hold on one moment.
Just real quick.
Bye.
Bye.
There he goes. He's a bite.
Sorry.
So...
Yes. I think...
do you do any kind of cosplay or anything outside of, like, your Recappa stuff?
Oh.
Do you, like, do conventions or anything like that?
I do not. Sorry, I'm trying to donate, and I don't know if sorry, I'm being terrible. Continue your payment.
No, you're fine.
Continue as a guest. Sorry, it's really not that hard. No, but oh wait, that's why it wants me to log in. I get it. Oh, damn it.
This is in real time.
I know.
Yay! Hi.
Okay. Do I still sound like crap?
Nope, you sound better now. You can turn your mic up too.
Okay.
Your gain or whatever the fuck. You want to know what's funny is that, like, I finally finished my bachelor's degree this spring. And one of the classes that I had to take was like a music technology class. And so I learned all of the jargon and shit, and I do not remember any of it already. It's been like 2 months, 3 months, and it's already all gone.
Well, memorization is the worst form of learning. So unless you use it,
Learning
you
is
lose
the
it.
worst form of learning.
Learning is the worst form of learning. That's.
I did it.
Am I still quiet?
No, you're good now, I think.
Okay, people are saying I'm really quiet. So.
You were for a minute,
No,
but now
I
I think
hear
you're
you.
good.
Okay, cool.
Okay, sorry to be distracted there. I wanted to get that, although it's not showing.
Oh, Lauren just donated $20 for the nude warder pics.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Maybe we should have talked to Pumpkin before this. I hope she's
I
comfortable.
know.
Maybe
No,
I should have actually.
She's very sex positive. She'll love to.
Oh, good.
I was gonna say I probably should have asked you before I volunteered.
My dog
send
sending nudes.
Nude
Yeah.
pics of your dog.
Yeah, there are some issues there, but I don't know if my donation.
Your
went
warder.
through. Maybe it shows up later. They show up.
You
later
have to.
sometimes?
Mine didn't come through until you hit like close on the window,
Oh, really?
or like not close the window, but like
Oh, I just closed the window.
it's asking me, do you want to?
Oh, there you are. I see you, Rick Kappa. You donated
Oh, it worked.
$50.
Okay.
Are we doing new wigs?
No, that's okay. Let's save
Okay.
the wigs. Let's make them.
We'll
work
save the
for it.
wigs. Okay.
Ooh, we got 2 nude warder pics going out to Wolf Brothers.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, so
You
here's
guys
the
have
thing.
some. Go ahead.
Oh, I just want to inject really quickly here. Andrel, Bard of Time, recorded an amazing music video for this podcastathon, and I believe that it's getting played every $1,000. We just hit 4,000, so I believe that that's going to get put up now. Andrew.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcast, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is for dough.
That was so fun. I love him. He's
He's super
immensely
talented.
nice and talented, and that was just great. Oh, Kenzie is
man.
fan casting Andrel as Valon Luca. I'm on board with that 100%.
I can get on board with
I
that.
like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Who would you be? Like if I cast you, like legit casting, who would you be?
Me?
Yeah,
I don't know, some bitch.
some bitch.
A tree.
That was helpful.
Some bitch.
I don't fucking know.
Who would you be, Brian? Like you could legit cast.
Yeah, I thought about this. Eben, maybe? I would give myself Eben. I would cast me as Eben.
Ben's like 14 years old.
Not on the show, I bet.
No, he's probably older.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I don't think he's that young, actually. Eben isn't that young.
he's a few years younger than the.
He's
Than
like
the main
old enough
kids.
that he like is probably having sex with his eyes to die.
If you say what was wasn't it?
Isn't Eben the one who? Wait, I don't want to spoil. For I probably shouldn't. But
Yeah.
I could do Eben. I could do. There are a lot of like smaller Ashaman that I would love to do. Depending on, yeah, I think there are a couple of minor Ashaman that I would definitely enjoy. But yeah, I think
I
about
would-
Eben. Eben would. I think Eben because they'll
Okay.
they'll cast older, and I want to channel.
Fair enough. I would be a Tawak extra. Would be.
I think that I would like to be Mistress Luhan, but only if I get to have, like, if only I get to clock the Trolloc with the cast iron pan on screen.
Yes. Hell yes. I'm all
Like
about
it.
that.
I will say I would love during like some of the festivals if there were like what's the one where everyone gets crazy dressed up and has a lot of sex in Kyrian?
Oh, that's
You know what I'm
Every
talking
day?
about? Every day.
the Night
No,
of
you know what I
Lights
mean?
or some shit
So,
like
yeah, they
that.
have some
Yes.
crazy like carnival
It's like the-
festival thing. They all have to wear
Purge.
masks. They all buy masks
Like-
for it. It's like a cute thing. I would love for there to be like people in drag and for Rakappa to have a cameo there. I thought about that too.
That would be amazing.
I feel like something like that would be really fun. If
Oh,
you're
Festival of the
listening, Amazon,
Birds.
Festival of the
would be-
Birds.
That would be awesome.
That's gonna
Like
be
a little drag
I
cameo.
think that I think that'll be a fun thing if they do it, and that would be if I'm gonna do a cameo, that would be a fun place. Some kind of like holiday.
I like that.
Because I can see that being an event where there might be drag. That's one of the
Oh,
things
yeah.
in the Wheel of Time. There aren't
Totally.
that many situations in the Wheel of Time where I'm like, there would be drag there, but that's a night where I'm like, that could happen.
Yeah.
And
And
if
that's
there
sort
are
of like
drag
Mardi
queens and they're
Gras.
not me, I'm going to be so mad.
Yeah, like Willem shows up just like in.
Well, no,
Stars
if
Born.
it's like Willem, I'll be thrilled. That would be amazing.
Okay.
Nabes is being cast as an Aiel or an Ogier Gardener.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm. I'm totally about the Ogier, but
That would be badass.
Yeah.
Would you want to be like a regular Ogier, or would you want to be one of the Ogier Gardeners, like the soldiers?
totally a gardener because I want to kick some ass. I'm not like a pacifist. I'm about cutting.
Nabe
people
wants
in
to
half.
kill everybody. So.
Yeah, I want to kill people. I'd probably strangle men anyway.
You probably would.
Probably would. Oh,
All right, Red, if you're not going to
Brian.
kill her, I will.
Brian, I got to read this to you because I know you'll love it and you'll really appreciate it. I got this comment on a video
Uh-oh.
the other day, and I just thought of you, and I almost posted it in our little Discord. Here we go. I love the character of Tuon. I like the arc after meeting Matt and the dichotomy of their worldviews. And I just thought, you know, Rakappa Sedai also loves Tuon. And
Oh, I thought that was still part of it.
no, like I really think that you would be.
Well, no, I'm not shocked by that though. Like people like Tuon, and my issue with Tuon is so much larger than the person. You know, like it's so connected to the entire Damane situation that my hatred for Tuon is very much connected to that. But I do like her cowardice prevents that situation from getting better. And so it's when people say like they enjoy the growth of her arc with Matt or how she deals with Matt, or even when they say she's like interesting, I don't disagree, but I'll never be able to like her in the slightest bit. It's the same as when the Shan-Chan take over Ebu Dar. I can't do this. See, I can't. I don't want to spoil because there are probably people
what are
who
the
have chance to
Shan-Chan?
spoil.
What is Ebu Dar? What
But
are you
it's
talking
it's
about?
just she's a mixed character. I find the things that are bad about her unforgivable under the circumstances. So I can't
Fair
like
enough.
her in the slightest.
On a lighter note, we just picked up another $100 worth of donations. We have
Hey.
Mashiara with $50, once tiny warder nudes,
Okay.
and Anonymous.
It's
Well, I guess
helping
I
the
can
children.
I can take notes of that later. I don't want anyone not to get their warder nudes. So do we switch wigs? Or let's
Yep, time to
finish it
switch
and then we'll
wigs.
switch-
All right, that means I just changed my wig appearance.
Yeah, I think that Names just rotates his. Oh, shit!
All right, I officially can't see, but I'm like, I am Sia now. Okay, this one's not doable. Yeah, someone donate $100 so Village Mattress can match it.
My background fell over. All my wigs are on like a super high shelf. And I have to use like one of those grabber things to reach them.
Do I look? I feel like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, where he's like emo. Do I look emo right now?
You do look pretty emo.
Wait, did my mic just go to shit again?
Yes, it did.
I wonder what that is. Give me a minute.
Oh, this whole like trying to fix my wig in like the non-mirrored video is fucking me up.
I actually kind of like that.
We look amazing.
Thank you.
So this is from a costume I did a couple years ago. I listened to this live play Dungeons and Dragons podcast called The Adventure Zone, and one of the NPCs is a dwarf called Jess the Beheader. Oh wait, you weren't listening.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'll start over. It was fine. So this wig is from a cosplay I did a couple of years ago. I listened to this live play Dungeons and Dragons podcast called The Adventure Zone, and in their first story arc, there is this NPC called Jess the Beheader. She's a dwarf who is a professional wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
And so I dressed up as Jess the Beheader, but in the style of gorgeous ladies of wrestling.
I love how you look in that. It's fierce.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah, it's really good.
Like,
yeah, it suits you.
It actually looks good on me, which is so weird.
You could actually do your hair like that, and it would suit you. I like it.
It would work, yeah. So, it's the volume.
My husband listens. My husband is very D&D, and he listens to that.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll hear it out
Yay.
loud sometimes, just playing. You know what? Well, whatever. It's fine. It looks great. He recently got a 3D printer. I thought they were like crazy expensive. They're not, but they are kind of like new. It looks like something from the 80s, but he got it because he loves to make D&D figurines and paint them.
Oh, cool.
It's like his hobby. So he's been printing all these little miniatures. It's actually pretty cool.
That is really awesome.
Yeah.
He's such a fucking nerd.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. They've tried to get him and his friends. I've had many offers to play D&D, but I just can't do it.
I love D&D. I have yet to like get into a campaign that actually lasts though, which is a bummer.
I have no patience for I need the rules to be the rules when I'm playing a game. And I have no patience for anyone who's like, we have an objective. So I need to stick to video games, I think, where the
fair.
rules are the rules. But
Lanfear says that my hair is Leandrin in her punk phase.
okay.
So
I can see it. I don't know if Leandrin would ever allow herself to have blue hair, though. I would think that would be offensive to her because of her hatred for. I guess that's more
the blue
alive,
Aja.
but yeah,
Yeah, she
reds
might do
kind
a
of
different
avoid
color.
blue. Did you think in that picture? We can talk about this. This isn't spoilery.
Yeah.
Did you think in that picture? Is it spoilery? No. I loved that it was the Greens who were carting off Logain.
I thought that was interesting.
But there weren't, and I think, sorry, I'm opening it now. There are reds like in the background, but I thought that was interesting because I kind of thought I figured it would be Alana who was heading that, but I thought rather than her being like with Kareen next to her, I would think it would be Leandrin. Because that's kind of why I thought they were introducing her in season 1. I could be totally wrong, but I thought if they were going to make a big deal out of capturing Logain, it would make sense to put Leandrin in that plot as well as Alana and show like how the Reds and the Greens get along, but also how they do this thing. But I kind of like that the Reds are in the background and the Greens look like they're in charge.
Well, and I feel like that makes sense, especially if they're going to play up the battle Aja aspect of the Greens, which honestly I feel like doesn't really get good enough service in the books as they're written.
Yeah.
It would make sense that they would bring members of the battle Aja to, capture a male channeler.
I like it. Yeah, no, I like it better.
logical.
I want to see the Green Aja early on. I think getting a taste
And
of
I want
that
to see them
early
kicking
on-
ass.
Yeah. But there must be, I mean, those must be reds behind them on horses, because like there must have been reds there too. That's what, when you send a party, it'll be interesting to see the breakdown actually of when you send a party to take down a channeler, how many reds do you send and how many greens do you send? Because it's kind of like the reds really are, as specific of an Aja as they are, they're kind of useless if you think about it. Like, just be green. Because when we need this taken care of, like if your job is actually to take care of male channelers, why aren't you just green Aja then? It's like the only difference is you really can't stand men, so you have your own Aja so that you can make this your thing. But it's like they should be battle Aja if that's what they're dealing with.
Well, I mean, I suppose that the skill set that you need to restrain and gentle a male channeler might be different than somebody who's focusing on battle weaves.
That's fair, that you might want to specify, like, rather than just throwing fireballs, how to shield someone under difficult circumstances.
Right. So if you have a particularly strong ability for shielding and stuff like that, then,
Yeah,
and
that's a really good point.
have a problem with men.
Yeah,
then
if
the
you
red
had like
Aja
a
is
talent
like
for shielding, the Reds would want you so badly. But
Mackenzie pointed out that... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just going to say, it doesn't come up that often. I feel like they must be bored a lot of the time, the Red Aja.
And Kenzie pointed out that the Reds were way more effective in battle at the end of the story, which is ironic.
More effective than at the beginning, we mean? Or more effective than the Greens?
Than the Greens.
More effective than the Greens.
Oh, hey, Andrew, let Names back in. He's waiting.
I mean, Pavara was effective. I don't know.
Well, and actually, on the topic... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm trying to think of the breakdown of which Ajas were good in the last battle. Go on, sorry. Just thinking about it.
Flamingo said I pointed out that Pavara makes a comment in Memory of Light that she's trained to fight other channelers as a red, and maybe that's the difference between green and red. Greens are maybe like more generalized battle, or specifically for dark friends or dark shadow spawn, and reds are specifically trained for fighting other channelers, which isn't something that they would do with their sisters. But hey, he's back.
I'm back. I was just watching and like wanting.
I didn't realize that you were waiting. I would have said something to Andrew before.
Yeah, for a while. I was messaging him and you, and I texted you guys, and I was like, "It's cool. I'll just hang out." Do I sound like crap still, or am I better?
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
I do sound like crap.
Yeah, it's still fuzzy.
All right, I have an idea. It'll be a minute. Bye.
Okay, bye. Oh, poor Nabes.
I know, it sucks.
Donate $50 to save Nablus. And the children.
And the children.
Somebody's calling it Megatron's sister.
It sounds pretty crazy. Anyway.
All right, let's see here. Somebody just said to refresh our donations. So let's see. Oh, okay. We've got Landfear wanting puppy order picks.
Okay.
And Farrelax just donated $100 for more wig changes.
Hey!
And Village Mattress matched it. And
Okay.
also wants pumpkin nudes. So
okay. I'm gonna write down that I will later write down everyone who asked for pumpkin nudes. I will get all that later, so you don't lose out on your pumpkin pictures.
No, you need to have the pumpkin picture. She is so fucking cute.
She's really cute. It's kind of ridiculous.
She's super cute.
She last night I caught her chewing up my paperback of The Great Hunt. I was like, "Do you love The Wheel of Time? Does someone love The Wheel of Time?" Luckily, I've read that plenty, so I almost didn't want to take it away.
So it's fine. You can eat that.
She didn't tear out any pages. She just like chewed up the corner, so I'll think of her when I read it.
See?
Yeah, she was good. She just loves The Wheel of Time.
Of course she does.
Yeah. She's been funny. So let's trade wigs, yeah?
Yeah, we gotta switch wigs.
Okay.
You guys are getting a glimpse into my shame back here. I hope you enjoy it. great television where we just disappear for like a minute and a half.
Oh man. All right, this is gonna be a mess, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
It's gonna take forever to put back in.
This one I'm going to style on the fly, so y'all are welcome.
All right.
Although this kind of looks good, huh?
Yeah, your wigs look good on you.
Look at this. Mm.
So when I shave, it's Avi, but when I don't, I look like Jesus.
You do kind of look like Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit more Jesus than Avi, but what are you gonna do?
So, if y'all think that I look adorable in this wig, $20 to the children. For those of you who are interested in what this wig is, it is from a place called Ardo Wigs. They do really high quality cosplay wigs, and this is... Oh, what the fuck is it called? It's one that is actually two parts. It's this part, and it actually comes in a ponytail, and then it has this, like, extra long hair clipped to the back of it. And I wore this when I cosplayed as Demeter from Lore Olympus. Oh, this wig is now headcanon for Belladonna the Busty Bard. I love it.
Oh, I like it.
Can you guys hear me better now?
Yes, you're good now.
Yes.
Okay, I think I figured out what it is, and that's not promising. I switched
Oh,
to my
no.
computer. And I'm not
We
happy
did.
about it.
We should probably change again, just out of the people who already donated to, right? Because we got a couple of donations, like maybe in 5
pull my
minutes.
Yeah, but I
wig
just
strap
put this one
down.
on and I
In
love
honor of
it.
Rose-
No, I know, but we can't cheat any one of their changes. We'll give it when we want to. We'll change when we want to,
Yes.
unless someone,
Everyone will get a wig change. It just might not be instantaneous.
There we go.
Maybe I'll just wear this all the time. Fuck my hair. I'm going to shave my head and wear this all the time.
I liked having a shaved head. I did that once. I did
I did like
after
a
dyed my hair.
mohawk.
Ooh.
Jess, can you link the chat again, or not the chat, but the donation link in the private
Oh,
chat?
yeah.
I should do that again. I keep closing it.
Yes, that is definitely Belladonna,
Paste.
and I'm not sure that that's Tony the Tinker.
No, this is when I
No, that's
shave.
Avienda.
When I shave, it's Avienda.
When he doesn't shave, he's Jesus.
Yeah, a little bit.
So it's like a multiverse.
This is the
kind
one
of
I
thing.
used for the Christmas special. Which, if you haven't watched the Christmas
So
special, I am not
much.
speaking to you.
Toe.
You have so
this
much
is the
toe.
one I had. Yeah, so much toe.
Much toe.
I'm sorry, wise ones. I have toe. You certainly do. I like that video.
That's my favorite video you've ever made.
Me too.
Just to
I
be
really
real.
like that one.
Matt thinks you need more wigs, and he's right.
You know what? People need to buy me wigs. Delusions of Grendel bought me this wig.
Really?
Nice work, Delusions.
Besides, this wig is so
let's see.
versatile. I can
Did
use
you
it.
cut it?
No. I'm just wearing it
Is that the
different
back?
every time. See?
Yeah, I do see.
Avises. Somebody just in
Avises.
chat, Avises.
Avises. I'm cosplaying as Avises. She's like the
I gotta
female
see his-
Kara Karn.
We've had requests for an on-the-fly ad.
Oh, can we do one can we do an old one?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, if we can do an
Yeah.
old one, that would be
I've got
fine.
it open. I've got our stuff open.
The document.
the document. That's what we refer to it
We
as.
have a document.
We've got the Great Hunt announcement here. We've got Portal Stones for Dummies. Here's Mordith's Treasure.
Let's do one of the ones, like one of the older ones.
Yeah.
Like from the first couple episodes.
Let's go all the. I don't know how when we started the doc.
Well, they're on the dock. I think the oldest one is Hooked on Phonics is the oldest one I can find on here.
Okay.
So okay, let's do Hooked on Phonics.
Okay, let's do Hooked on Phonics. Let me.
Oh
wait, what is? No, that's right.
You guys did this one before, so yeah, you two do this one. I'm gonna look for another one too here.
I'm not.
Can I get a link?
It.
You don't have a link to the document?
I see.
Oh, is it in the
very-
document?
It's in the document.
Yeah. It's the last item on the document.
The document.
The document.
Gotta refresh Google Drive. Stupid Google Drive. All right. Da, 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 da. We're scrolling and we're scrolling and we're scrolling. Shut up. I know where I'm fucking signed in as. Document. Fuck off.
Guys,
How many pages are in this fucking document already?
This is how the sausage is made right here.
Yeah, this is 90% of our fucking.
Is. Yeah, when we're recording. It's the very bottom of the doc.
I got it.
Cool.
So
Do you want to be narrator or customer?
It's up to you. I do not have a preference.
Okay, I'll do narrator.
Okay.
Are you tired of people yelling at you that it's moi rain, not moi rain? Are you sick of people complaining when you say Quendiller or Quendiar or however the actual fuck you're supposed to say it? Introducing Hooked on Phonics, a collection of retro third age cassettes that will change your life. Some fans claim it's their own business how they pronounce Wheel of Time lore. At Hooked on Phonics, we don't care. We have countless testimonies from real Wheel of Time fans.
I got my best friend into the Wheel of Time only to find out she's a Mogadeen person. I couldn't stand talking to her about the series. She said she liked her pronunciation, which was lame. Then I bought her Hooked on Phonics. Now she says Mogidean, and even though she claims I ruined the names for her, who cares? I'm happy.
If you think it's your business how fans pronounce the Wheel of Time, or if you're someone who just wants to do better, you need Hooked on Phonics. Hooked on Phonics, because no one cares how you pronounce Wheel of Time stuff, as long as you do it right.
No one cares as long as you do
No
it
one
right.
cares as long as you do it right.
I
Pretty
think
much how it goes.
Oh, okay. First of all, two things. I think I saw in the chat that people could do donations for bits. So
Yeah, I like that.
I like that idea. So we'll do another one. I've got a very nice bedtime story for everybody set up here to go if we can get a donation for it.
Well, we've got $20 from Kenzie for me to keep the purple wig on.
Hmm.
Oh, I like
cool.
that. Okay.
And Flamingo said I donated $100 for lots of colorful and flamboyant wigs.
Okay,
Well-
let me change mine then, because I can just keep changing mine. I've got a bag of them right here.
And I will.
I do. I'll put the purple one back on, but I want to show you my red one that I got.
Got my Tinker wigs.
I will do a bedtime story once you guys have your wigs on.
Do you want to do that while we change our
I
wigs?
will. Let's do that.
Yeah, go
I
ahead,
will do
do
a
it.
bedtime story while you guys are getting your wigs on. Okay, here we go. Once upon a time, a little boy and a little girl lived with their mommy and their daddy in a village. They all loved each other very much. The mommy and the daddy would work hard so that they could give the little boy and the little girl a good life and good food to eat. The daddy would work hard shearing the sheep and tending the farm, and the mommy helped on the farm and spent all day cooking and helped heal the sick people in the village. The little boy and the little girl did chores around the house every day, and if they were a good little boy and a good little girl, the mommy and the daddy would give them one sweet before bed for getting their chores done. Sometimes their chores would be to clean their rooms and even help daddy with the sheep. One day, the little boy and the little girl wanted 2 sweets before bed instead of just one for doing their chores. When Mommy and Daddy said that they would get sick if they ate more than one and that they could wait until tomorrow, the little boy and the little girl got an idea. They decided to wait until Mommy and Daddy went to sleep, and they snuck down to the place where Mommy kept the sweets, and they each took one more. They laughed and giggled because the sweets tasted so good. But a little while later, the little boy started having a rumbling tummy. Rumble, rumble. Then the little girl had a rumbling tummy. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Mommy told us we would get sick, they thought. Just then, a slash of light rotated in the room, and a lady dressed in all white stepped out. Hello, little boy and little girl. My name is Cimarrog. I heard you were feeling sick. Can you help us? The little boy and the little girl asked. Oh, yes, Cimarrog said. Then she used the one power to savagely torture the little boy and the little girl. She pulled the little girl's arms off and used them to hit the little boy. Then, as they were bleeding to death, she said, little boys and little girls who eat too many sweets will always get a visit from Cimarrog. Good night, little ones. And then she used balefire and burned them from the pattern forever. The end. Now, guys,
Those stories are so fucked up.
Donate to save the children.
No, donate to save the children. Good segue.
Oh, my.
So we are up to 89%, $4,488. We are so close to a little over $500 from our $5,000 goal, which is amazing. And no, this is not my Satal wig. This is for balls. This is for a dystopian Alice in Wonderland cosplay that we are doing for DragonCon. I'm the Red Queen. And so I thought instead of doing like a heart-shaped wig, I would do space buns.
Guys, we have another donation.
Ooh.
Stubble McShave donated $25 and said, Nablus needs to get an Elvis wig, which I guess I'll need to work on that. I've seen that a couple times now.
Really?
Also, I think there's a way to make Mother's Milk in a Cup work as a believable curse. I want to hear your best effort in making that curse work. Let's hear it.
Okay.
So I think that's fair. Like, how could you make Mother's Milk in a Cup sound like it's like vile?
All
All right.
Like any swear. Oh, sorry. I've been looking at another screen. That's amazing, Jess.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is amazing, Jess.
Do you want us to just do it?
Yeah, take a stab, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
Get out of my room! Mother's milk in a cup! Like, I think you just say it like any other thing that's angry.
Yeah.
Mother's
I think
Milk
that's
in a
great.
Cup.
It kind of makes me think of holy shit. Like, if you think about that, it doesn't make any sense. Well, I guess it kind of does, because it's like, oh, what a shocking thing. But I guess it's kind of like that. Like, it's a weird thing you wouldn't expect, because mother's milk, I guess, would normally be not in a cup. It would. That's weird. But, like, yeah, it's just a weird.
Okay.
It is weird. But there are phrases we use that are weird that we don't think about.
I mean, if you think about it, like, a curse word is usually taking the name of something in vain. So something that somebody considers to be sacred. Somewhat is something that you would turn into a curse. And so if culturally mother's milk is something that is considered to be sacred or highly prized or something like that, taking that in vain would make it.
Well, I mean, are we talking about like the milk that the mother owns, or is it like the milk that she's squirting out of her boobs right now? Is that?
I mean, I assume it's
I
the
don't
breast
think
milk.
you would
Yeah.
say mother's milk if it wasn't breast milk. That would be.
I mean,
It's my mother's milk. She just bought some milk at the store.
you stole her milk.
Yeah, well, I think you guys should try it to fulfill this request.
Mother's milk.
Mother's milk in a cup. What did I just step in?
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I like it. I
Fair
think we should
enough.
just
I say that
continue it.
actually a lot at my house because sometimes the
Oh my
dogs have
God.
wrong-headed ideas.
Parallax.
Again?
$100.
All right, I've got another wig right here. I was about to trade anyway.
All right.
I think I've got another commercial lined up here.
I was gonna say I found an old episode and I found Staffs Are Us. If we want to do that,
Yeah.
Can you do that?
I have that here. I don't have it in the doc, but I did find it. That's a good.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
have
let's do
I
that
have
one. That
a
one's
special
great.
public health announcement from the Yellow Aja as well that I think is extremely pertinent still. So I think between the two of us, if we can get one more donation, we'll do both of them. But go ahead, Brian.
This is so
Yeah,
hard
4
to do
minutes
because
left. Let's
everything
do
is
this.
reversed in my camera. We're just gonna go with that. Actually, no. Nah, whatever. We're going with that. It's fine. It looks great.
We need one more donation,
great.
and we'll get 2 ads in. We'll get 2 ads in if we get one more.
One more, guys. Come on.
So, should we read one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. I have it in a window here. Here we go. I'm gonna make the font a little bigger for myself. Okay. This weekend at Staffs Are Us, all staffs are 2 for 1. Since the eye of the world, staffs have gone out of fashion in Randland. But at Staffs Are Us, we understand the benefits of wielding a staff, crafting each one with confusing powers no one really understands. Our staffs don't have the power. It just really, really seems like they do. So stop by our store and buy a staff today. Staffs Are Us. Because things do not have the power. But staffs do sometimes. Or maybe not. Don't worry about it. That's an old one.
That's a really good one,
That's
though.
like a really old one.
Yeah, I think that's our second episode. Or third.
All right, Jess, I just
Parallax,
put
you
one
do
in.
need food, though, bud.
I just put one in, Jess, and this one's for you to read.
Okay.
It is the episode 11. I just put it in the Discord.
Oh.
A special announcement from the Yellow Aja.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of pertinent for today still, apparently. So
Yes.
Topical.
Apparently that's a thing.
it says we got 2 more supporters, although I don't see the. Like I just updated and we added 2 people that gave, but I don't see their names yet. So I'm thinking.
Okay. Oh, where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay. Are we good?
Yes, I just managed to hit the wrong button. So go.
Oh, okay. All right. Wrong tab. The following is a public health announcement from the Yellow Aja. These past 3,000 years have been very difficult for everyone, especially if you or a loved one has suffered from the ability to touch Sidene. We have endured mandatory gentling, unexplained madness, and death on a scale that has changed the very fabric of our society. Many of you have had to make sacrifices, and it is our great pleasure to announce that we may be able to get back to a level of normalcy. The Yellow Aja is pleased to announce that after several blind studies and intense scrutiny of the data, those who have had their madness removed may again touch Sidene. You should be able to touch Sidene in public as well as at home, and even in the presence of other users who may not have had their taint cleansed. Of course, this only applies if you have had your taint cleansed and madness removed, and those who have not should refrain from touching Sidene. You should also respect the local establishment's rules regarding taint cleansing, as local rules will still apply. If you are still in need of a taint cleansing, Nynaeve Almera's Taint Cleansing Emporium is still accepting walk-ins at this time. Please make sure to get your taint cleansed so we can all get back to normal. Thank you.
Guys, make sure all of you go get your taint cleansed. Because
Get your
there's a
taint cleansed.
there is a I've heard there's a Delta variant of the taint that's out there that's getting people.
Yeah, it's
and
bad.
so everybody should go get your taint cleansed.
Yes. Do it for yourselves and your family and your fellow human beings and the children.
Mm-hmm.
For real,
Do
though.
it for the children.
Especially do it for the children because children can't get vaccinated.
Oh, Eben Hopwell, $62. Mark Figueroa. I'm screwing your name
Figueroa.
up. Man, you guys are awesome. Flamingo Sadai 100.
Yes.
100. I think we just raised a ton of money, guys.
We're killing
We
it.
did just raise a
You're
ton of
all
money,
killing
which
it.
is
Everyone watching
amazing.
is killing
We're
it.
over $1,000 on this episode.
We are 97%
Hey.
to our goal, $4,885.
That's awesome.
I think
Less
we-
than
More
$200 to reach our goal. You guys are amazing.
you
This is
all
amazing.
rock. You all rock.
I'm looking for a.
Yay!
That's awesome, everyone. Thank you, everyone who's watching.
Wigs off to you.
Yes.
Wigs off to you.
Well, yes. Wigs
Actually,
off.
let me go ahead and.
I have so much hair stacked on my desk now.
I still like your pigtails.
I know you do.
Ooh, this is fun.
Oh. Are we doing another one?
I mean, we can if we have time.
Oh, another wig I meant.
I was going to say, we can read more, but I think are we taking up somebody else's time now?
Andrew says we have time, so
Okay. Well, you
We
guys
have
are
time
doing that. I'm going to
for-
find another thing to read here.
We're reading something.
Well, I figure we can because we have time, apparently.
I assume that
Oh,
they're waiting for the next folks to get ready, so.
You want to read something? Should I grab a commercial?
I'm pulling one up as we speak.
We open that.
I'm on my wrong computer where I don't have all this stuff stored, so I
You
have.
don't have all of your
There you go.
shit.
Do we want to do Snakes and Foxes Deluxe Edition? Is a good one.
Oh, can I do Bale Doman's Fortune
Yeah.
Pricked Cargo
We-
Transport?
We've got Better Call Gaul too. I've got that pulled up.
Oh, Better Call Saul is so good.
Although I think the music
whatever you
what
want.
makes Better Call Gaul. Go ahead, you do it, Jess.
Okay. Are you tired of? Oh, who wants to be? There's a testimonial. Who wants to do it?
Sorry, I'm finding
I'm looking for another one, so it can be Brian.
it. Is this at the bottom
I'll just copy paste the
into Discord?
text into the chat, the private chat
Oh. Oh.
on StreamYard. You got it?
Handled. Yes, I love it.
Okay.
Well, when? Okay. Yes.
Are you tired of hauling your ass cross country in a wagon to deliver goods to your customers? Of course you are. Give yourself and your horses a well-earned break by shipping your merchandise with Bale Doman's fortune-pricked cargo transport. With his decades of experience navigating the rivers and shores of the Westlands, Master Doman swears by his aged grandmother that your cargo will arrive safely and on time. But don't take our word for it.
I had a huge shipment of ice peppers that I needed to transport to Ilion, and I just really didn't feel like making the trip. It's so boring. Anyway, I hired Master Doman to haul the cargo for me, and all I had to do was sit at home and collect the profits. 10 out of 10 would ship again.
Reserve your cargo space on the Spray today and get free express shipping with any load over 500 pounds. What a bargain! Bale Doman's fortune-pricked cargo transport. He may sound like a pirate, but he do be the best captain this side of the Aerith Ocean. We swear by his aged grandmother.
To be. I love that.
I don't write a lot of commercials, but I wrote that one and I was really proud of it.
I love it.
Okay, I got another one ready. And
All right.
I can read this one on my own.
Okay.
This is in line with the other one because we just talked about getting your tank cleansed. So for those of you that still need to have your tank cleansed, here we go. Hey men, what I'm about to say could save your life. If you're a channeler of the one power and you have used the power in the past, the next 30 seconds will rock your world. How? I'm glad you asked. Every male channeler needs to have a good tank cleansing. If you haven't had all that slimy, oily slick cleaned off your source, come on down to Nynaeve Almira's Tank Cleansing Emporium. With just a little coin, you'll walk out of there in just minutes with a completely cleansed taint. If you haven't yet had that vile black sludge, taken care of, it's not your fault. The Dark One put that taint there. Come get it cleansed. No one wants to have the effects of that nasty black oily taint ruining your marriage, friendships, and forcing you to murder everyone. Come get your clink tens today. This weekend, due to the Beltane holiday, Nynaeve Almira is offering 50% off all taint cleansings. 50% off. But wait, there's more. Not only will you get your taint cleansed for 50% off, but this weekend only, you will also get 3 free training lessons with Landman Dragarin, Nynaeve's husband. He will teach you famous moves like sheathing the sword, kissing the adder, and one of his favorites, of course, and Nynaeve's favorite form, the Viper flicks its tongue. You can't beat these Beltane deals. So come on down to Nynaeve Almira's Taint Cleansing Emporium and get your taint cleansed. You won't regret it.
Brian just looked disgusted.
I forgot that.
But we're at 100% of our goal.
Yes.
$5,089. We did it. You're welcome,
That's
children.
That is what's
Awesome.
up. Good work.
Yay!
I love that.
I also love that.
I love seeing
The Andrew video.
Lil Stink sending money. I love that. Josh Meyer, Robert Davis, Farilax again.
Farilax?
Farilax
My dude.
mortgaged his house, and
You are awesome. That is amazing.
I think Farilax is going to need to get just like one extra long message from us because he's donated like $400.
Totally.
are we ready for another Androl? Did we just get 2 Androl videos in the same
Yes.
session?
Do we do it now?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah, hit it, Andrew.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcast, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is foretold.
Love it.
Yay.
Well done.
That's
everybody.
amazing.
You're all incredible.
Absolutely incredible.
Let's keep
Are we
it
still waiting
going.
on the next show?
Let's keep. We got more coming too. Evan
Let's just-
Hospital at it again. Tavalot of the Stone River Sept of the Goshin Aiel, who wants a taint cleansing, for $10. I'm not sure if $10 will get your taint cleansed, but
I mean, it'll get it rinsed probably.
you get it rinsed off for that. I think.
Apparently the next show hasn't arrived yet, so you guys just want to keep going for a little bit?
Yeah.
Sure.
Can I read Portal Stones for Dummies?
Yes, read Portal Stones for Dummies.
I like this one. Do you need to teleport but haven't figured out gateways yet? Are you so desperate to travel far away you don't care if it kills you? You need Portal Stones, and that means you need Portal Stones for Dummies. This book can't tell you how to use Portal Stones. No one knows. But we've written down our best guess. There's a 1 in 60 chance that if you use Portal Stones for Dummies, you'll get where you're going. And a 1 in 80 chance that you'll be alive when you get there. Our book has helped hundreds of dummies use Portal Stones. None of them were ever seen again, but if they turn up, we're sure they'll all say the same thing. Thanks, Portal Stones for Dummies. I love this book. Portal Stones for Dummies, because you'd have to be a fucking dummy to use a Portal Stone.
I've got. I just put another one in there. The roof thatching.
Ooh.
But we're not going to read that until we get one more donation. I think we need.
Yeah,
to
we
get
need another donation if you guys want to hear about Senbui's roof thatching.
Yep, we need another one. We're at 111 donations right now. We need another one.
So this wig is going to be for my Aes Sedai cosplay that I'm doing for Dragon Con. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to style it in like a double Gibson. So basically it's going to be like a roll at the base of my neck and then another roll on top of it. Because honestly, this is a nice wig, but it's heavy as shit. And I'm already sweating and I'm in my air-conditioned house, not in fucking Georgia. So I'm excited. Ooh,
Yeah.
you guys want to see my shawl that I'm making?
Yeah.
I'm making an Aes Sedai shawl.
Hey.
Duh.
I think next year at Jordan Con, I'll just do Varen. I think it would be fun to like go one book at a time. Like first year I did Moraine. Next year I'll do Varen.
I love that. And you're good for like a decade and a half.
I mean, Varen.
Book 3 I'll do like Avienta. You know, I can.
So
something
I
book
made
appropriate.
this last night.
Ooh, I think I saw that on Twitter.
Beautiful.
Yep. This is a beautiful cotton brocade that I got from a site called renaissancefabrics.net. Highly recommend. They have got wool, they've got silk, they've got everything. Linen, whatever. And then I got this delightful extra long fringe.
That's what I was gonna ask. Are you gonna fringe it?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Good.
And then I have my flame. And I thought that I would like stitch it on, but it's a real pain in the ass. So I'm going to use fusible interfacing instead. So
Is that like a
I'm glad you
sticker
guys
or
know
like
what
an iron?
you're talking about with that. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sit here like Brian does when we're talking about pop culture. Things that you don't know. I'm just going to go like this.
I am the one who I smile because sometimes I'm like, I think they're wrong about that, but I don't.
No, I usually
you
like.
should tell us.
I did last week. We were like, Brian hasn't seen Basic Instinct. I'm like, that's Fatal Attraction.
Yeah, you are so right. We fucked that up bad.
And
That was one
smiling and
time.
nodding like he knows
The
what
other
he
time,
doesn't.
it's like
He's
Back to
pretending
the
to know what we're
Future.
talking about. I'm like, I actually do know what you're talking about.
The other time,
And you're
it's
fucking
like,
wrong.
Back to the Future. I've never heard of that. Or Steven Spielberg. I don't know who that is and stuff like that. So
I'm only like 4 years younger than you guys.
that's not true.
Yeah, I think it is.
How old are you?
33.
Well, I'm
Yeah, you're almost a
39.
decade younger than I am.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
well.
so you're a
Well,
child.
a few years.
You
I
are a
guess.
child. Okay.
But I've seen Fatal Attraction.
My ass hasn't.
You know that
and that was sort of in my
won an
leg.
Oscar.
Okay, Flamingo Sadai donated another $100. I think it's time for another reading.
Okay.
Brian, I think this one's you because you wrote it and it's good. Can you do it?
Let's see.
I put
which-
it in the chat. It's episode 4 commercial. It is.
Oh, it's in the chat. Okay.
yeah. In Discord, yes.
In Discord chat, sorry. Okay. Oh.
Flamingo Sadai, by the way, you guys rock. Or you rock. Sorry.
Is this
You and all your flamingos.
wait. Which
It's
dog is
episode
this?
4.
Episode 4?
And
It's
at
a
the
PDF.
end of it, it's a commercial. It's a PDF.
Is it the Thatch Roof? Jess wrote that, I think.
Yeah.
Jess wrote that.
Yeah, I wrote that.
Oh, well, I don't know why I thought you wrote that. But
Yeah, Jess should read it.
one of you should read it.
Jess, you
Thanks
should
for
read it.
nothing.
I guess I was
Okay, I'll
thinking
read it.
you read it, Brian. I think that's why I thought
I don't know if I
Yeah, I think you read it the
did.
first time.
you read it.
I don't think I did.
Pretty sure you did. Maybe not.
Maybe. I could be wrong. Anyway.
I don't remember fuck
Interesting.
all about
No.
whatever, so I'll read it.
Go
Cool.
ahead.
You and your PDFs. Okay, scroll. Okay. Spring is coming to the Two Rivers, and that means one thing. Your roof is a fucking mess. Senbui is the premier, and by that we mean only, Thatcher in Emmons Field. With over 70 years of experience, Master Bowie offers no warranty or guarantee of quality, but it's probably better than climbing up there and sticking various flora to your roof yourself. Stop by the common room of the Wine Spring Inn from sunrise to sunset to make your appointment today. Tell him that you think Nynaeve is a shitty wisdom for a 10% discount. Roof thatching by Senbui. You'll take what he gives you and you'll fucking like it.
Oh,
Love.
yes. I love it. That's a
I
really
re-
good one.
I like that one. I really like the very first one, and I can't find it. For
What was the very first one? I don't even
Illuminator Fireworks.
remember.
We gotta
Illuminator
really
Fireworks
like
is
that
so
one.
good.
We got
The
another.
business that's none of your
The
business.
business that's none of your damn business.
We got another $50 donation. So
All right, wig swap.
Yeah.
Oh, I have so much stuff over here now. Oh my god.
yeah, you'll want about tripping and impaling with their own spears was hilarious. I agree. That was one Brian wrote. I have to find all these. I suppose we could
thing
do
is made
better. Oh, I love that. That one looks great. We could do Better Call Gaul.
I think we should do Better Call Gaul.
Okay. We're all in that one. So, Rainbow Everything, these commercials are all on our podcast. So these are all, we do these each week, and we're just redoing all of these. So if you want to hear all of these again, check out our podcast. We did a best of, I think it was like episode 19 or something, where if you want to hear a lot of our bits only, you can check that out. But yeah, these are bits that we did for our podcast.
This one reminds me of when I went through like my blonde hair phase, which was a huge mistake.
I just love that your hair is so poofy there.
Yeah. I got this out of the damaged, like imperfect bin at the Art of Wigs booth at DragonCon a couple years ago. I can't for the life of me figure out what's wrong with it, but it was $5. I didn't even need it for anything. I just picked it up.
Okay, Brian, we're going to do Better Call Gaul.
Better Call Gaul.
Now, to preface this one, everybody, if you're really going to know this one well, I'm going to put it in the chat, by the way, of the Discord. It's episode 9. It helps if you have seen Breaking Bad before to really understand this. But if you haven't, it'll still be funny, I think.
I like this one.
Okay, who reads which on this?
We'll read the one that you did before. So
okay, I was the dark
I'm
one.
the High Lord of
Okay.
Tyr.
Okay, so it was Brian, me, Nabes, and then Brian read the rest of it, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
He's Gaul.
Okay. Okay. I was winning too much in the inn with my lucky dice, and now they are accusing me of cheating. I better call Gaul.
I just happened to be hanging out with a Murdral, and someone saw it, and now they're accusing me of being a dark friend. Time to call Gaul.
I'm a High Lord of Tyr, and one of the lowly peasants got mad that I murdered his brother for looking at me in the eyes. Now the Dragon Reborn wants to cut my head off. I better call Gaul.
Hi, I'm Gaul. Have you been accused of something and you don't want anyone to think you actually did it? Do you want to get away with it? I believe everyone is innocent until proven guilty, and I can make sure no one is left alive to prove you're guilty. You better call Gaul. I will stab the fuck out of your accuser with spears, making sure there is no one left alive to actually find you guilty of a crime. So if someone has accused you of a crime or they want to kill you, I will kill them first. You better call Gaul.
Heck yes.
Better call Gaul.
I
Makes
like
me
that
wanna watch
Hi,
Breaking Bad again.
I'm Gaul.
I like that one in the actual version of it we have on the podcast with the music.
Mhm.
I love the music stops and then it's like, "Hi, I'm Gaul."
Yeah, it's one of the good ones.
Oh, man.
I thought about using this wig for Matt, but it looks too much like my real hair and a little too
I actually
modern
thought it
somehow.
was your real hair.
Yeah,
I
it
think you
looks
had a
like
wig
my
on.
real hair. It looks better than my real hair.
This so reminds me of my blonde phase. It wasn't curly, but it was like this kind of brassy blonde, and it was
It's
such a
cute.
bad idea.
When did Gaul get so murderous?
I mean, he's Aiel, so...
Yeah, I feel like Gaul's pretty murderous.
Oh my gosh, Farrelax.
Grab the fuck out of folks.
You are ridiculous.
Nuh-uh.
Another $25 from Farrelax.
All right.
Dude.
All right. What do we read? Or we?
I think
changing-
we can do. You know what? Why don't we do we could do an old Ask a Tinker
Yeah.
Yeah.
because
do
those
it.
are fucking hilarious.
I'll go back as far as we have and see what.
And I just want everybody to see how much I find it funny every time Brian starts. Hi.
Yeah, he honestly loses his shit every time.
Even when he did it with Gaul, it's like when he goes into that like, hi.
I think this is the second Ask a Tinker we ever had.
Oh gosh, here we go. I don't even remember what's in this, so I'm already excited.
No, I don't remember. Hi, I'm Tony the Tinker. This segment is Ask a Tinker, where you can ask a tinker questions. I'm looking forward to it. Our first question comes from Ionica, who writes, Dear Ask a Tinker. Oh, that's the name of this segment. I think I mentioned that. Dear Ask a Tinker, why can't men dance the Tiganza? Women want to enjoy it too. Great question, Ionica. The last time men danced the Tiganza, too many people died. Next, Farilax asks, do you smoke the leaf, and is it the way? Thanks for the question, Farilax. We absolutely smoke the leaf. As to whether it's the way, I would say it is not the way, but it is a way. That's a Wheel of Time reference. You see what I did there? Frenzy asks, are there different ways for different kinds of leaves? No, Frenzy, but the leaf in the way of the leaf represents all kinds of leaves. It's a symbolic, all-inclusive leaf. Next, Melindra of the Jumai Sept of the Shido Aiel, that's a mouthful, asks, how exactly do you mend a pot with a hole in the bottom? The same way you'd mend anything else, Melindra. Practice. Lots and lots of practice. Finally, Rayor writes, I just want to say the Ask a Tinker segment is amazing. Well, I just want to pause and say, I think you're amazing, Rayor. Okay, unpause. I'm going to keep reading. What sort of flux works best for odd metal pots made with monkey metal or low iron ore? Another excellent question. Answering this requires explaining the physics of different kinds of metal, which I absolutely 100% know. But oh no, that's all the time we have for today. What a shame. This has been Ask a Tinker. I enjoyed it very much. If you have questions you'd like to ask a tinker, send them to tarvalonafterdark@gmail.com, and maybe I'll answer them on Ask a Tinker, which was this segment, which I enjoyed very much. Goodbye. I love you. It's fun to go back.
The goodbye, I love you fucks me up every time.
I think there's
every
a couple,
single time.
We've got a couple questions for Tony the Tinker in the chat. Maybe Tony can.
Oh, save them. Let's save them. Oh, you want to do them now? Is that what we're saying?
Could you?
Can you, if you want?
I don't know.
Sure.
Tony can answer these questions live.
Okay.
It's up to you, Tony. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Up to you, Tony.
Have I found the song yet? No, I haven't. But once I had a dream that the song was Genie in a Bottle by Christina Aguilera, and all of the Tinkers made me a rock star. But then I woke up and I realized the song couldn't possibly be Genie in a Bottle by Christina Aguilera, because that would be fucking stupid. Next question. That's from an episode.
Yeah, but it's still good.
It's so funny.
Lesbian Nerdy asked, does Tony the Tinker have a ponytail and play volleyball? I feel like he runs a cult.
Tony the Tinker doesn't have a ponytail, but I absolutely play volleyball because Tinkers all fucking love volleyball.
I think we can do. I mean, we have some other sketches that we can do too.
Oh, do we want to do like an eyes and ears? This is now like a Tarvalon After Dark sampler.
Yeah.
If we don't get an uptick in downloads after this, I'm going to be pissed.
Do we want to do an eyes and ears? We haven't done.
Yeah.
Well, we got to get another donation first.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we need another donation, and then we'll do an eyes and ears.
Well, let's pick one. Which one do we want to do? And when we get there, because we will get there. Do we want to go all the way back to the April 24th? Is what I have in the outline.
You had one
why
a
not?
couple weeks back that was hysterical. So
One what?
You had one a couple weeks back that was
A
hilarious.
couple weeks back?
Yes. Look in the
We want
document.
to do...
I'm gonna find it. Not that they're all not funny, but like there was one.
Yeah, how
that was,
dare
like-
you?
How dare?
Most of them
Um,
fucking suck.
Yeah.
I don't know. The one from 417 is pretty fucking good.
417. Let's just pick one, I think. No? Is 417 at the bottom of the dock?
Yep, it's the very last one on the dock.
Okay. Got it. Wait. 49. No, I've got 49 here, but let's go to 417. 417. Okay. Do we want to do it? Oh, not yet. Not yet. Someone has to donate.
Must to donate.
Donate for the children.
Even though you've already all done a lot, and we're very proud of you.
I mean, honestly,
But, you know, we
we're at
really want
106%
to
of
read
goal.
this. This is a good one. Wait, is this...
Oh, shameless plug. Remind everyone of your podcast name. Our podcast is called Valon After Dark.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Find it, download it, rate it. We'll love you.
Rate and review.
Rate and review.
Oh, I got the commercial too, the water commercial in the IEL. We ought to do that one.
Oh, that one is so good.
I was just looking through the document. We have to do that.
Brian has to read that one. He does it so well.
Yes, he does.
I do like that one too.
Oop, we have 3 more that haven't showed up yet. But
Okay.
they're showing up as supporters, but they haven't. Their names aren't listed yet. Usually takes a second. There are 3 more coming.
All
I
right.
suppose that means we can probably do it.
What should we? I've got eyes and ears in front of me.
Go for it.
Which
Yeah, we
one?
can
The
always do-
one
The
on 417?
417.
Okay.
I'm not in this one, right?
No.
Not the ICU.
Good.
No.
Welcome to Eyes and Ears, the greatest news network in all of Randland. You're welcome. Here's Rakappa Sadai reporting live from Emmons Field.
Thank you, Jess. I'm in Emmons Field, where 4 young villagers were recently kidnapped by an Aes Sedai. Nynaeve Almiera, their wisdom, left Emmons Field to pursue them. That Aes Sedai is going to be so fucking sorry, Almiera told a reporter. Now get out of my way. I don't have time for you. While most of the village council was angered by the wisdom's departure, some did not mind. One member, Sen Bui, said, Nynaeve is gone, and she and that Aes Sedai are going to kill each other. This is the best day of my life. Finally, Marin Alvir is having a bake sale to help pay for repairs after the winter night attack. I shaped the honey cakes like dismembered Trollocs. I used jam for the blood. Mr. Salvir proudly told sources. Also, it's for a great cause. And now back to Jess with our international reports.
Thank you, Rakappa. Throughout Randland, more young women are leaving home to train in the White Tower. Whether this means a resurgence of channelers is unclear. One mother said, I'd love to send my daughter Elsa to the tower, but I have no idea whether she can channel. She's just annoying. In Camelin, people are using red and white cloth to display their opinions of the Queen. Many citizens find the trend distasteful. I'm not a fan of Queen Morgaze, one woman explained, but wearing white after Beltane is a fashion travesty. People have lost their minds. And finally, the illuminators were called a batch of fireworks after several customers lost their limbs in explosions. We all love fireworks, said one angry customer, but they shouldn't cost an arm and a leg. This has been Eyes and Ears. You're welcome.
Wow. Oh, wow. By the way, thank you to everyone. Guys, we are now we've just picked up, so $25 from 9LZ, 50 from Matt Stricker, and another 25 from Farilax. My God, Farilax.
Incredible. Incredible.
And
I assume that Farilax is just rich as fuck.
And we also picked up 3 other people that haven't showed up yet on the little thing. So you guys are killing it. I think in our run here, I think we've now surpassed 1,500.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
Pretty awesome. Let's keep it going. Let's
Oh,
get
yeah.
to guys. We have another half hour here. I think we're just going to fill in for whoever.
Oh, is that what's up?
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
somebody,
know. I'm assuming
I guess couldn't make it, so
Couldn't make
Okay.
it. So
surprise.
I don't know if we are doing that. I just said that we are.
Oh.
So, but we are.
We made it this far.
So what I'm thinking is that we need to get to 6,000 by the end of that, which is another $550.
I
think we can do it.
Oh, the total of 6,000.
Yeah, we have 30 minutes now to get for $550. So guys, make that happen. We have a great commercial to read to you. Oh, there it is. There they are. Preslab did another 25. Alana Tree Bond. The song "Can't Be Genie in a Bottle When Toxic" by Britney Spears exists.
Nice.
Fair point. And Anonymous is another $26. So I think we can do this commercial now.
All right.
Brian, it's on the document
Yeah.
724.
To that content 724.
And I think this one is who wants to be the I will be the Aiel.
Okay. Are you exhausted by the threefold land? Does the Aiel waste leave you feeling wasted? Do you constantly want to stab people with your spear for no particular reason? Introducing water. All over the waste, Aiel are discovering this miraculous substance. Just listen to these testimonies from real Aiel, just like you.
I used to be afraid of water. Then I drank some. It changed my life. I thought stabbing people was a part of my Aiel nature, but it turns out I was just dehydrated. Like, really, really dehydrated.
If you're tired of your Aiel bullshit, you need water. Seriously. Water. Because you're acting crazy and you need to chill the fuck out.
That one is one of my favorites.
I
Oh
like
my
that one
god,
too.
it's so funny.
That's great.
Water.
Because you're acting crazy and you need to chill the fuck out.
Guys, keep the donations coming. We'll keep the bits coming. We need $565 in the next half hour. $565 in the next half hour.
And it can't all come from Fairlax.
Well, I mean, it can come from Verilax, but it would be nice if somebody else would help carry the load.
What's our next one on the lineup? that we
Yeah, what's
wanna
up?
do?
Well, I can keep going through. We got to keep looking at we have a document for a reason.
Yeah, we've got the Snakes and Foxes Deluxe
Yep.
Edition.
I was
We've
just looking at
got, we've got more Eyes and Ears. We've got Adelius and Van Deen.
I was just gonna say, should we do Adelius and Van Deen?
It's been a while.
It's
Yeah.
been a minute.
We've got other ones. We've got old ones too. I'm gonna go back to like the oldest
Yeah.
episodes.
Empire Trainers.
You know why we can't find them? It's because before we made the Discord, we had the group chat.
Yeah. Oh, before we had the Discord.
Yeah, that's where we put them. Like there's.
Where did we
episode
chat?
2. It was like a group chat on Discord.
Yeah, we didn't
Oh,
have
on
a
Discord. Yeah.
server.
I was like, where are all of these episodes?
Yeah. Although we started. No, I guess it's yeah. We started this pretty.
At least it was at least a
Yeah.
couple weeks, I think, before we started the server.
Yeah.
And we still only use really the one channel in it. Let's see.
Ooh, episode 3 PDF. Okay, let's see what's on this.
I'm gonna fill up my water real quick.
This is what Daniel Green was with us.
Okay, Preslov has donated $25 and requests that we do Eyes and Ears with the song,
With the song.
the theme song. Lana donated $10 and we got
the
26.
theme song?
Well, we could just sing it. Or we
I
could play it. I mean, I don't know if you can play it.
I don't know if I can. Actually, I might be able to. I don't know how well it'll come through, though. Eyes and ears.
Eyes and ears, eyes and ears. Where did Brian go?
No.
I clicked off of the tab and I came back and he was
If it's
gone.
anything like the normal podcast, he went to pee.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Um,
I'm definitely not hydrating enough because I've been here for almost 4 hours and I still haven't had to pee, so I need to get my shit together. Oh, I can hear that loud and clear.
History lesson from Adelaus and Dundee.
like I don't know how that came through on the chat though. Like, did that come through to everybody listening? Because that is not coming. That's coming through my speakers.
I can hear it really well, but
Yeah, I heard it just fine, which I assume means that they could hear it too. Let us know.
Yeah, please respond and say if that came through well, because I can play nice little music then.
You're welcome.
Super clear, apparently. Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Eyes and ears, everyone shut the hell up. It's time for eyes and ears. Oh my god.
I just found another one I can play. I'm going to play an actual commercial. Let me make sure we get one more. If I can play these. Oh, we did get one. Mandarb, $50 from Mandarb.
Mandarb. Thank you, Mandarb.
Mandarb.
Hey.
I'm
All right,
going to
we're
put the
gonna-
purple wig back on for that.
And I'm going to play a commercial while she's doing that. Here we go. Hey guys, can we be serious for a moment? Have you ever left your Valentine celebration because you were afraid of where it might lead? Seen a well-turned calf and not had the reaction you should have? Is your Tower of Genji not exactly getting it done? Herbs from the wisdom not helping? Erectile dysfunction is a very serious condition and can affect not only your self-esteem, but your most important relationships. If you are dealing with erectile dysfunction, you and your partner do not have to suffer. You can get help. Introducing the Water Bond. The Water Bond will give you greater physical prowess, the ability to sense shadow spawn, and the ability to literally fuck for hours. So don't take it from us.
My name is Moraine Damodred. My husband, Tom, is great with the mustache, but we met later in life, and when it came to sheathing the sword, it was more like the eel among the lily pads, if you know what I mean. Then came the Water Bond. I was walking bow-legged for weeks after I bonded him. He can literally go for days. Let's just say that man never misses with his dagger.
Don't suffer through erectile dysfunction alone. Seek out your nearest Aes Sedai and ask about the Water Bond. You won't regret it. Side effects include mental domination, manic behavior, and the death of your Aes Sedai, loss of privacy, and emotional mood swings. If you're in a monogamous relationship, it is not recommended you seek out the Green Haja for your bond. Water Bond. Who doesn't want to fuck for hours?
I forgot how perverted that was.
I don't know
Oh,
if people
no.
can hear that super well, but
I could hear it just fine.
that one's quieter, I think.
That's a good one. Who is that? That wig.
Oh, this? Well, unfortunately, this without
You're like,
the
oh,
husband-
this old thing?
this old thing. This was the Rand wig, but I tried to cut it and I made it look even worse. And I've done this with a lot of wigs. I've ruined them because they come with extra hair, the guy ones, and I don't know how to cut hair. And what I have, you can go to a hairstylist with a wig on and be like, cut this for me. But I just haven't done that. So I have another one in a bag. This one's like ruined, but
First of all, a couple things.
that bad.
It's actually not bad.
It's not that bad.
You look
We
like
have-
a bucktooth hayseed. I think it works.
We
I just
have the
to look
master of the
straight
deck
ahead.
joining
Just
us.
If I turn, it starts to look. It looks better now than I remember it looking. This is the red one, right? Is this red or brown?
It's brown. I think it
yeah,
looks
this
brown.
isn't the Rand one. No, my Rand one's in the trunk. This is the matte one.
Welcome,
I love
master
you have a
of the
whole
deck.
trunk.
I
Hi.
had to get a trunk, yeah.
Lesby Nerdy says, let me guess, Nablus wrote that one. Actually, no way. That was totally, yeah, it was me.
Yeah.
We have another donation from Parallax.
Do we read?
It's
we have a
another
request?
$25. It says, keep it
All
up,
right.
don't stop.
Let's
Which,
do
by
it.
the way, that puts us at 5,560.
Are
So
you
we need
serious?
$440 still by the end of this. We have 20 minutes to go $440. So need your help, guys. we'll keep going.
Do we want to read?
Oh,
Uh,
Moggs requested Adelius and Van Deen too, so we need to make sure that we do that.
Okay. Do we
Let's
want to do that
Adelius
next?
and Van Deen.
That's fucking dark. Boiling down the horses for glue, that's dark.
That is not.
Yeah,
that
we would
dark.
never do anything dark like that.
Yeah.
Never.
Not
No,
that
I mean,
crazy
I'm not
dark,
saying that we wouldn't do it. I'm just saying it's pretty dark.
I can read another bedtime story here coming up too.
Speaking of dark.
Speaking of dark bedtime stories, Save the Children. Hey, Master of the Deck, thanks for being here.
Hi, Kayla, I love you.
Not at all. Never. Okay, we're reading. What are we reading?
Adelius and Van Deen, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm in that one.
First
Which one are
one
we
on
reading?
the yeah. I've got Adelius and Van Deen 2 at the bottom. If you go
Okay,
to
let's do that one because
that one's listed in the outline. If you want to just click
I
on
see it. I'm there.
Wait, where are we?
Well, I think I can even play the intro to this. Hold on.
Wait, I need. Where am I looking? I can't find it.
Yeah, if you go
Very
in the
bottom of the document. Look at the document on the left side.
Yeah, there's like an outline, and then
Oh.
Adelius
Okay.
and Van Deen 2.
We good? I'm going to play the intro here.
Cool.
And now, a history lesson from Adelius and Van Deen.
Am I Adelius or Van Deen?
I was literally going to ask the same
I
question.
do not remember.
I don't remember either. Do you want to be Adelius?
Sure.
I think it changes every time we do it.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's true.
cool.
Okay. I'm here with historians Adelius and Van Deen Sedai. Today we'll discuss Arthur Hawkwing and the untold story of his advisor. We remember Hawkwing as a great conqueror and king, but these two claim there's more to the story.
Oh, yes. History remembers Hawkwing as a fearless hero, but he was sensitive. During his time, Hawkwing couldn't figure out why everyone hated him.
He often asked people in the nations he conquered, "Why don't you like me?" And the people would say, "'Cause you murdered a ton of us, you stupid fuck."
Hawkwing had an image problem, so he did the smartest thing he could have. He hired Publicista Sedai.
Publicista was a Grey sister who was often hired as an advisor. She was a genius.
Publicista Sedai could fix any reputation, no matter how much of an asshole her client was.
So Publicista changed Hawkwing's brand. Instead of calling him stupid fuck, she got everyone to use the phrase High King.
She convinced the nations their friends and family hadn't been murdered, they had been liberated.
After his son Luther crossed the Aerith Ocean to Shanshan, Arthur Hawkwing was nervous. He'd fixed his reputation, and he didn't want Luther screwing it up.
Hawkwing told Publicista, "Go see what my son is up to, and if it's anything bad, cover it up."
So Publicista travels to Shanshan and meets with Luther.
She advises him how to get away with using the Adon and Damane, which was stupid, but she was serious about her job.
Then Luther had her collared, and that was the end of Publicista.
That's what you get for working with the Shanshan, bitch.
Seriously, who does that?
Anyway, that's why we remember Hawkwing as a heroic conqueror, and not an asshole murderer.
Well, there you have it. This has been a history lesson with Adelius and Van Deen Sedai.
Yay!
Publicista.
Publicista.
Oh man,
She done fucked up.
let me check where we're at here. We are still at 55.60. We have $440 to go in 15 minutes to do it. We will read anything. Kappa Sedai is sending out nudes of his warder, or her warder.
Merkappa's warder.
Kappa's warder.
Kappa's warder, yes.
You're going to get nudes of Kappa's warder.
Mm-hmm.
So we need some more donations here, peeps, and we've got more to read.
Yeah, let's keep the ball rolling. We got 15 minutes. Let's do this.
Let me find.
We could do Snakes and Foxes Deluxe Edition.
Let's do that one.
I like that one. That's in the outline.
In the outline. And like I said, I've got another bedtime story I can read.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Maybe. I can find it.
We should do the bedtime next.
Well, I have to find it first, so.
All right, well, we
I'm not
got...
on my computer with all my stuff saved, so.
I like when we're not reading anything, we're just silent.
It feels very natural because this is what our podcast is like.
Yeah, it's like sit around and do nothing.
Yeah, honestly, there's a fair amount of companionable silence.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, not
It's
in
nice.
the final version.
Specifically doing this. Yeah, we're just looking for
Yeah, we're just looking for our shit.
Yeah.
What are we going to do now? Yep.
I have to look up the patrons because I forgot to do it again.
Damn it. Damn it! I'm mad because I can't find what I'm looking for. Somebody...
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't found... it's a YouTube song.
What YouTube song?
I still haven't found what I'm looking for.
Oh!
All right, I found it.
Funny.
And I still
thought that one was I thought that was pretty straightforward.
What I'm looking for.
Okay.
Oh, we love the behind the scenes look at our pod too.
I see people saying the Agenor bedtime story is really special. So I suppose we can do Agenor, but I need another donation to do that. I don't feel comfortable saving the children. Oh, never mind.
Parallax and Bard of the Red Hand, Vance.
Oh my god. And Moggs, don't forget Moggs. And
Thank you.
Wow. Good for guys, you are all awesome. I think it's time for a bedtime story.
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Once upon a time, a little boy lived with his mommy and daddy on their sheep farm in the Two Rivers. The little boy would play all day long with his horse named Brownie. The little boy would ride Brownie up and down the driveway, and they would have so much fun together. Every day, right before it got dark, the little boy would take Brownie back to his stable and brush his hair and make sure that he had food to eat. His parents made sure that he was always back before it got dark. One day, the little boy and Brownie had so much fun playing and riding around that the little boy wanted to keep playing with Brownie even after it was getting late. His mommy and his daddy told him, "It's not safe outside at night. You need to be tucked in your bed inside where it's safe." But the little boy was sneaky. One day, after he fed Brownie and brushed his hair, he said, "Brownie, you be ready. We're going to play some more a little bit later." Then, once his parents tucked him into bed, the little boy snuck out the window and took Brownie out of his stable and started to play at night with him. It was so much fun to be outside at night, but it was also so scary. While they were playing, they came across a giant flash of light that spun out into a doorway. A man stepped out. "Hey there, mister. Do you want to play with me and my horse Brownie?" The man said, "Why, of course I do, boy. My name is Agenor, and I have just the game for us to play." Agenor then tied the boy up with the one power and performed experiments on Brownie right in front of him. He ripped Brownie's limbs off one by one and added different animal parts. Brownie seemed to not be having very much fun. The boy watched as finally Brownie didn't look like a horse anymore. He was a Trolloc now. "Can I go home now, mister? I'm sad because my horse is gone." "Oh no, the fun is just beginning. Brownie, you're hungry, aren't you?" Then Agenor watched as Brownie got a cook pot and cooked the boy alive and ate his legs. Then he ate his arms and then his feet, and at last he ate the boy's eyeballs. Finally, Agenor said, "Little boys who don't listen to their parents always have to watch me turn their pets into Trollocs and eat them alive." The end.
You're very good at that fucked up stuff, bud.
That's what happens.
Save the children.
Save the children.
Well, you know the ridiculous part. So this all comes from Brian because not kind of because
The
whole point
ridiculous
is
part
true.
is this all comes from Brian.
It is. But like, if you think about it, in the Two Rivers, they tell stories to their kids about the Forsaken, and so Brian was like, "What are the stories that they tell about the Forsaken?" And like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that they would all sound awful like that. Like, that's the idea. So yes, guys, Agenor is no joke.
Apparently not.
God, the happy storytelling.
Everybody loves it though. People were like cheering for Brownie. Like,
Go Brownie.
oh
We
god,
do
that's
have-
good.
I
Tony the Tinker has a mullet.
know.
Oh.
Yeah, I actually took the it's yeah.
Oh, we got more. Preslav.
Save the children from Nablus.
Right?
Nameless,
We
that's-
just
yeah.
got we got another $100 from Preslav. You people are amazing. Fail's loyal escort. I love that one. We got to find that.
Oh, yeah, that's in the doc.
Okay, find that. And then
Control
thank you.
F.
That's $100 right there. That's close to our goal. And
Amazing.
then Audrey, Nakomi 14. Excellent cause as always. Wish I could have given a little bit more. Hey, whatever you gave is awesome.
Honestly,
You're
Yes.
the best, Audrey. So thank you
seriously,
for that.
thank you so much.
And we are
You're
now
amazing.
closer to our goal. We are $263 away from hitting our goal of 6,000.
That's
We
incredible.
have another 8 minutes. So we need $263 in 8 minutes.
Did you see what Master of the Deck said? What do they say about Asmodean? That they'll turn into washed up pop stars shacking up with younger men.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, the idea of making.
to write it.
I mean, I actually did an
Yes,
Asmodean.
I know, but like maybe he could do like dual purpose.
All right,
Also,
are we-
Lesbian Nerdy, thank you.
Yes. So, do we want to do loyal escorts? I also saw.
do it. Do
I
it.
saw Feralax requested Snakes and Foxes with one donation too.
Yes,
we can
so I
do-
think we got to do both of them.
Yeah.
What should we?
So
do
whichever you want to do first.
Should we do loyal escorts and then names
Yeah.
if you want to read Snakes and Foxes? Okay. Or how?
Oh, yeah.
I assume. Do you want to do Fail, Jess? Oh, you're
Yeah, I
loyal.
can do
Nails.
Fail.
You're loyal. Do loyal for sure. I forgot that's loyal.
Oops.
Wait, am I in the loyal one?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, you're loyal.
Loyal escorts. Okay. Tell me when I'm ready. Or when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, go.
Do you need to travel through the ways? Are you desperate? Is the nearest Ogier refusing to help even though you asked nicely? Hi, I'm Fail Need... I nailed this the first time on a cold read and now I can't do it. Hi, I'm Fail Need Bashir Taibara, founder of Loyal Escorts. Once again, I've manipulated my Ogier friend into guiding people through the ways. Now he's oath-bound to guide customers through whenever I say so, and there's nothing he can do about it. We have a thriving business, and he agreed to be a part of it. Just listen to him say so.
I did not realize what I agreed to. I was being hasty when I said yes. I feel like I'm in hell. Is this hell? Am I dead?
If you need to travel through the ways, you need our service. Loyal Escorts, because you promised, Loyal. You promised. I'm making bank, and it isn't my fault you made a hasty oath. That's on you, buddy.
Love.
Yes.
Well done.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Is this hell? Am I dead?
Am I dead?
Oh god, I love that so much. Oh,
Because I've got another bedtime story lined up as
Okay.
well. If we need to get to it, but I don't know. We need another dinner. We are still $263 away. We need some help.
We do still owe Snakes and Foxes, yes?
Yes.
yes.
Do we want to do that next, or are we holding?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Should I?
Oh, somebody asked for a belladonna as well, so I can do that.
Ooh.
Yep, but we need some donations for that. We just
Yes,
can't be
of
throwing
course.
this stuff. We are whores for this stuff, so you got to pay.
We are horrors for the children.
Just you have
Good cause.
Snakes and Foxes.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
It's in the outline on the.
And there we go. I got it.
Yeah, it's the belladonna with Fail and Barreling they're asking for.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right, go for it.
Are your kids obnoxious? Do they constantly want to play stupid games? Have you tried to play snakes and foxes with them? But every time you lose, they want to play again. Introducing Snakes and Foxes Deluxe Edition. This new and improved version of Snakes and Foxes takes a minimum of 72 hours to play, and we're pretty sure it's impossible to win. After just one game, your child will be so over Snakes and Foxes, you'll forget this stupid game was ever a problem. Just listen to this testimony from a parent like you.
My son was delighted by the new Snakes and Foxes pieces. He was the wheelbarrow, and I was the dog. After playing for 7 days, he had hotels on Snakes Avenue and Dark Place. He still couldn't win. Finally, he said, "Mommy, this game is stupid." Now he's obsessed with Moncala, which is fine. I'll play Moncala the rest of my life if it means we're done with fucking Snakes and Foxes. Burn me.
If your kids are obnoxiously obsessed with Snakes and Foxes, you need Snakes and Foxes Deluxe Edition. Once your children go directly to Sindhall, do not pass Twisted Doorframe, do not collect 3 answers, they'll be over this pointless game. Snakes and Foxes Deluxe Edition. Because no one wants to play your stupid game. It's dumb. Look how dumb it is.
Oh my god.
Oh, that one is so good.
I always want to, I want to punch Oliver every time he wants to play Snakes and Foxes. I'm like, buddy, get over it.
Buddy, no.
Guys, y'all are running out of time for us. We are only at 3 more minutes, and we have $263 left to go.
Hey.
We have stuff we can do still, but running out of time.
Jesse had a belladonna request, yes?
Yep, I've got a belladonna on deck. Just need some money.
Money for belladonna.
Money, 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 money.
Throw your $1 bills at belladonna.
Yeah.
Well, throw your
Put your dollar bills in belladonna's G-string. Let's do this.
Yes. Oh, God. Throw your 20s at belladonna. We actually need $263, so throw your $263 at belladonna.
Yes. Double and roll if we get to 6,000.
Oof.
Hey, there's that.
Oof. Still waiting.
That hand roll video is so good, though. Fuck.
We can play, I thought I had more on my little soundboard, but I don't, so.
Hashtag for the children. Oh.
Save the children. Did we get a donation?
Did
we do it? Did we do it? No.
Look at the scroll. You pay, we'll do it.
Pretty much.
It's tWoTcast, more or less. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
We're sending out nudes of our warders. Come on. Refresh donations, I hear. I hear refresh donations. I don't see any new ones, though. Bye, Lesby Nerdy. You're ducking out.
Bye, Jenny. I love you. All right, we went from like 128 to 130 supporters. So.
So something happened, and we just haven't seen it yet. I think we can do the belladonna because we're running out of time.
Let's do it.
To see what the update is.
Should I go for it?
Go for it.
Good evening, my drunk and rowdy and kind of stinky friends. This night, I will be telling you the story of how Fail and Barrelane got into a knife fight over a boy and got put in their place by Ruark, who is Zaddy. So Perrin is minding his own business, packing up his shit so he can turn himself into the White Cloaks who have invaded the Two Rivers, looking for him when, without nary a knock, in comes Barrelane, first of Mayenne and sex-positive queen, in a cloud of perfume and self-assurance. She's like, "Are you going somewhere?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm outie." And she's like, "Samesies, can you tell the Dragon Reborn that I'm getting the fuck up out of here?" And Perrin's like, "Fuck no, do it yourself or have a servant do it." And Barrelane is like, "Are you seriously telling me no?" And Perrin's like, "Want to say duh." And apparently this does it for Barrelane because now she's looking at him like he's a delicious treat and he realizes he doesn't have a shirt on and he's like, "Oh," and he puts one on. Barrelane's like, "So you're a blacksmith, huh? I could use some blacksmithing in my bedroom back in Mayenne if you know what I mean. Come with me." And Perrin's like, hard pass. And Berlane's like, whatevs, I always get what I want. And that includes ornamental ironwork. Wink, wink. At this point, Fail walks in and is like, And Berlane goes to Perrin and runs a hand up his arm and neck all seductive and whispers, I always get what I want. And she leaves. And Perrin's like, well, shit, and waits for Fail to lose her goddamn mind, but she totally doesn't. She just sits on the bed, and they talk about the White Cloaks and the Two Rivers, and she's like, it's gonna take way too long to get there. And Perrin's like, Loyal and I are gonna take the ways. And Fael's like, that's fucked up, I'm totally coming with you. And Perrin's like, no, you're not. And Fael's like, yeah, you say that. And Perrin's like, I said no. And Fael's like, I heard what you said, asshole, and I don't give a fuck. You're gonna need help. And Perrin's like, I'm good. And Fael's like, what, are you gonna take that skank Berlane with you? And Perrin's like, I mean, she's hot. Maybe I'll go to Mayan when I'm done in the Two Rivers. And Fael gives him this death glare and storms out like she's going to do a murder, which she is. Of course, Perrin did this so she'd be mad at him and not want to come along because he totally is going to let the White Cloaks hang him, but that's a story for a different day. So Fael is yeeting herself down the hall, spitting proverbial nails when she sees Berlane down the hall ahead of her in her see-through dress and shit. She runs up and cuts Berlane off like, bitch, keep your hands off Perrin, he's mine. And Berlane is like, oh really? As far as I can tell, you're some peasant-ass bitch and I'm the first of my end, so good luck with that. Of course, Fael is still running incognito, so she doesn't say anything to this, but she's thinking, right, Mayan and shit, and neither is this backwater hoe. I bet she doesn't even speak fan, which is a thing in Saldea where you can do shit with a fan and it means something, like sign language with a prop. Fael is like, fuck this, and pulls a knife, and for the record, she was taught not to pull a knife unless she meant to use it, so just let that marinate for a minute. And she's like, peasant-ass bitches in Saldea have ways of dealing with bitch-ass hoes who steal their man. If you don't back the fuck off, I will shave your head bald. Good luck getting laid then. Berlane does some fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu shit and puts Fael on the ground and takes her knife and is like, queen-ass bitches from Mayan are used to assassination attempts, so suck on that. Here's the deal. I'm taking Perrin, and I'm keeping him for a pet as long as I want. And when I'm done, you can have him, if he still wants you after he gets a taste of me. Fael stands back up and pulls another knife and is like, so help me, I will drag you down this hall to Perrin and cut off your stupid slutty clothes and make you tell him you're a lady pig. And they basically start circling each other like they're at a rumble. At this point, Ruark walks up and takes their knives away and is like, the fuck is the matter with you? The Dragon Reborn got attacked by his own reflection, Perrin got attacked by his own axe, and then Trollocs invaded and killed a bunch of people. Is that not enough bullshit for you tonight? I did not expect this kind of horseshit from you two. Fael turns around and tries to punch Ruark in the ribs, but he counters like it ain't shit and twists her arm to keep her still. He looks at Berlane and is like, young lady, you will go to your room and you will not leave until the morning and you are not getting breakfast. And Berlane is like, motherfucker, I am the first of my end. You can't do this shit. And Ruark is like, watch me. The fuck out of here or we'll have a repeat of our first little conversation right here, right now. I don't know what that conversation entailed, but apparently it was impactful because Berlane went white as a sheet and flushed. It was like, well, I suppose. And Ruark was like, this is not up for discussion. I will count to 3. 1. And Berlane turned on her heel and hauled ass out of there. Fael was like, God damn, that was awesome. And then she says to Ruark, so are you going to let me go and give you my knives back? And Ruark is like, I'll let you go, but I'm keeping the knives. And Fael is like, what the shit, dude? And Ruark was like, look, Berlane's punishment was to have you see her get dressed down like a toddler. Your punishment is to lose these 2 super sweet knives. I know you have more of them, so if you keep arguing, I will take those away too. And Fael is thinking, fuck, those were custom. And she's like, so what was that first convo y'all had? And Ruark is like, none of your beeswax. Stay the fuck away from her from now on. I know she didn't start this, and I won't have you fucking around. If you do it again, you'll both be out shoveling manure. And Fael thinks that it could almost be worth it to see Berlane shoveling shit, but doesn't really want to also shovel shit. And she knows Ruark means what he says, just like her father. And Fael is like, you want to take him from me, you dumb bitch? Fuck around and find out. And that's the story of how Fael and Berlane got into a knife fight over a boy and got put in their place by Ruark, who is Zaddy.
Oh, God, I love Belladonna.
Love it.
In the Belladonna wig, too.
And with that,
That's right.
We have to check out because we have, I think, another podcast is coming on. But hey,
Yep.
I wanted to say thank you to everybody. We made it to 5,825. I think that means we raised a little over $2,000 in this run. So that's exciting.
Wild.
You're all amazing.
You are all amazing.
Good for everyone thank you all. That's awesome.
Hello to everybody coming on. Rebecca, Adelarna,
Hello.
Peter, Jay. We're going to check out though. So Thank you for having us.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Have a great day.
Bye. Thank
Bye.
you all.
Thanks, guys.
Hey.
Hi.
All right, welcome, guys. Sorry that ran a couple of minutes over.
Sorry.
The floor is yours, ladies.
Sweet. Okay. So let's just jump right into it then.
Hey guys.
Go ahead.
So today we decided to work on the dark prophecies because cyberbullying is dark. And those who participated are all dark friends. So we are going to talk about their prophecies and how they're awful and they're not really going to happen because it's for the hope of the dark. And we all know that the light shines.
Okay.
Are you all ready for a dirty twist on the dark prophecies?
And I am going to be reading today. I know. Me reading.
I'm excited. I know you've been practicing your sexy voice, so.
Look, it's been a thing.
I just can't reveal who you've been practicing it with.
You better not. I swore you to secrecy, bitch.
Secrets are safe here in the Blue Aja.
All right.
We don't chat around.
We're going to start with the one in Faldara. It's an excerpt that was found on the walls of the dungeons following that Trolloc attack. By the way, super spoilers. It'll be all the spoilers.
All the spoilers. Always. If you're familiar with the North Harbor podcast, we are heavy with the spoilers.
Yes. Daughter of the night, she walks again. The ancient war she yet fights. Her new lover she seeks, who shall serve her and die, yet serve still. Who shall stand against her coming? The shining walls shall kneel. Blood feeds blood, blood calls blood. Blood is, and blood was, and blood shall ever be. The man who channels stands alone. He gives his friends for sacrifice. 2 roads before him, one to death beyond dying, one to life eternal. Which will he choose? Which will he choose? What hand shelters? What hand slays? Blood feeds blood, blood calls blood. Blood is, and blood was, and blood shall ever be. Luke came to the mountains of doom. Esam waited in the high passes. The hunt is now begun. The shadow's hounds now course and kill. One did live, and one did die, but both are. The time of change has come. Blood feeds blood, blood calls blood. Blood is, and blood was, and blood shall ever be. The watchers wait on Toman's head. The seed of the hammer burns the ancient tree. Death shall sow and summer burn before the great Lord comes. Death shall reap and bodies fail before the great Lord comes. Again the seed slays ancient wrong before the great Lord comes. Now the great Lord comes. Now the great Lord comes. Blood feeds blood, blood calls blood. Blood is, and blood was, and blood shall ever be. Now the great Lord comes.
Well,
yes.
Let's just start out with that last part because let's take it from behind here.
Always.
So the Great Lord is coming.
Yes. As one would after that reading.
Now the Great Lord comes.
Yeah.
I'm like, really, guys? Like, how? Yeah, let's be less obvious.
Yeah. I mean, it is fairly obvious.
Lanfear, and then the Great Lord comes. I'm just like, is there a connection? There should be.
There really should be.
Again, seed slays ancient wrongs. So the seed of the hammer. So is the seed of the hammer the seed of Hawkwing?
It could be. Yeah.
Thor? the seed of Perrin.
But how does the seed of Perrin make sense for that?
I don't know.
That's my question.
Is it in the future possibly? Like that could have been it, but I feel like they're talking about the Great Lord coming. Which turning of the wheel is the Great Lord coming in?
You know what? That is an excellent question. That is an absolutely excellent question.
Which age does the Great?
He comes in all ages. So horrible. Okay, I'm done. I need some wine. Where's my wine?
Yeah, girl, get your bottle out.
Right? Bottles?
It was unanimously decided that Adalorna needs to drink with me.
Every single podcast, apparently.
With my dogs.
Look, you have Noah's Ark in your house. Not gonna lie. What?
I only have one ferret. So it can't be Noah's Ark.
You get to hear me pouring my wine.
All right, so let's go backwards here. Blood feeds blood, blood calls blood, blood is, and blood was, and blood shall ever be.
Yes.
So, to me, personally, that just goes into the turning of the wheel, how people are born and born again. I do have a question, though. So we have heard in the books that those who are bale-fired are not born again. Like their thread. Ooh.
Okay, close up of the necklace. Which one? Hold on.
Is that your Loki necklace?
So this one's the Loki necklace, yeah. And this one's just Nordic.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I love it.
I know that's not what you were asking, by the way.
Oh, I don't know what they were asking. That's okay. That's my part of the show. So,
yeah.
Everything just goes whoosh for me.
Yeah.
And she takes it somewhere else. So
you just said she takes it somewhere else, and I can't think of many places that I don't.
Whew, it's getting warm in here already. We just got started. So
I've been started. What are you talking about?
So when it talks about the blood, to me, that's people being reborn over and over. And then we talk about balefire, and when people are balefire, their thread is supposed to be burned from the pattern. Are they ever reborn again? So like Asmodean, is he gonna come back? Is it Balal? Like no, those guys are just totally gone.
Yeah, I think that's part of balefire.
So what's interesting to me is when I first started reading the books, I thought that these like the Wheel of Time meant that like everything happened over and over and over again. So then when the age comes again, does it play out exactly the same? But it can't.
Yeah. It can't play out exactly the same, but I would think thematically it does. Because if there is balefire and you have ways of completely burning a thread from the pattern, you would logically have to have another thread to take its place. Right. Which brings into question new souls. Like, it's a ridiculously philosophical question that you just asked.
But I feel like these books are heavy in philosophy. So Robert Jordan uses basically all the religions of the world, all the history of the world.
Yes.
He mixes and matches everything so it suits what he needs in his world of the Wheel of Time. So I think that it's super interesting to look at it thematically and philosophically, because then we can have these discussions that go deep into the books, right? So Asmodean isn't going to be born again, but there is probably somebody with similar leanings or takes a similar path.
Right? Exactly.
So there's that. So let's go back up here. Again, the seed slays ancient wrongs before the Great Lord comes.
Mm-hmm.
What ancient wrongs are slain
That is an excellent question.
before the Great Lord comes?
Look, we need to stop talking about that part. All right. We're going to take this podcast in a completely different direction.
And I would like to ask, is the Great Lord a woman or a man?
Does it have to be one or the other?
I don't think it has to be either one.
No.
The Great Lord coming is enough.
People don't have to, right?
Yeah. We don't have to be male or female. We can be anywhere in between.
Exactly.
So death shall reap and bodies fall before the Great Lord comes. And that's okay. People, you have some dark kinks. Just saying.
Look.
If death shall reap and bodies fall, and then the Great Lord comes, if you are coming with the Great Lord, like, you've got some dark stuff going on.
Look, we will not kink shame on this chat. Nope.
Oh no, I'm not kink shaming. I'm just saying they're a little dark, and I can appreciate that as I have a very dark sense of humor. My kinks aren't that dark, but
well,
my humor is. My humor is. Death shall sow and summer burn before the Great Lord comes.
That one's kind
so this was. We saw this prophecy before the Bull of the Winds, right?
Yes.
So in that context, I mean, if they had not found the Bull of the Winds to fix the weather patterns, summer would have burned everything.
Yes, absolutely. It would have burned everything.
Everything. And who doesn't like a good burning before the Great Lord comes?
You know, there are good burnings and bad burnings.
So, I mean, firelight is an excellent aphrodisiac. So I can understand how the Great Lord would come to that.
I mean, candles too.
Exactly. The flames, candlelight, firelight, you look beautiful.
I mean, you can use all of the candle too. The wax works.
Ooh.
I know.
Giving me new ideas. Warder, thank you very much. The seed of the hammer burns the ancient tree.
Okay, so Avendasora, obviously.
Right.
And okay, so I think the seed of the hammer could possibly refer to Lucer and Telamon. Possibly.
Okay, could it? But I also remember, is it the tree of, or the flag of Tomon Head? I know that this was a thing on Watt Quotes or whatever. One of the flags for Over That Way by Falma has the Avendasora on it.
It's the seed. Wait, hold on. What did it say? It says
the hammer.
The seed of the hammer, not the seed of the tree.
Hold up. I got a book back here.
Okay, grab it.
Here it is. It is
Grab the wrong
great
thing.
that my library is by Wheel of Time and my podcast area. So, not Andor, military and the land. Anyone out there wants to chime in, send us a message if you know what the flag with the tree is. I'd appreciate that.
The flag with the tree. Why are we looking for the flag with the tree? Because
that is Avendasora, and that's the seed takes them down of the hammer. Oh wait, I was looking for help.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted.
You distracted?
Never.
Never.
Who thought
it doesn't happen?
You guys.
We don't need any Dolly Parton tangents this time.
No. We're not the boobs coming together today. Hammer. Luther Pandrag, the hammer. Oh, well, that makes way more sense. That is Luther instead of Arthur. Yeah. So Luther's seed of the hammer, burns the ancient tree. Burns Avendasora, or do they burn the Aiel?
That is actually a good question.
So we look at Avienda's viewing,
Okay.
where the Shanshan burned them.
Okay, so Evan just put in chat. Let's see. Let me scroll back up to it. People who were balefired could not be brought back by the Dark One. However, their souls were not destroyed, and they could be spun out by the wheel at a later time. Okay. So it was something where the Dark One wasn't able to bring them back, but they were able to be spun out again. So no more philosophy. Let's not. We go deep in different ways in this. Let's not do that.
Yep. So anyway, Terabon has a golden tree with a thick bowl and spreading branches balanced by the roots of the tree, the golden tree. But I don't think that's what I'm looking for.
No, it's not.
Don't
worry, I'll wait.
Yeah. So I read through this and kind of knew the tangents I wanted to go into, but at the same time, we keep going in new
Different tangents?
ways. Yep, I
Yeah.
can't find it. It's okay.
It's fine. We have plenty more prophecy. I have a whole nother section to sexy read.
Yeah.
Do you want me to start reading the next section, or do you want me to wait?
Go with the next section.
Okay, you want me to read the next section? Okay, story time. Right. Oh, this one's great. Okay. Sentence in my brain, and I'm like, we're doing so much with this one. Okay. Lo, it shall come upon the world that the prison of the greatest one shall grow weak, like the limbs of those who crafted it. Once again, his glorious cloak shall smother the pattern of all things, and the great Lord shall stretch forth his hand to claim what is his. The rebellious nations shall be laid barren, their children cause to weep. There shall be none but him and those who have turned their eyes to his majesty. In that day, when the one-eyed fool travels the halls of mourning, and the first among vermin lifts his hand to bring freedom to him who will destroy, the last days of the fallen blacksmith's pride shall come. Yea, and the broken wolf, the one whom death has known, shall fall and be consumed by the midnight towers, and his destruction shall bring fear and sorrow to the hearts of men, and shall shake their very will itself. And then shall the Lord of the evening come, and he shall take our eyes, for our souls shall bow before him, and he shall take our skin, for flesh shall serve him. And he shall take our lips, for only him will we praise. And the Lord of the evening shall face the broken champion, and shall spill his blood, and bring us the darkness so beautiful. Let the screams begin, O followers of the shadow. Beg for your destruction.
You do so good at reading these. I'm just saying. Like, whew, girl.
You're welcome.
So, there's a lot going on in here.
There's a lot
in these guys.
going on there.
So much. We have so the greatest one, I'm assuming, is the Dark One. It's Dark Prophecy. So also, is this? It sounds like Dark Prophecy, but it's Shanshan Prophecy, is it not?
Is this okay?
Can't remember.
This was
It's in Towers of Midnight and Closing Prophecy.
Right. No, actually, it says it was Moradin's, from what I'm looking at.
Good.
Moradin had a book which contained the prophecies spoken by isolated men and women, and the prophecies are known almost exclusively by Moradin himself.
Okay, so the greatest one, the Dark One.
Yes.
The limbs of those who crafted it.
Would be the 100 companions. That's the 100 companions, yeah.
Yeah. His glorious cloak shall smother the pattern of all things.
I mean, obvious kinkery there.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even miss that one.
Look.
Look. Look. We see it.
See, I'm not doing my job while everybody's still talking about Teleron Riyadh and all kinds of other stuff.
Woo! So the rebellious nations. Somebody better whip them into shape. They shall be laid barren.
I mean, yeah.
Their children cause to weep. There shall be none but him and those who have turned their eyes to his majesty. So
obviously that's referring to the Dark One and people that have started to worship him.
In that day, the one-eyed fool. Who's that? Who's that, guys? Is it Uno?
Who is the one-eyed fool? Like, nobody knows.
Uno. Uno's the one-eyed fool. I'm kidding. Sorry, Uno.
The Halls of Mourning is probably the land of the Finn, too.
What?
The Halls of Mourning that it refers to as well could be Sindhal.
It's the Finn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally. Travels the halls of mourning and the first among vermin.
Okay, so that's either... I think that's Loghain. Personally, I think it's Loghain. Breaking the seals.
What's his hand to bring freedom? Oh.
I mean,
why do we call him the first among vermin, though?
I mean, he's technically first among the Black Tower, to be honest, at this point.
I suppose. First among the rats? The mice?
Well, he refers to anyone on the side of the light as rats or vermin. Or
that's true. They probably do.
I mean, they refer to each other as worms and shit, so it's like...
This is true. And the broken wolf. Okay. Super clever wording on this one because of the broken crown, right? The broken crown we have, and the wolf, which is parent. But then I thought the one whom death has known, is it Hopper? So that came into my head. Or, and the broken wolf, the one whom death has known, is it Luke and Isam?
Okay, so this one I have an answer for. The broken wolf is confirmed to be Hopper by Brando Sando.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm really glad I thought of that myself.
But yeah, the fallen blacksmith is definitely Perrin.
Yeah, he is the fallen blacksmith.
Yeah.
The broken wolf.
Uno pities the fool. Somebody, yes, thank you.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Thanks, guys. This is fun. We need to do this more often.
Look, I know we do. He prefers horses?
Yeah. Death is known shall fall and be consumed by the midnight towers. So, okay, the midnight towers, I just thought of this.
Look, I don't know what... Horse kissing versus goat kissing. What really is the difference there? I mean, aside from the actual animal itself, what is the intricacy of that? I need to know this now.
Horse kissing takes more intimacy.
Look,
to me, they have more personality than goats.
I didn't think we were going that direction.
Oh yeah, we remember we said no bestiality on our podcast.
Exactly.
Okay,
Come on.
Skipping. So the Midnight Towers, I think, is Isam. Isam, because he is Lan's cousin, and the Seven Towers were taken over by the Dark. And isn't it that the wife of the brother of the Malkiri king wanted Isam to be taking over, or her kid to be the heir. And so then I think that the Midnight Towers, because he's consumed by the Midnight Towers, is Isam.
Okay. I think the Midnight Towers may be a representation of the Forsaken.
Oh.
I know.
Continue.
Okay, so the Midnight Towers, if you'll recall back, Egwene has a dream where 13 towers rose and then 6 were left. I wrote notes, sorry.
That's fine.
So, where was I on my notes? Okay, so the Midnight Towers could definitely refer to the Forsaken because 6.
There's 6 left.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Especially at the Towers of Midnight, so
exactly.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Of course, there are other dark towers that grace the pages of this book, but we won't go there.
There are lots of dark towers that grace the pages of this book. I would like to point out one called the Black Tower that points in the direction of some powerful ladies.
Yes, the Black Tower always points in the direction of North Harbor.
It sure does. It's where we like it. To point.
Yes.
His destruction shall bring fear and sorrow to the hearts of men, and shall shake their very will itself.
I mean, that one's kind of obvious.
Well, it says yea, and the broken wolf, the one whom death has known, shall fall and be consumed by the towers of midnight, and his destruction shall bring fear and sorrow to the hearts of men. I mean, it brings fear and sorrow to the hearts of Perrin.
Yeah. I mean, and everybody kind of loses heart during the last battle at some point because
It's
the
true.
sun gets covered up, and that's an intense scene right there.
Yeah, and I remember listening to Arganda ask why they were still fighting. And Matt told him, we have nothing left to do. Like, this is all we can do is fight. So, buddy, buck up, camper. Let's get going.
Yes, that's why the Black Tower leans a little bit. You are absolutely correct.
It's the leaning tower of penis.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. I gotta give it to you for that one. The leaning
You're
tower.
welcome. Me too, guys. Me too, on the inside. So then up to the first verse, Lois shall become. Wait, no, we're going to the bottom.
Yep, because we didn't take it from the back this time, just the front.
We did not. It is highly unusual.
How dare I?
Oh, nice. And then shall the Lord of the Evening come. Lord of the Evening. Hey, so nice. So if Luz Theron is the Lord of the Morning, is Morden, aka Ishamael, the Lord of the Evening?
Let me see. Let me look at my notes. I mean, yeah. Well, the dark one is known as... I don't know the answer to that because I would not want to. So, let's see. But what I was saying though is like the dark one is known as the Lord of Twilight, which is both morning and evening.
True.
So the dragon's antithesis is more likely to be the leader of the shadow among the dark friends, like Morden.
So
yes.
Is she? Should we call him Maury?
No, let's not, because that brings up completely new "you are not the father" connotations. Let's not do that.
That's what I thought. Like, he could be Maury. He is the Lord of Chaos.
Yeah. That would be super chaotic, I guess.
Okay. He shall take our eyes, for our souls shall bow before him, and he shall take our skin, for our flesh shall serve him. Okay, so this reminded me, in one of the earlier books, Perrin has the dream, and the skin is ripped off of somebody.
That is not the kinky way that I was reading this. But damn it.
So I am reminded, so Daniel Green brought it up before. I've seen it on Twitter, and I heard it on White Tower Pod at one point. How there are so many horror elements to these books.
There are.
And I feel like the Dark Prophecies, obviously they should, point that out. So, like, I'm so excited to see the series, number one. Number two, I am really interested to see how they're going to use these bits. Is it going to be all horror? Are there just going to be the horror elements, like where it should play in? I would be really interested in hearing Rafe talk about that at some point. Rafe, Judkins, Sarah Nakamura, if you are listening to us, oh my God, I will, or any writer, director, whoever of the Wheel of Time, if you're listening to this, I will gladly die right now and go on to somewhere else because my life has been realized. But I'm just saying, I love these books. So please let us know, like, how are the horror aspects going to be taken in these books? Are you going to like pull them full front? Are they just going to be in the background? Are we just going to see them play along as they come? Be super excited.
We're going to have full frontal horror, okay?
What? Full frontal horrors?
Yes, full frontal horrors.
Full frontal horrors. You're right, Mandarb. It will not be YA. That has been confirmed. So, guys, you heard it here first. North Tower Pod reporting full frontal horrors on the Wheel of Time.
Yes.
Which I think is an interesting take, Adelorna, seeing as how they never actually bring that up in here.
Look.
Not like
I will be very disappointed if we do not get some full frontals.
Full frontal horrors?
Yeah, well, full frontal anything, really. Anything that's
this
a person.
Is true. Ooh, that would be fun. Yeah, there's got to be more than just cleavage. I mean, think of all the nude scenes that are in just the White Tower.
I mean, yeah. And you have so many... look.
Everything is done clad in white.
Elaine's like 5 million chapter bath be some kind of kinky fuckery.
She takes so many baths. So many baths. That girl
after dark.
Is horny AF.
No. All right. Okay. All right.
Thank you, I'll leave. Like, we'll be here next.
Oh, Mandarb action? Yes. We need to see Mandarb and Bella get after it.
Full frontal horrors. There will be 4 frontal horrors. And horrors. And full frontal clad in the light. We must do
all of the horses
you
that
guys didn't know. All Aes Sedai testing is done clad in the light. We
have to at least see some ass.
I would think. Like donkey ass or real ass?
Real ass.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Sorry. No bestiality at North Harbor Pod.
Look, you know who you're talking to. This is me here. Why would I want to see donkeys?
And the Lord of the Evening shall face the broken champion.
Okay, well, we're actually getting back to the prophecy.
I just do that. I'm like, all right, we've had enough time to move on.
Look, we still have 20 minutes to fill up here.
Oh, we will.
Is that a promise?
That is a threat.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, stop.
All right, let the screams begin.
You're not screaming, they're not doing it right.
That's right. There are only screams at North Harbor. Fairlane and Valon.
Okay. Deep breaths. Let's
move on. Okay,
yeah,
we didn't even get to the front of the Great Hunt prophecies. The daughter of the night, she walks again. Lanfear.
Oh yeah, we didn't even finish the first one.
No, we didn't. Her new lover she seeks, who shall serve her So that friggin' sucks.
Yeah.
Who wants to be their lover
And then
if they're going
die.
to serve her and then die?
But then come back and serve some more. Like,
I mean, but then it's no fun because she's making you then.
I'm waiting for you to get to this next sentence.
Oh, okay. Who shall stand against her coming?
No one.
I know
She lays
3 men.
everyone flat the fuck out.
Yeah. 3 men have stood for her so far.
Look.
Because she's gone to each one of them.
And they have fallen multiple times.
The shining walls shall kneel. They don't say what they're doing when they're kneeling.
Look.
Typically,
we all know what's happening when they're kneeling.
I do. When I kneel, I pray. I'm kidding. That's what people want to hear, but that's not what really happens. We all know what happens when one is kneeling.
Well, we are
Shining
at
Wall.
5850. Let's get that to 6,000. Come on, guys.
5850. That's awesome. Oh my god, guys. 6,000. Adelorna. We only need 150 more bucks.
I know, right? And
Let's
it's for
go.
a super good cause
Guys.
that we never talk about on our podcast.
What do we never talk about on our podcast? We talk about everything on our podcast.
Look, now I would really hope we don't talk about children on our podcast. That would be
no. Well,
okay
but,
then.
well,
so the charity is for the children.
Ulver. We talk about Ulver.
We
Guys,
do.
Ulver was cyber bullied.
Yes.
That poor kid. He's got big ears, freckles, a mouth that is too wide. Honestly, if anyone were to be cyber bullied in the world of the Wheel of Time, it's going to be Ulver. You think? Well, actually, no.
A 6K apparently gets us Andral. I did see
Oh my
him.
god, people!
Look, I saw him practicing. You're gonna want to see this.
Listen to me now.
Oh no.
Please,
What are you about to say?
please donate. Because Andral is bae.
Look, everybody knows Andral is bae.
Oh my god. Andral did our theme song.
Yes. I mean, I'm sure he did a lot of people's theme songs.
I am sure he has, but let me tell you what, that growl.
Look, we're not even going to go there about that SoundCloud clip
Have
that's
you
floating around.
heard him read on SoundCloud? I am telling you what, people. You want Andral here. I want Andral here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they've already seen the video that he made. So
really wants Andral here.
Everybody wants Andral here.
Everybody loves Andral.
If your junk doesn't wiggle just a little at the thought of
Then
Andral,
you should not listen to our podcast.
ever in life.
I was like, you know what? Instead of being exclusive, we should start being inclusive.
Would, Josh.
You're like, hey, if your junk wiggles a little when you hear Andral, you need to listen to our podcast. If you don't know what bukkake means, you need to listen to our podcast.
This is the person who didn't know about it that long ago.
I didn't. It's true. It's true. But now I do, and I can appreciate the language. Oh
man.
How much, hey guys,
Just
how
call
much
me
do
out,
we
Matt.
need
That's
for a
fine.
personal appearance for Andral?
Look, you're gonna want to see my reaction.
Yeah. So how much gets us actual Andral?
6K.
No, he just said 6,000 gets another playing of Andral's video, not a personal appearance.
Oh, well, boo. Damn.
Sad panda.
That is sad. That's super sad, panda. Low stink Andral makes me plop. That's great.
Yeah, Andral does a lot for all of us. In all the meetings. In all the turnings of the wheel.
In all the turnings of the wheel. Okay.
I don't even know that Andral has a real name. It is just Andral.
Okay. Where
All
were
right,
we?
so
Oh, dear.
if you want Androl to toot your flute,
Uh-oh, he
oh
might
my
pop
god,
in.
guys,
What?
my nipples just got hard.
Go hard, what?
Yay!
Getting closer. Okay. So look. Do
If
not
anyone
end
can get us to 6,000, it's Androl.
There will be no edging without completion, people. We must get to 6K.
Edgelords. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yes,
Yeah. Look,
yes. We
we
can
need to
just
get to
bring him
6K.
on our actual
For real.
podcast that we're recording after this. And then he can be on there. And we go, like, guys, we hit 6,000. So we get Androl on North Harbor Pod.
Yes.
Oh, do you know how many fans we'd have then, Adelorna?
Look.
None, because I would not be able to finish the podcast.
I would finish.
You would finish. I would be busy staring at the screen as I try to edit.
I don't even want to know how many times that would be replayed.
Or who is playing it?
Oh man.
I don't want to know.
Where are we with that?
We are on The Man Who Channels Stands Alone.
5903. Continue.
Okay.
I know. We just need 97 more. Come on.
97. The Man Who Channels Stands Alone. I mean, for a little bit, but then he gets friends. Like Taim and Logain and Androl.
And Androl.
And Androl.
What time was his friend? Anyway, continue.
He gives his friends for sacrifice. This makes me think of a song. Sacrifice all. Who is that by? I can't remember. Anyway. We'll be love.
Oh, hello. Road to Valon.
We'll be love or live. Hi guys, I love you. Road to Valon is a friendly podcast or blog that you should all listen to.
Absolutely.
Yes, we love them. They're a great time. So the friends he gives for sacrifice, I just listened to the part in case nobody was paying attention on Twitter, about the last battle. And how Rand talks about basically all the people he sacrifices. Egwene, he lets them be heroes. There's Egwene, there's Gawain, there's Lan. He puts up all of his friends for sacrifice. Matt, Perrin, his friend Bashir dies, and then his wife dies, and he thinks Elaine is well, actually, no, he knows Elaine doesn't actually die. But her friends all think that she died. Yeah.
And
then,
he has to sit back and watch as it happens. That's part of his lesson.
Yes. I can relate to that a lot. I have control issues as well. Hey, stink. I have some control issues. I can relate to Rand in this sense.
Yeah. I mean, that was part of the problem the last time when he patched it up, is that he did it by himself and he didn't trust anybody else to help him, really.
Right, to come up with any other plan.
Got to rely on other people.
Even though sometimes I wonder if that original Aes Sedai was like the starter of the Black Aja. Because here's my thought pattern. She doesn't want to help them. All she does is want to communicate and talk about and not come like with an actual plan to solve the problem. She just wants to sit back and let it all happen. But was that really the best idea? Apparently not, because then the world would have been destroyed, right? In my opinion, whether or not that's true. I'm sure there are people who have studied this much more than I have.
Probably. We know there are obsessed people.
I'm just a caster. AKA guy.
Uh-oh. Okay, so yeah, we're 87 away.
Oh my god.
I know, we're 87 away from a possible Well, no, we know we're getting the video at 87.
Well, yeah, we're getting a video, but Androl Genhald.
No. Full name? What?
Androl Genhald, Bard of Time.
Oh, no.
Please, please, please.
Oh, if
Come
you say
join
his
us.
name 3 times, does he come?
Come to North Harbor.
Oh,
Come
I'm gonna
on
do
North Harbor with us, please.
the Androniers. That's great.
Oh my god, that makes me
Androl
happy.
Rising.
Androl Rising.
Can we please?
Oh, if Androl is rising,
Mm.
that is an entirely different show.
That is a completely different show. It might be on OnlyFans for as long as it has left.
2 roads before him, 1 to death beyond dying, 1 to life eternal. Okay, so question.
Yes.
Is the death beyond dying with the dark one? Or is the death beyond dying, he dies and then comes back to life? And the 1 to life eternal, is that with the dark one? Or is that with his wit body?
Well, look, we know the Dark One just wants to end everything. It's
know,
never about actually remaking anything or keeping anyone around. He just wants destruction.
Right. But does he create a world where there's destruction? But he can't actually create.
No,
He is rude.
He will destroy everything. So that's why the Death Beyond Dying is him.
But he
Life
also
Eternal
just
is
takes
the other.
away free will, does he not? Like, because he's showing Rand all of the different options, and he's like, you do not have the power to break the wheel. You never did.
Look, he did that just to fuck with him. He did that just to mess with his head. There was never any intention of letting anyone choose any of that. He
is the kinkery fuckery of the world.
The Tower of Androl. Well, he does come from the Black
I'll
Tower.
go see the Tower of Androl anytime.
Look,
No, not
anytime.
really. But I just don't want my warder to think that.
Oh, well, this is why I chose green. Nobody can get jealous.
But I am very passionate in my blue.
Almost all my phones.
Staring at little stink.
Oh, don't pick on those stink. They're
Stink
awesome.
cute. I like her flower. Their flower. I like their flower. So which will he choose? Which will he choose? The power of Androl does compel me.
The power of Androl compels all of you to get this to 6K before we're off.
It is true. Let's go, guys. Come on.
We have 6 minutes. Come on.
87 more. Let's go. I can do this. Oh. Guys, I just want you to know that blues are very passionate, which is why I chose the blue. I'm a passionate lady, and I enjoy my passions.
But see,
why
the
Ada
blues have
Lorna-
to explain that they're passionate, whereas the greens don't have to explain.
Yeah, we just
what kind
know
of
that
passion
you
and
guys
where.
You guys show it. We know it. What hand shelters, what hand slays? So, okay, it obviously has to be the right hand that slays because the left hand is gone, right?
Well, I took this
Which
in a
hand slays the
completely
dragon?
different direction per usual.
Yeah.
Slay me any day.
That is my purpose. Let's slay that dragon. Slay the serpent.
Look, I'll slay his serpent in a minute.
I'll slay his tower. So Luke came to the Mountains of Doom. That is because Chitara Sedai, who was the advisor to Tigraine and Luke's mom, told him that he needed to go to the Blight and that Tigraine needed to go to the Waste, otherwise the world was going to end. So does that mean? So Luke is the one who wanted to channel, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. And so the closest they could get him was Teleron Riyadh.
True.
Guys, 5 minutes. Come on, $6,000. $6,000. Where are we at?
I don't know.
Where are we at, everybody? Please tell us where we're at with funding. I want to know these things.
Right. And I can't tell you without it making a big noise in my background.
The hunt has now begun. The Shadows hounds now course and kill. Actually, it doesn't have to just be dark hounds. Because any dark friend is a Shadows hound and is going to be coursing and killing. Oh my god, come on, guys. 87 more.
We've been
and roll. Okay.
Wait, what? 6K just hit?
Wait, what?
Are we serious?
No. What? No.
I don't know. I need
I saw
confirmation.
5913.
Yeah, and then 6K just hit after that. Is that a question? Conformed. Ah! Okay.
Oh my god. Where's the video? Where's the video? I need my daily Android fix.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcasts, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is foretold.
And scatting is my new thing.
I just. We got there with 2 minutes to spare. Thank you for not edging us out, everyone, and letting us finish.
Thank you for our happy ending.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
I need some fucking wine.
I'm on my last drop, guys. It's a good thing this was only an hour. Oh my god, this scat. Oh my god.
That's the only time it's acceptable to say that ever. Okay.
Scat time. Whew, let me tell you, people. Yes, we do.
Okay, I see you, Ruth.
We love a good finish here at North Harbor.
Absolutely.
We applaud it, and we appreciate it, and we shout it.
Look, I scream it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you, Road to Valon. We appreciate it. We had a really good time, everybody.
Yes, absolutely we did.
Oh my god, this was amazing, and I look forward to doing it. Happy endings all around. You are correct.
Many happy endings.
So many happy. However, it is just one happy ending, for there are no beginnings or endings to the Wheel of Time.
Yeah.
This
Not
is
truly.
just an ending.
It's just a continuation.
Oh my god.
Same
Could
climax.
you even imagine? Like all the turning?
Look.
All the grinding of that wheel?
So many different directions I could go with this one. So many different directions.
Nobody.
Hi.
Howdy, ladies.
He's like, I didn't know what I got myself into, but I'm good with it.
I'm just happy to be here. But unfortunately, that glorious time has come to an end, and it's time to pass it on to the next folks.
All right. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it, and we will talk to you all later at North Harbor Podcast. Check us out.
Keep raising more money.
That's right. Cyberbullying, Oliver
it's
is
not
asking
cyberbullying
you
this time.
to help stop it.
Last year.
Thank you. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Bye, everybody. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh boy. Well, hello there. Didn't see you there for a minute.
Sure, twins.
Oh,
indeed.
Hey.
We both got the red memo.
Look at that. Wait, there was a red memo?
Yeah, you missed it. I'm sorry.
We didn't send it.
You're not cool enough for the red memo.
Does it count to have a red ale?
Red wedding.
Part of red memo.
Wedding. Runs up there and a lot of beheadings.
It's actually not a red ale, but I want to say
Just
it is.
lie.
Now.
No one fucking knew that.
Yeah.
It's so red. It's delicious.
It's so red. It's as red as someone who wants to just murder all of the channeling men.
Jason should be here too.
Oh, Jason.
Yeah, our buddy.
There he is.
Our good
friend.
There I am. Hello.
Welcome.
How are you guys doing today?
Doing well.
Awesome.
How about yourself?
This little charity marathon has been a smashing success. I don't know how I'm going to follow in the footsteps of that crazy Bard of Time song and charming Aes Sedai right before this, but here we are. Let's talk some WoT.
It's not fair, but we'll do our damnedest.
Though I do admit that on our normal podcast, and therefore in this next hour, there may be as many jokes about happy endings and Black Towers and staying fully strong and whatnot as there were in the last hour. So you guys be prepared for that.
Got it. Bring it on. All right.
Well, so I was gonna do a big spiel about welcome to the Black Tower podcast segment, but I feel like we're outnumbered, Daniel. It's not
it's
podcast anymore.
Yeah, no, this is better because the Black Tower is all inclusive. Therefore, when we lose a member, we gain 3 or 2 or
Cut off
however
the
many
head,
actually want to.
3 grow back.
There we go. Yes. Hail hydrate. Wait, what?
Get on board.
Indeed, right? But yeah, so Josh and I are here from the Black Tower. I don't know where exactly he is on my screen, or on your screens, I should say.
Just guess.
That direction.
You're right.
Yeah,
that was it.
That guy. Yes. This guy over here. This gentleman down. Josh and I are from the Black Tower podcast. We are unfortunately missing our third member who was feeling a bit sick and could not join us. So hi.
You said something about Jono's going to be there. Oh no.
I'm out.
Yeah.
It's a common refrain on our own show, so no worries. Scheduling is a bit.
Scheduling is a bit. That is very true. But yeah, so welcome to the Black Tower technically time of the WoTcast-a-thon. And we
Black Tower Hour.
The Black Tower Hour. And we are joined by some illustrious fun people because we're missing one of our own. So
They were like, and also because I screwed up the schedule and I can't read and do time zone conversions, very basic time zone conversions, and so my hour was taken up. I actually double booked. I was recording another podcast for another Wheel of Time thing, so today was the day.
Hang out with us, you can just.
But I wanted to. This was super important to me, and I'm so glad that we're here. And whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm game for. We can do some show and tell, some things I've got. So whatever you like.
Excellent.
Wheel of Time show and tell.
Jason, what show and tell were you thinking?
Yeah.
I was about to say that's a good question.
it occurs to me that I am.
Remember,
my house,
this is a charity event.
I know.
And
No,
also, it's on
for children.
StreamYard. So
no, that's fine. I've got
you can do OnlyFans for like another 2 months. But like
while it lasts, while it's fun, while it's still fun.
Let's do this. Since we got Jason here, we're actually in a unique position. We can do our show. We can talk about what we wanted to talk about.
Indeed.
And then maybe if we hit some dollar milestones, we can get some show and tell then.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got some pretty cool stuff. My house is loaded with collectible and sometimes unique Wheel of Time art, so we can go through and I kind of I've got a unique one of a kind painting from Daryl.
All right.
Sorry, not Daryl Sweet. From Michael Whalen. I've got all sorts of signed Robert Jordan stuff we can hang on my walls and some cool things. I've talked about some of these things before, but it'll still be fun to show off, and if people are excited about that, we can do that.
Indeed. What was that, Jonathan?
People are excited about
it. Josh wanted to see your dick. It wasn't a 12.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to require a whole lot of money.
Look,
he didn't say no, though, guys.
More than any of you guys can collectively afford.
He just said
10,000.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, look at it.
So we thought since it's
just
to save the
subscribe
children,
for $9.99 a month, and then wait,
you too can support. We thought since it's a Save the Children kind of a thing, and on the Black Tower podcast, we have a segment we like to call the background breakdown, where we take a background character that we think doesn't get enough love, and we kind of do a little bit of a deep dive there. And since we're saving children, like what child better to save than Oliver?
Nailed it. Yeah. Well, first off, he's ugly.
Yes, that is true.
As Sin, yeah. No, he's ugly.
Though actually, let me be clear. The only person who actually ever calls Oliver ugly is Matt, because we only ever get Oliver sections from Matt's point of view. So Matt might just be a little bit of a dick. Like we actually, sorry, I shouldn't say that. We know that Matt is actually just a little bit of a dick. It's a proven fact. So I don't know whether he's just jealous of the boy because he's getting all these women because Matt taught him too well. But
no. Matt didn't teach him. Matt wants to know who taught him.
Yes, indeed. Because it must have been Perrin or Rand, because Matt doesn't know what he's doing with women. If only he knew as well as Talmanes and Nalacian, then he'd be fine.
Jason, what do you think? Oliver ugly, or is he just a child and Matt's kind of a dick?
No, it's probably a little bit of both, right? We know that Matt can, we know what Matt can be, but Oliver, there's enough good-looking people in this series. Like, all the main characters are kind of, more attractive than they probably have a right to be. But
yes,
so it's good that Oliver, brings down the average, from Randland just being a pure continent of beautiful people. Down to, what the world actually looks like. I don't know.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we do know that there are at least a few ugly people, because Birgitta still gets it, and she only goes for ugly dudes. So, we know that it's definitely
can't be too pretty.
Yeah, there can't be that many pretty.
Dan just had a very good point that a second person also mentioned that he's pretty fucking ugly.
Do they?
Yeah. So it's not just, therefore it's gospel that he's just an ugly guy.
All right. Yes.
So,
all right.
Okay,
just an ugly
for
boy.
some perspective here. So just so I'm understanding, you're raising money for children, and so therefore you are talking about children, how they're ugly. Got it.
We're
only one.
No, we're not talking about it. We're mocking them.
You don't understand. Yes, we are raising money to bring awareness to cyberbullying, and therefore we are cyberbullying over.
That was
to show you exactly. Oh, it's not cyberbullying.
You're not cyberbullying.
What is it this year?
Cyberbully away. Like it's on the.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
What is the?
We are cyberbullying Oliver specifically, but we're saving money for.
All right. So here's a challenge for you. So we've talked about Oliver, and Oliver is obviously the first one that comes to mind. Name 3 other characters under the age of 18 that appear with some that appear in the series?
By the
Elsa
way,
Grinwell.
there was the two rivers at first. They're all under 18.
Yeah.
Dad.
I don't know. Okay, fine. Under 16. Under 16.
Under 16, Elsa Grinwell.
Dad.
And what is Matt's little sister's name who goes to Valon?
That's a good one. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah,
the two kids takes
Bodie.
Bodie Coffin. Yeah.
The little cousin parent finds at the end of the Shadow Rising.
That's also true. Yeah. The one that shouldn't exist and his family should just totally be dead. I think that would be better.
Merrigan's two children. Merrigan being, of course, Moghedian.
That's where I was going. With that.
Jizzle. No, that just sounds like a seaman.
Oops.
All right, you have to admit that Jizzle is a good name for a kid because that's what it is. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Before we go,
fully baked cream pie.
Before we go too far past it, Josh, do you have that slide deck ready of all those ugly kids we're going to make fun of?
I do.
Yes, excellent.
That up.
We spent a week throwing children into traffic, dragging them through cactuses.
It's perfect.
Just to give you an idea of what we're trying to prevent here.
Yeah.
You guys have seen the Key and Peele sketch where it's like the Save the Children one, right?
No.
So Michael Key is coming out of a store and he's like accosted by like one of the like Greenpeace people who's like, just for like $1 a day, you can save a child from sex trafficking. And the Keegan's like, I can't, like, dude, I'm just trying to go, like, blah, blah, blah. And finally, he wears him down, and he's like, all right, fine, $5. I'll save 5 kids. And he hands him $5, and he goes, come on! And, like, there's this big truck that shows up, or this van that shows up, and they let 5 kids out of the van. And then they close the door and drive off. And he's just like, what the fuck did I just win?
So if we're doing this by that model, we've saved 6,000 kids, which is good.
That's
but we need more donations to save more kids.
It sucks that we kidnapped 10,000 kids for this charity event. Because if we don't get $10,000, it's going to be really sad for those other 4,000 kids.
That was the large majority of the work to get this together. Wrangling all those kids.
Yeah, right?
We spent a lot of time on
I should say out loud, since this is being recorded, that we have not kidnapped any children or dragged them through cactuses.
Right. Because
this is legitimately to save children. We like children. We want them saved, and we did not do anything to
So right now, Jason is wondering why he didn't triple book himself for the day. Fuck this.
No, I wouldn't want to be any other place here.
He's got some super cool stuff that he wants to show off, but he can't
does.
Because, people aren't donating.
Penis.
Indeed.
Yeah.
There's people in the comments calling out Steve, and for the potential children. I don't know. Do we know? We don't know Steve's age, do we?
We don't. He does look like he's particularly old. Kinslayer's kids. Jeez. We never see them alive.
That's the hallmark of a good show. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just starting off with a prologue where there are dead kids.
If you would have donated last year, these kids would still be alive.
I'm pretty sure you'd have had to donate like 23 years ago for those kids to still be alive.
Technically, it's like 3,000, but that's okay. For the we're still talking about the prologue.
Yeah. No, we're in age. They're actually many years early because we're still in the age before the Age of Legends. So
now
they have plenty of time to donate to save Luce Theron's kids.
Sure.
But when Robert Jordan wrote about the age that is yet to come, that's when they really needed to donate, or Robert Jordan wouldn't have killed the kids.
Yeah.
Village Mattress throwing down the gauntlet.
Hey!
Up to $100.
Excellent.
I love Village Mattress so much.
Yeah,
it's so good.
Oh, that's amazing!
Village Mattress
Fantastic.
is probably like so cool. Probably one of the coolest guys ever.
Excellent. So yeah, we are definitely looking for donations. Jason has agreed to show us some things from his house. Josh has put it behind a paywall. So thank you for that, Josh.
His whole house.
Gotta pay to play.
Yeah. Also, I have work this evening. But I was going to say that for every $25 donated, now there are 5 of us. This is actually better. Since I don't think we actually had anybody do it this year, I was going to say that every $25 donated, either Josh or I would take a shot, and we would switch off.
I can't do that.
Yeah, okay. So Josh and I. Josh, are you in for that? I know that I'm just kind of throwing this at you.
I would have to go get a glass and a bottle.
Well, stand up.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say you make that sound
I'm
like
not
it's not
wearing
your
pants,
daily routine.
So hold on.
It's also your own house. It's not like you're like I gotta go walk somewhere. Yeah, I have to go to my kitchen. Fuck.
I'm actually not at my own house. I'm at an Airbnb.
We did we did the shots for donations this morning from 10 to 12. So I'm
okay.
I got up, fed my cat, not a euphemism, and and then I was just sitting there in bed with my wife again. Actually, no fucking yes, we did. And I turned on the YouTube channel, and Joe's taking shots of Jameson at 10:15, and I'm like, that's gonna be a long day. I can't wait to look at Tom's eyes. Tom's eyes look like around 11 p.m. Jordan Con or Dragon Con, and he knows he's got 5 hours more of shit in front of him.
Tired, man.
It happens. You were up all night.
I mean, I'm still talking. That's working.
Right.
You are.
Yeah,
you are.
So all right. So there you go. Do that. That's amazing stuff. Definitely.
And Joe's still there. He's always there.
Joe's always there. Did Joe ever send us the audio from our thing, Josh?
Yes.
At JordanCon? Excellent. That's awesome. Thank you, Joe. But back to the children.
On air.
Right. Back to the children and back to the breakdown, the background breakdown on Olver. He does some things. There's some stuff that he does in these books that are important. Most of it happens at the end, but he does also win at Snakes and Foxes, which is crazy. You're not supposed to be able to win that game without breaking the rules, and Olver does it. Now, probably part of that is because Matt exists, and rules don't matter when Matt's around. But he does some cool stuff.
Earlier on, so my personal favorite moment with Olver, don't get me wrong, there are some heart-wrenching moments with him. But one of my personal favorite moments, when we first meet him, he's an orphan. His parents were killed by the Shido. He has 2 things to his name. One,
Snakes and Foxes.
A copy of the Snakes and Foxes. And 2,
made by his father.
Giant ears.
Father's knife and his giant ears.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. He takes that knife and he's basically like, I'm gonna fucking kill all the Aiel.
Just sharpening it the whole time.
Knife.
Yeah.
And then Avienda comes into the camp one day and she's like, oh hey,
yes,
what's up, Matt? Let's do the thing. And Olver's like, oh yeah? Come here. Come at me. And he straight up attacks her. He
does.
Goes for it. I'm like, Olver's my boy. I love Olver.
Because he's trying to kill people based on race? I like that, Josh.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Oh, wow.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's good to know. Jason, what do you think about Josh's racism? That's just inherently...
Might be...
I'm not even going there.
Is that... Okay, to be fair, I don't... that was funny. I did enjoy that. Thank you for that. But also, in this case, is Aiel race or creed?
Well, I feel like, I guess we could go with, nation. Right? I mean, we gingers unite, but at the same time, they don't all look quite that way.
Can I also just say that I am still a little bit angry that there's a character in Game of Thrones that's a little boy who lost his parents from the wildlings, and he shoots a redheaded woman for that sin.
I don't think that's unfortunate, right? I mean,
I feel like that's just another thing where, again, George R.R. Martin is fine. He's an okay author. And he wrote some books that people enjoy. I'm not saying that he's a complete piece of shit or that he's the Dane Cook of authors.
I feel like
but also, like, how many things are there from the Wheel of Time books that are just clearly wrenched into the Game of Thrones books? Like, come on, man.
They were friends. So I mean, that's good enough. Like, as a friend, you can obviously steal anyone's work, right? Like, Tom and I are friends. So I've stolen a lot of his urine.
Yes, just to check his dopamine levels to make sure that you're actually like he increases dopamine levels when you hang out, right?
Yeah, I've got to make sure.
All
he's
right, yeah.
and if you look at his eye, he isn't.
He is not.
So, actually, what I like about that is how bold and how like fearless Oliver is.
Yes, I just a piss thing, but all right.
He's one of the. He's one of the and of course he doesn't know the difference between Shaido and Tire Dad and Stone Dogs, and nobody does really. Let's be honest. None of you do either. And if you say you do, you're lying.
The best part is that you just mixed up clans and Aiel nations because the Shaido.
I rest my case. Daniel coming in.
I do know
the
you
difference.
Gavel, gavel, gavel. You just say that.
Yeah, exactly.
You're good.
But no, and then he spends a lot of time with the band, right?
Yes,
he basically says,
the band.
"I'm going to stay here, and I'm going to be awesome." And Matt's like, "No, go away. A soldier's life is no life for a child." And he's like, "I'm not a child. I'm 11 and a half, or however old he is."
So, Jason, we've raised $20 since you've been here. What are you going to show?
There's progress here. Yeah. So what are we at? We're at $6,020.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Okay, that's fantastic. I know you guys. The goal was originally 5,000, right? So look at you.
Yes, we're actually going to take $1,000 out.
Oh, was it?
For me and Tom. Yeah, that's just
excellent.
Just feel free to keep donating. That's just good for us.
Yeah, everything over the goal actually goes to charity.
So we've saved 1,020 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From his van.
Jason,
Excellent.
we got some cool stuff behind you, it looks like. What do you want to show us? $20. I mean, what does that get for you?
What's a $20 show and tell?
No, I don't know. I'm not gonna count the dollars, but here let's find something here. So let's see.
Oh man, we're getting a whole tour.
You're gonna get the tour up there.
Oh,
if you guys know Gary
shit.
Singer, so I'm just gonna kind of randomly go around. I've got like handmade stuff that people have just given me over the years. So that Gary Singer, if you guys know him from JordanCon, made that blue cable. That's a cable that's connecting the Dragonmount server, probably. I think something. Let's see. This is
to the one source.
Immaculate. And then there's just the blue cable going through it. I fucking love that.
Right. Yeah. So this was obviously the Eye of the World paint. This is a print, but this is this was the one that was hung in the office of Tor Books for 25 years, 25 years.
By Nicolas Cage, right?
Yeah. This is Nicolas Cage is in there. And so he's down there.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so this one hung in the Tom Doherty's office. Tom Doherty was the president of Tor Books, the guy who published Robert Jordan to begin with. This was his framed copy of that painting. I think this one, he had the other one. He had the secondary image. I think this one was just like in the main lobby of Tor Books for 20 some odd years. And when they moved offices, they asked me if I wanted to have it. I'm like, yes, please.
Yes. Please.
Let's see this image here. It's kind of hard with the glare. I've got a crappy thing on it. Let's see if I can. But it's a painting that someone sent me. A fan sent me that they did some probably 1999, 2000, and it's called Time of Change. Camille Meineck is the artist, and it's Rand at the end of book 4 these are all the Aiel. You can see a lot of the detail in the Aiel. I know the glare from my computer is horrible there. Sorry. But it's Rand channeling to make it rain.
Make it rain, yeah.
Yeah, you can see the
That's
the
an
rain, the
awesome-
water.
Yeah, that's right. It's strip club. Yeah, you're saying
Right.
all
That is
making it
actually the
rain,
hand motions
making
for
it
that
rain
leaf.
like everyone who's watching is about to do with their donations, right? They're gonna make it rain
Yes.
for the
There
charity.
you go.
It's a
There's a
sprinkler motion.
matte coffin. You can see a lot of the detail with the glare. Let's try and get without a glare. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, and look at that. What's that on the left side? Oh, it's you. That's a
It's
hot-
me. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah.
You can see the detail in
Is
his
that an artist
spear.
representation, or is that a?
Right. No, this is just this is just that they had these, and I've looked for years to see. I think he just printed up a bunch of them for himself. The date on here, I guess it was the year 2000 that he made this. But
Who's
yeah,
this
so
artist?
Camille, my MLYNEK, KAMILMLYNEK. Yeah.
Is that a
So
real
anyway.
one? Or does this person do like a lot of Wheel of Time art?
I have no idea. Like this person reached out to me 20 years ago or something and said like, "Hey, I'm making these. Do you want one?" And I'm like, "Sure." And so he sent it on over. Okay, so let me see over here.
If they also want to reach out to like tWoTcast or like the Black Tower and do something,
If you can find this dude after 20 some odd years, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, just reach on out. I know that you're watching right
Let's
now.
see here. Sorry about the glare. I didn't really plan this. So this was an image that another fan made for Dragamount. It says "A Memory of Light," the final book, and it's a picture. I think I had a commission, maybe, to be honest. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out like which way my laptop goes, because it's a picture of Rand and Egwene in the center arguing, at the Great Council. And then various other imagery that has to do with the final
or
book.
anywhere else in the books.
Right, or anywhere else. But this specifically was them arguing, and it's I've got a digital copy of it. I think this was supposed to be like a header image for Dragamount back in the day.
That's cool. It looks like it'd be an awesome bookmark too. Like if you kind of like miniaturized it, like
right, yeah. So I'll see. That's a great idea. Maybe what I should do, I should dig up. I've got the digital image somewhere.
Yeah,
and I'll tweet it out here in a little bit.
Maybe it's on the Dragonmount server.
It is. Let's follow the blue. Let's follow the blue cable.
That's how that works, I believe. Hey, real quick, Jason, to interrupt, someone just donated 25 more bucks, which means I will take this cum shot. Which, by the way,
yay!
I need to get checked out. It's very.
I need to.
Thank you, awesome. Whoever donated, that's fantastic. Thank you for doing that. I've got a couple other images. This is another
like a champ, Jonah.
Why don't I do this? I should just take this down. That's what I should do here.
I love the fact that we have just done a 1 hour tour of Jason's house.
Right?
I could fill an hour with just Wheel of Time crap alone. This is the same artist as before, and again, I think it's just an image that kind of represents the end of the books, and it's hard to see, but everything's on fire there. I think that those are it's Rand's funeral bier. So Rand is he's somewhere in the background. I think you can't really see him, but that Avienda, Min, and Elaine mourning over his body. I've got a digital copy of it somewhere. And what I loved about this artist was her use of the colors and the patterns and the texture. She's very good with that. So I've have that one. This is the original. These are the original images that I'm pretty sure I commissioned these for the Dragamount site, and I'll find digital copies to send out to you. But yeah, I love it, and I'm sorry, her name is escaping me. This was back in 2012, right? So it's been almost 10 years, and
it's been 9 years.
But when I tweet it out, I'll tweet out her name, and I apologize for not remembering her name right now.
Jason, you brought me to an excellent idea, and that is we should make a thing called a funeral buyer, and it's just child buyer going to everyone's funerals.
or just lighting child buyer on fire.
Hey,
either
you know
way.
what? Martin,
I mean, either one of those.
Either would bring me great joy.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that? There's like an internet meme where it's like, this woman, like she says, like, for $500, you pay me, I'll show up to your funeral. Like after you die, I'll show up to your funeral and lurk off in the corner with a veil and just and to make all your friends and family think that you had some mysterious past or something.
Yeah,
kind of awesome. Not that I've invested in like 10 people to do that for me, but whatever.
I've lost a lot of
let's
money.
see.
Jason, you know that like 10 of us would just do that for free. You don't have to show up $5,000 to do that. Like we're down.
I really hope that you do here.
Yeah,
we're talking about the IEL. This was, let's see if I can angle this. The glare. I should have done this better. This is an image. Some of you old folks might recognize. This is from the Wheel of Time card game.
Yes.
This was art that was commissioned for it.
Card game.
Yeah, and this was a promotional item that they gave out years and years and years ago, back when the company was still in business and everything. Precedence Entertainment, and I always love this image. It's a pretty badass rendition of the IEL, and you can, and so a lot of exactly, and so let's see, so this one's digital out there.
What bets are we taking that once the television show comes out, there will be another attempt at a tabletop RPG and a card game and a...
Oh, I'm sure that we'll get those. I know that I get if I get emails all the time, people inquiring about the rights. I can't, like, they probably get it on a daily basis from Sony and everybody else. But the fact that people reach out to me through Dragonmount saying, hey, do you know what the status of the XYZ rights are? I'm looking to build a game, or I'm looking to make a card game. I mean, honestly, it's probably monthly, sometimes weekly, that I get those emails. And so if they're reaching out to me, and I'm probably like, 10th on the list of people that you would reach out to. I'm not even really, I shouldn't really be on the list.
Well, let's be honest. First off, congratulations for being on somewhere in the top 10, literally.
Right. I've always wanted to be in top 10 of anything.
Yeah. Hey, you're the top 10 guy on White Tower Podcast. You know that, right?
I don't know about that. So, yeah, there you go.
The top 10 of people on the stream right now.
Yeah.
Continuing.
Wow.
Continuing the art thing. This is, you guys probably recognize this. This is from the cover of, which one is this? This is To the Blight. This is the part. So you remember,
part 2 of Eye of the
Part
World.
2 of the
one of the young adult covers.
Yep, exactly. So these are signed. Nope, this is Charles Keegan, who has a signature. He signed these. And
Keegan. Wow.
Yeah, Charles Keegan. This was interesting because this was one of the first times that he reached out to the fans, and a little bit to me, but primarily to the people over at tarvalon.net to say, like, hey, can you help me get all the details right? And so I know the fans were very involved in helping him to get, hair colors and costume colors and horse colors and everything else right. And so there, a lot of this imagery here, he reached out and did that. And then he came to, I think a Dragon Con, maybe. So these were published like in 2002, somewhere around there, 2003, right when the Harry Potter craze was crazy. And that's why Tor took this book, and they wanted to appeal to they wanted to ride the Harry Potter popularity bandwagon, right? And so that's why they took those books.
Harry Potter too.
What's that?
They are children, and we should raise money for them.
That's true.
Wizards of Hogwarts.
Yeah. Here's the other one. This is from the Two Rivers.
Harry, I feel like, is no longer a child.
Wizard scholarship.
All of the current students at Hogwarts should definitely be children.
Yeah. Jason's trying to be like the best host he can be, and we're just
I'm trying to fill my hour and get people to donate here. One of these days, this is probably like, this was a picture of Rand, that the same artist, Charles Keegan. Let's see, I can do this. Charles Keegan. I think this was one I commissioned, or maybe he just did for me. I don't remember, but this is it's just a Rand picture. He's facing away right now. He's holding a sword. I always like that. I framed it up because it's kind of a cool sketch.
I didn't realize you're such a kind of like literal patron of the arts, like, commissioning shit. That's kind of awesome.
What I liked, I a little bit. I for a long time I like to still do a lot of Wheel of Time art, and of course, and so I've got it all over my house. But I've got a lot of other non-Wheel of Time art stuff that I just like to fill my walls with. Yep, there you go. Josh does it too. So a lot of us do.
Yeah, Josh is in an Airbnb.
Yeah. Let's see.
I clearly have class and taste.
Let's see. I've got Memory of Light painted. This is a print of it signed by Brandon, Harriet, and Michael Whalen, who painted it. You guys all recognize this image, of course.
Now, who is Harriet?
Yeah, right. Exactly. So those people, something to do with it.
I'll do you one better. What's a Harriet?
Yeah.
I'll do
this one.
you
This one
better.
ties into it.
Why
this ties
is
into
a Harriet?
Why? What I've always loved about this is the eclipse image. That's on there. I love the moon or the eclipse. That's a big part of the story. And that was actually, I'll show you another image that's tied into this in a little bit. But this was, for those who don't know, they had a couple versions of the painting that were commissioned. They wanted to see, he painted some quote unquote sketches that were Rand walking into the cave and Rand walking out, or always walking in, but I should say the camera, if you will, is inside looking outward. And then he did some additions where the camera was outside looking down into the cave. And they wanted to show the eclipse. And so that's why they went with this particular image.
Such a great detail, though. I mean, if you're gonna have like 3 amazing paintings and one of them highlights a more subtle detail, but an important one.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a great direction to go. I don't know. That's what I love.
Yeah, and I think so too. The other thing that works nicely about it is, this one happens to have, Moraine and Nynaeve in it, which is a nice detail. But the name of the book is A Memory of Light, and I love that there's a point of light, but it's subdued. It's like there is darkness everywhere, yet we've got a little bit of hope, a little bit of light, a memory of it, and I think that's very intentional. It's still, Rand's pose has always been a little like, I get it. I mean, what he's doing is that, imagine that, he's in a dark cave and he's holding up the sword, which is glowing. It's a flashlight. He's holding it up above his head, kind of walking along like this is what he's doing.
Yeah.
But it's just, it kind of looks like he's, doing like a kung fu dance pose or something, which I know all about. So
what's funny is he only has one hand.
Right.
What you guys didn't know is that Jason is a master kung fu breakdancer as well.
Yes. That is true. I'm working on my black belt for my kung fu dancing. You're right. It's a great point that his offhand is his stump or whatever is conveniently behind his arm.
Yeah.
This one here,
it's
a lot of fans,
legitimately offhand.
Right? This is a lot of you diehard fans recognize this is from Paul. What's that?
Oh, is it from Die Hard?
Oh, yes, exactly. Yeah.
Is that the
motherfuckers?
This is an image from Paul. Oh God, I'm going to butcher his last name. What's Paul's last name?
It's Balsec.
I honestly don't know because Joe and Jenna literally always just say ball sack.
But they just say ball sack, so yeah. Paul, I love you, man. Forgive you. I can't remember the pronunciation of your last name. I'm sorry. You can make fun of it. You can.
Norm from Cheers. From now on,
he's our real life.
Exactly.
Jason's Paul Bielczyk.
So this image, this is my favorite one of Paul's image. He's done a lot of amazing art. This is from a dream that someone's having, and it's Shale Ghul. It's Shale Ghul with the Aes Sedai symbol up on the clouds above. Remind me, who is that person? Is it Mogedion that's having this? That's seeing this? I forget it. I think it might be Mogedion. I forget the people who are listening. Maybe you can remember, who is it that's having
Anybody
this dream
in the chat,
sequence?
If you know who's having this dream, go ahead and comment down below.
Yeah, let us know in the chat.
Wait, so Jason, I think that you're talking about the fact that this may have happened when she was being held captive.
Yes,
is that right?
exactly.
Yeah, that
That's exactly it.
In probably book 6.
Yeah, I think so. I think that might be the image. I love that Shale Ghul is very I'll say technically accurate to the book. The Sheol Ghoul is described as like a spike inside. I almost kind of picture it like a, it's a big valley. It's almost looked like a stone version of a satellite dish. It's this big rounded valley, and then you've got this big spike coming out of the middle of it, as opposed to Dragon Mount, which has a different shape and vibe to it. But yeah, so I've always loved this. There's a lot of details in the cracks. The sky is amazing.
Well, it also gives you a good idea of what Iturralde was seeing at the last when he was defending Sheol Ghoul, like kind of the layout of the land. It's not just a big open field. There are like rocks and places to defend from. Yeah, there's a whole geography. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, there's a lot of great detail down
really
here.
Great representation.
There's
I can't quite.
in fact.
Yeah, there's like I can't tell if it's like a giant worm or something like that. Or just smoke and dust. But I almost kind of maybe it's a camp. I guess I don't know. But anyway, so that's I love that image. I love that, and I keep it on my wall right next to my hallway. Upstairs.
What do you have in your bathroom that you stare at when you're shitting?
That's actually
this book that I read. It's called The Eye of the World.
Horrible.
No, it's called my phone, right? Isn't it like the joke on my cell phone?
Accurate.
All right, let's see what else I got here. All right, I got this one.
He does say that he has a bunch of this on digital, so he may just be looking at these images on his phone. While
I just scrolled through to my.
He's just scrolling through. Image dump on the Dragon Mount server right there. Just boom.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Wrong dump.
So this is
nice.
Do you guys recognize this? This is some people other. This is a image. Another one that's from.
This is Tom Maryland,
Tor
right?
Book. It's Tom Maryland's quote. This is from Tor Books.
Ah, yes.
I think we saw that print at Jim's house when we were there.
Exactly. Jim. There are only a few of these made, not a lot, and some fans have some. Robert Jordan had one, and then Tom Doherty at Tor had one. Actually, I don't know if this was Tom's. I think this was actually one of the other executives at Tor had this in his office. And this is the quote from Tom Maryland from book 1. You want stories? Tom Maryland declaimed, "I have stories and I'll give them to you." And he goes and he's telling all these various stories from the old ages. And so I had this one framed and matted nicely.
And I was really, really hoping that you were going to do the Michael Kramer doing Tom Maryland doing the quote, and then it didn't happen, and it was very
disappointing there. So
I love that. Okay. I love that print. I have a picture of that from when we went to Jim's house. Like it's nice. Fantastic. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, it's a nice print.
If you're going to do a second one, you should do just a regular Kramer and just walk in and just and then
do a pratfall.
Yeah,
I love it.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to see if I can. I need to move some furniture for you guys to see this. I need to move my lamp. Hold on. Hopefully, I don't break the lamp.
Getting real.
We're moving lamps.
Moving lamps. Where's our donations at, guys?
Yeah.
Where are we at?
Gibson's giving it up.
You guys are being some real pieces of shit.
I'm making this hour work for you guys, right? So, all right. Let's see. So this is from the the Dabble brothers, who made the graphic novels back in the early 2000s. So this was one of the last things, believe it or not, that Robert Jordan ever signed in his lifetime, is my understanding. And what this is an image of Matt Coffin fighting Couladin. And you can see it says presentation copy below. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. It says presentation copy with some information. So what this is, that this was a promotional item. And I know Robert Jordan had one of these.
That was at his house too. I have a picture of that.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. So it says the Wheel of Time, Matt Coffin versus Couladin. And I'll read you the paragraph real quick. It says the battle against the Shaido Aiel, who were besieging the city of Karayan, is coming to its climax. Matt Coffin has attempted to avoid taking part in the fighting. Battles are a very good place to get killed, in his opinion. But Matt is Tavern, one of those who twist the pattern around them and who in turn are woven into the pattern against their will. And as usual, his attempts to seek safety have failed. Now he has come face to face with Couladin, the false Kara Karn, or chief of chiefs, and leader of the Shaido. The pattern requires one of them to be removed. Only one will survive the meeting. Robert Jordan, and it's signed by him. And you can see the little sketch of his. I always thought it was like it could be it's a spear and a shield.
Like buckler, but it's definitely his hat, I think. Yeah.
But it kind of looks like his hat.
It looks like
so
his
it's
hat
like,
and the Ashendari.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it could also be like, I don't know, it could also be a spear and a shield, if you ask me. It's kind of a little bit of
I don't know.
both.
It's a little long to be an Aiel spear.
I've always thought of it as, or I don't know, but I think of it as a hat. But I think
Ginger's hat.
No, you know what? There's spikes on that. That's a shield. Yeah, that's definitely a shield. There's spikes on that buckler. Sorry for the wobbly thing, but I love the image. You can see,
Maybe Matt's hat is spikier than you think it is. I don't
know. Well, they also his hat here is black, and over there it's brown. So I don't know. I think it's a
all right, fair enough.
Yeah, because the shield here matches the shield that Cooladin has got on his wrist. So anyway,
maybe that's actually the thing. It's Matt's Ashendari and Cooladin's buckler, so it's showing even the conflict off on the side.
Yeah, whoever wins is what it becomes. It's kind of
exactly.
Schrodinger's cat. Or
Schrodinger's spear.
Schrodinger's painting. He's known for
nothing super. This was just
Schrodinger and his famous paintings.
A little promotional thing that they gave out on the book tour for the Walk Companion. And I've got various signatures on it from Team Jordan.
Fantastic. Watch this segue real quickly. At 7 o'clock tonight, we will have both Alan Romanchuk and Maria Simmons on our show for. Yes, how about that? So you know what? Give us some goddamn money to these children. I'm sorry, no, that's not right.
Yeah.
Pay attention. 7 o'clock, we're gonna have them on, and we're gonna probably play some weird sex games with them, which Maria will then realize that she still hates me.
She's like, "What did I sign up for?"
Maria always forgets that she doesn't like us until she interacts with us again, and like 3 minutes later, she's like, "Why did I do this?"
I definitely might have gotten drunk in front of Maria at JordanCon.
Everyone has.
Yeah, Maria.
I'm glad that I don't know if I'm in
it.
lofty company or if I'm just like now in the club.
Now
you haven't been to JordanCon until you've seen Harriet. 10 Jello shots in and going. So
yeah.
So April? Yes. Well, unfortunately, we were at the one JordanCon so far. I know it's probably not the only JordanCon so far, but one of the JordanCons where we did not see Harriet go balls to the. No, exactly. Only one of the only ones where she didn't go 3 sheets to the wind because she was non-existent at that particular JordanCon.
I've done some fucking dumb shit in my life, but like there was one time where I was trying to like tell some dirty jokes and she was sitting right next to me and I was like and she's like, "Well, go on." I was like, "Okay."
Well, I remember that you did a live show where she was in the audience and you were talking about how Tarvalon looked like a vagina and talking about the white power and she was cracking up and she knows. I mean, Harriet, she's known since before any of us knew.
She made North Harbor that way on purpose.
She knew. She's like,
so
Jim,
the North Harbor podcast should be like sending a thank you note to Harriet.
Actually, had her legs up in the air when he was drawing.
Whoa!
Okay,
wow.
Riddle 2.
No, let's
how
look at
all
this
of
boring
us
piece
like
of
go
text.
right up to the line. And just like,
I'm buying you a drink in April.
So I've shown this one out to online a bunch of times. So all of you older people probably, or just if you've been around a while, you may have seen this. This it's hard to see, but this was something that I got from the first JordanCon, and what it is there's 2 pages, manuscript pages, side by side that I've got framed in black and red. Black and red because of the symbolism here. You'll see on the left-hand side is, let's see if I can get up close to it, this is from the original Eye of the World manuscript. This is off of Robert Jordan's typewriter, literally, of the original Eye of the World manuscript. So you can see it's got some stains on it, it's old and everything, and the edits that you see, the pencil edits, are from Harriet. Harriet made these changes on here, and there were just little editorial things. For instance, he wrote right here, he concentrated his attention on the man in front of the fireplace. Harriet just changed it to say, a man stood in front of the Harriet, and the thing. But there's one very significant one that I absolutely love. It's why I've got a couple of these pages. This is why I framed this one. Because this line right here, it's very kind of hard to see. I don't know if you guys can see it. It said Jordan originally typed it's Ishamael speaking to Rand in the World of Dreams in the first book. It's their first meeting.
Yeah.
And it's in Rand's dream, and they're staying in front of a fireplace. And Jordan wrote
out in the inn, right?
Yep, exactly. And so Jordan originally wrote, quoting Ishamael says, "At last we meet face to face," the man said. But Harriet changed it to say, "Once more we meet face to face." And if you think about the significance of that change, it's it's pretty awesome. Then if you come over here to this page, this is a manuscript page from A Memory of Light, or it was A Memory of Light. It's labeled A Memory of Light at the top in the margins.
Wait, but you got this at JordanCon 1?
This was actually from the Gathering Storm, is what this was from. So it ended up being the scene from the Gathering Storm.
Gotcha. I was like,
but at the time,
you're lying, but that makes sense actually because it was sorry.
So what happened is I showed that page of the manuscript to Brandon, who was at JordanCon, and we were hanging out in his hotel room, and he's like, "Wait a minute!" And he opens up his bag and pulls out the manuscript for Gathering Storm. He was doing manual edits, and he flips through them, and he says, "Hold on, let me incorporate these changes." And you see there's all these red marks from Harriet, because Harriet is old school, and she, even though the year was 2009 or 10 at the time, she still did all her edits by hand. So he quickly pulls out his laptop, incorporates these changes on the fly, and says, "Here, you can have this page to match it," because this is the scene where Rand and Moradin meets in the World of Dreams by the fireplace that mirrors that scene. So it's like, and so it's like the first meeting, and then not their final meeting, but their last meeting, or one of their final meetings anyway, at the in the fireplace in the World of Dreams. And what's unique about this is that somewhere on here, I forget exactly where, but somewhere on there, both Brandon and Robert Jordan have the same typos, and Harriet corrects the same typos in the same way. And I've always loved that. And so, so I took those two pages, I colored them, with black background and the red, because those are Moradin colors, Yep, yeah. And framed it on up. So somewhere, I think on the back here, on the back I've got it. It's signed by both Harriet and Brandon.
David. Let's go real quickly. The fact is that's fucking awesome that you've got that, and I'm jealous. And I will probably raid your house soon enough.
Now that you've shown all this, that
probably,
you've just
right?
Jono's appetite for crime and also
Wheel of
Oh.
Yeah. Big fan of twat art theft. It's a very, very, very niche. But there's some great shit going on there. That's fucking awesome. You got all that, Jason. You really do.
It is.
Again, as a casual fan, very casual. I'm not really that into Wheel of Time personally. Looking up anything that's a decade. I think it's interesting. I think it's kind of interesting.
Mildly interesting.
Mildly.
Hey, Jason, super random question. Do you remember the first JordanCon when Harriet and the team auctioned off Robert Jordan's hat? Do you know who bought that?
I think it was the second one. I think that was Richard Fife is who got it.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Richard has Fife. Yeah.
Maybe it was the first one. Yeah, that he's got it. There were a number of hats, and it wasn't just one hat.
Hats.
There were, like, Jordan had a number of these hats that he wore, and they were all, Matt's hats, right? And Matt Cawthon's hat is.
They were all Matt Cawthon's hat.
That's true. There were a couple.
Always
one was just a buckler. I fucking knew
Right?
it. You were right.
Well, one of them was a buckler.
That's right.
See, if I take the buckler and
You make
like
great
this,
jokes that no one hears. Say them louder, please. Anyway. But yeah, so that was amazing. That was an incredible tour. Thank you again, Jason. I loved getting to see a couple of those again. Because if you guys didn't know, we actually had the illustrious Jason Denzel on the Black Tower not too awful long ago. It was like 3 months ago. It was longer than that. I don't know what time is anymore. But we had him on the Black Tower podcast, and he showed us a few of these things, and we were sitting there being like, oh, no.
Yeah,
it was a great episode. So definitely go and check that one out, because he did show us a few things that he did not get to today.
Yeah, more shit. Come on.
Right, he's got so much stuff, and it's all amazing.
I just kept sticking around. I haven't learned when to quit.
Right. So yeah, definitely. If you want to see more stuff, shoot Dragon Mount a message. I'm sure Jason will be happy to give you more information about Wheel of Time in general and all of the dope ass stuff that he has come across throughout the years of Wheel of Time.
Also, ask him about where we are with the rights, because even though he doesn't know, it's just fun to ask him.
Yes, indeed. If you want to make a card game or a tabletop or a video game or maybe even a television series,
if the first 9 people don't respond to you, I'll give you the scoop.
Exactly. Especially if you want to make a television show. I've heard nobody's done that yet. So go ahead and let Jason know that you're interested, and he'll let you know where that's at.
Is it true that Billy Zane lost all his hair to follow you?
Yes, absolutely. He's working on his beard too. He's working on it, but yeah. So just that we are, almost at the top of the hour here, and reminder here that Village Mattress is as we can see here, is donating. He's going to match the largest donation.
First of all, I appreciate you thinking that Village Mattress is the man, because in my experience, it is a man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry if I've misgendered you. I'll check my inherent biases there. But what I want to say, I was going to save it for the top of the hour too. So please, everyone, if you're still watching, continue to donate. The Wheel of Time community is a special thing. A lot of even organizations like Amazon, they're paying attention to this, they're seeing this, and when they see us doing great things, that inspires. They're doing all the things, but we want to tell everyone, Amazon, the world, as the spotlight of this show comes here, we want to show them that that we have always been, and we are something special. And we are a fantastic fandom. This whole marathon is a part of that. So please donate if you can. I did want to say though that I'm gonna drag them out. We're gonna donate $100 as well here. So I'll do that as soon as I log off. So we will move that along, and that's in large part made possible because we've got a Patreon community that's alive and doing stuff, and sponsorship from other organizations, and everything. So it's great.
And then you contribute. What's that? What's your tax write-off look like for that plan? I'm just kidding.
Maybe I'm just excited that if Amazon sees this, then maybe we can actually get a dick rocket donated to the children, and Bezos will just be done with this whole space.
We should probably go back a step.
I think that maybe not making fun of Amazon right now is the best idea, but whatever.
Village Mattress is going to match your donation, Jason.
Actually,
nice. Thank you, Village Mattress. Appreciate it.
Indeed.
Fantastic.
Honestly, if anybody needs a new mattress and they don't get it from Village Mattress, I will lose my mind.
Yes, agreed.
Right though? No, for real. You're not allowed to buy a mattress from anyone else.
From anyone else, regardless of what the shipping costs.
Ever.
Yes.
Shipped from Emmons Field.
Oh,
I ship.
They have had a whole lot of new influx of talent over the Mountains of Mist, so it makes sense.
Truth.
And that was obviously mattress making. You would have thought that. Book 5.
Yes. Masoned roofs and also mattresses, and that's it. Just things to make Senbui angry, and also
to make Senbui angry.
Say good night, Kevin. Good night.
Goodbye,
Kevin.
Boys.
Good night, Kevin.
Take care, gentlemen.
speaking of that, so I'm at top of the hour, and I need to drop too. So thank you for having me, and we'll talk again soon.
Jason, it's always a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it.
All right.
He's gone.
So,
He's gone. But,
indeed.
you know, I still said it, so it still matters.
I mean, it was also recorded, so I feel like, you know, there's that too.
There is that. Do we need to leave too? Is that a thing?
I think we're waiting on the new people to come in.
Hey,
And
guys.
here they are. Well,
Oh,
hello
look at
there.
that. It's Jen and my new best friend, Mr. Gleeman Twitch.
Indeed.
How's it
You
going?
guys went out for drinks, and I
We
couldn't
did.
join you because I work now, and I couldn't just pop up to Utah for no reason at all.
That would have been
Which I used to be able to do.
Which
I
he
actually did
has
that
done.
a number of times.
So I think we're about a year away from moving back to Utah. So that can
Oh,
happen
snap.
then.
Oh, snap.
This trip made us realize we needed to be back in Utah. So
All right.
All right.
You guys
Excellent.
Man,
have
Yes,
a
indeed.
fantastic
Right.
show.
Thanks. Thank you.
okay.
You guys had a great
And-
show, by the way. Wonderful.
Oh,
Thank you. Yeah.
You don't need
Awesome.
to flatter me.
No, it's true.
You do need to flatter
See you
me.
guys
I
later.
live on that. It's the only thing that
Daniel
keeps me
needs the
going.
validation.
No, just kidding.
right,
But
you
no,
guys have
you
a
guys
great
have
one.
a wonderful show, and we
Thank
look
you.
forward to all of the ridiculous number of donations that you guys get.
Hopefully so. Bye, guys.
Thanks, you guys. See ya. All right. How's it going, you guys?
Very good. Very good.
Excellent, excellent.
Awesome. Welcome to the Gleeman's Apprentice. I am, of course, your resident Gleeman Twitch Avery.
And I'm his apprentice, Mandy Cat.
All right. And Mandy, what are we doing today?
We're actually trying to write a song and raise some money for the Save the Children Foundation.
Yes, we are. And Save the Children Foundation is amazing. Everybody's been talking about it. You guys, let's give them more money. We reached the goal of $5,000 about 3.5 hours ago. So let's just keep going. Let's raise as much as we can. And we are just waiting on one more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And there he is.
There he is.
We got him.
There we go.
Yay.
So
I had the old link to the.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm so alone.
So, yeah, normally we write a song after the end of each book, but for this occasion, we figured, hey, let's do it for the first 26 chapters of The Shadow Rising.
No pressure.
And just so everybody knows, there will be full spoilers up till chapter 26, The Dedicated, which is, of course, when Rand goes through the Terangrials and Ruidian. So yeah, we only have an hour to do this. So let me quickly introduce our guests. We have, of course, Jen from Goldie Thoughts
Thank you.
podcast. She was on earlier. Had a great show. I caught about the last half of it.
Thank you. Yeah, I saw you come on after me. I was like, oh, there you are. I'll see you later on today.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And of course, Skeeterish from all the Discord communities. And Skeeter is going to be watching chat for us. And we will have an opportunity to have you guys participate in the songwriting process as well. And of course, we can't write a song without the golden god of time, Andrel, the bard himself.
No.
All right. All right. So you guys, chat, have been amazing today. And I wanted to give you incentives to continue to give us your money. And so you can get a line in the song that we're going to write today, and then Andrew will later record and put out for us for a small donation of $25 to the Save the Children Foundation. So how does that sound?
Awesome.
Excellent.
Awesome. Everybody's looking at their computer screens. We're focused.
Everybody's like, okay. So, yeah, we're just going to quickly go around the room. we're gonna try and get about 10 to 15 items of things from the first half of the Shadow Rising that we want immortalized in a song. So yeah, Jen, you've got your book there. Let's go ahead and
Doesn't
start
mean
with
I know
you.
anything about what happens. Don't expect me to know exactly what's going on. I don't really know. Can we go somewhere to someone else first? Pass.
Yeah, sure.
Pass.
Sure. All right. All right. Skeeterish, do you have an item?
Like anything, like an item in particular, like of
Well,
interest?
no, just something that you want in the song.
Okay.
There's a lot to choose from. Mandy, do you have one?
Yeah, we have to do the Stephen King-esque horrors that begin for Perrin, Matt, and Rand with the Bubbles of Evil.
The Bubbles of Evil. Yeah, the card game. There should be something.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah,
For
it's
all
a
of
wonderful idea, Mandy.
Yep. So the Bubbles of Evil, I definitely had that thought. I already kind of have a line written for that, but we don't necessarily have to use mine. All right, Andrew, what do you think? What do you want in there?
I have no idea. I'm going to be a bad co-host today. I've been trying to fix my studio today, and it all went to shit.
I know you've had a busy day.
I
so
don't
it's
know
all
where
good.
anything. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. I'm just going to go by the chapters. Of course, going into the doorways. The doorway.
Right.
Yeah, you need that.
I know something that I want to add that I just remembered.
Yeah.
In the chapter strings, something about how Tom is kind of like mentoring Matt, or do something kind of tongue in cheek about Matt saying something about the fact that he's like, I'm not like affected by Tavern. I'm not affected by Rand or something, kind of going on the same line of Matt being kind of a gambler, kind of maybe like I'm a joker, like I'm a smoker, kind of like maybe on that riff, like Mandy was saying, but starting in the poker room, and then maybe Matt building off that, also going, I'm my own man, I'm a free bird, like I do whatever the heck I want, like, and that's actually really not the case, but him truly leaning into that would be fun.
Yeah, no, I love it. Definitely. Matt's resistance to Tavern and his talk with Tom, and right after we learned that Tom has been forging the letters. I got it. All right, Skeeter, how are you doing? Do you have something you want to throw in there?
Yeah, well, the trips through the doorway were my main thing that I was concerned about. We've got a lot of ground to cover there. We've had some good suggestions from chat as well about things that happen early in the book. I think we also need to cover a little bit more in the mid-range, the journey from the Stone of Tyr to Ruidian. Maybe transition that can be a good bridge from kind of our early ventures to where we end up by the midpoint of the book.
Definitely.
Agreed.
Definitely. So more like that middle part where like everybody's kind of leaving their own, going their own separate ways, and Rand's having his big boss meeting in the Stone. I am definitely. That definitely needs to be in there.
You know, it's kind of a centralized theme, and maybe it could be like part of the song that I've noticed, like the stone, like the doorways, the bubbles of evil, like it's all like a transition period, like it's all, everything either revolves around like even the bubbles of evil like being a doorway into the next world, possibly them Rand about to travel through the arches, right, of Ruidian. It's all sort of like a traveling transitional doorway. So, I don't know, something like that. I think it would probably wholly encapsulate like the first part of this book.
Right. And our other plot points too, our other threads that we follow there. We've got the girls traveling by boat. We've got Perrin and Fael and Loyal traveling by the ways.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh,
That was sad. That was like I was like, oh my god.
I want to give at least one name drop to Gaul, just because. And I mean, you could say Aiel folk in general, but it's pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely. A call, just a call, right? I thought that it would be a bad idea to start with Min getting to the tower and talking about like what she foresees is going to happen in the tower, seeing all the Aes Sedai with blood on their faces and warders and Gawain and Swan Sanche and and knowing that there's going to be some turmoil going on in the tower. That would be uh, a good start.
So like spooky horror transitional doorways and travels, like spooky travelers, like I don't know, something like that. Something.
So I was definitely thinking like because of like the whole love story between Lan and Nynaeve, maybe we could do this like a 80s love ballad, like a Def Leppard love ballad or Journey, something like that. But with all the horror and stuff in there, I almost think this could be like a rap song. Or like I don't know.
I was thinking it could totally be a Taylor Swift love song. There's a lot of love in this.
Well, we could do like some poppy parts and then some rap. I mean, today's pop has like rap verses and then like a poppy chorus all over the place. Like we could definitely do that. Andrew, you could do that, right?
Andrew?
Yeah, sure.
I think we should also talk about, is it Amy's? We meet her in the
Amy's?
first part. Yeah. The Dreamer World. Teleronriad. Honestly,
yeah.
I don't know how we can write a song without, they're in Ruidi. Does he get the whole time beyond 26, right?
Nope. So they're when they very first show up, on the I can't think of what the mountainside is called, but
Through 26 or up to 26?
through. We're going all the way through 26. So
we got a whole history of the Aiel,
Yes.
which I love.
Oh,
Yes.
that already happens. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so it definitely needs to be like a ballad for sure, but maybe it's more like sorrow, horror, like a love ballad, right? That's sorrow, but
Yeah.
there's just a theme of like past regret or like the trouble catching up to you. Somebody's watching me, like either
Yeah,
the
something
bubbles
like
of
that.
evil or like having to go through the ways. That's a lot of horror, guys, and you just got to think about the shadow rising to begin with. What does that mean? That means the forces of darkness, they're all coming together. That's literally the book. So I think we should just go in line maybe with the original vision that Jordan had for the book, because the Dragon Reborn ended with Rand. The book before this, right, was Rand claiming Kalendor, and the forces of light were making a big push, right? Well, this is chapter 4 is the antithesis to that, and the forces of darkness pushing back. So maybe it should be something like more dark or something, because that's
Yep.
definitely dark. The Aiel's past. Oh my god! And what's going on at the beginning, like Mandy said, perfect. I think it's a perfect opening.
Yeah,
That's a
well-
beautiful scene. Like
Yep.
we're so lucky to have that.
Mandarb just mentioned in chat arriving at Ruidian, and I was going to say when you were talking about Amiss, Mandy, that scorching, passion-filled stare that Amiss and Ruark share when they first see each other, just like, ooh, if we could capture something like that, and
About
so
that and more about, she's just badass, honestly. Her being in Egwene's dreams, and I don't know, she was great.
we definitely have to. We
Egwene in
definitely.
her
We definitely have to another turning 80s pop vibe makes sense. I agree. Another thing, shit, I totally lost my train of thought. Somebody save me. Who else has another thing?
Amos, she was the one, correct me if I'm wrong, because I might be, please. But isn't she the one that showed up when they were in Tanchico and they're like, "What are you doing here?"
We're
in the
not to
dream?
Tanchico yet.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
No.
So we haven't got to that
Gleeman
part.
was going to Teleranriad to Tanchico and Teleranriad.
That's
Right.
what-
When
yes,
she's all.
okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'd like that in there too. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Yes, yeah. Okay, that
Yeah,
was
so-
okay. Who appeared as a maiden, and she's like, "What are you doing here? And you need to come find me." And blah blah blah. Okay, that was her. All right.
Teleranriad.
Oh yeah. Oh, we can't forget. I mean, now I'm going backward, but the two Black Aja whose like tongues were nailed to their cell doors. That is how dark this book is. It's amazing.
What was it? Was it
Joya and Amico.
Joya and Amico? Yes. Yes. Okay.
Terrible.
I didn't even think about them. That was brilliant. Thank you, Mandy. This is why.
If we're sticking with the horror, I just want to throw that it could be included if we need it.
Okay.
It's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Yeah, absolutely. I think they should be. An 80s love ballad with tails and tongues nailed to doors, and I love it.
And maybe like an 80s like Thrasher love ballad.
Almost that, like it's almost like ironically, like it's a love ballad, but here this is what we're going to be talking about. This is the subject matter. Like you could do like ironic 80s love ballad. That would be great. I don't know. Just throwing an idea out there.
Do we want to try and figure out? I've got 8 items written down so far.
Okay.
Do we want to try and get to 10, or should we just start writing?
I think we should start writing. I think we're in a good vibe,
Yep.
guys. I think we're in a pretty
Yeah,
good.
and there might
Yeah.
be more on the Google Doc, just so you know, Tim.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't checked that yet. I'm trying to watch chat as well. So, okay, you guys, let's. If we're gonna start, maybe Min rides to the tower.
Min rides to the tower in a dark and stormy hour. It wasn't, but we can use like creative thought processes here. Like I don't know. It wasn't.
Well,
dark and
Andrew,
stormy.
do you have a tune for us, Andrew, that we should start catching into?
It's really sad at the moment.
Min arrives at the tower.
It was like I was just trying to think of something that would rhyme with tower in a dark.
But
and
I
stormy
liked
hour.
it. On a dark and
Say
stormy
it again.
hour.
Say it again.
Min arrives at the tower at a dark and stormy hour, and thereupon, what did she find? A something bubble of evil of trouble.
Well,
Double evil and trouble, like
Or something
double
more like,
boil and trouble. Like I don't know.
What did she see? Because that's where she sees her visions of trouble.
Perfect. Yes.
Min arrives at the tower, but I do like that. At a dark and stormy hour.
Blood and could you do on a dark and stormy hour? And what did she see? Visions of blood and
I was going to say that too. Visions of blood and death.
Dark and stormy hour. And what did she?
You guys, we are at 67.95 right now.
What did she see?
If we raise just a little over $200 more, we're gonna not only have Andrew on this episode with us, but we're gonna see the Andrew drop, which I don't think you've seen yet, have you, Mandy? You haven't been able to.
Okay, I'm interrupting you, Twitch, because I'm still in the song. But
Okay.
What did you see? Visions of blood and death, and something like down with the tower or a destroyed power or something.
I like that.
Something along that line. Ironically, I don't think it was a dark and stormy hour when she
No,
arrived.
it wasn't.
I don't think it was.
It was not at all.
license, it's
Actually,
fine.
creative license. That's what I said. It wasn't at all.
It is now. Now it's canon.
It
What-
canonically wasn't. I think it was actually bright and sunny. I think I want to say.
Well, it was windy because the wind.
Well,
Because that's how they start. They start with the wind.
It's a metaphorically dark and stormy hour, okay?
Right. Hold on.
Shadow rising. It works out.
Hold on. What about this? Visions of blood and death. Or she sees visions of blood and death rapidly taking away her breath, or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
That could work. Want to jump?
What was that?
Want to jump to Bubbles of Evil from here?
Is there anything else in the prologue that we really? I mean, there's I believe there's like the Bornhold. No,
There's
we can.
too much Twitch.
Yeah.
I think we should go with what we came up
Yeah.
with.
No. I think you're right, and we can always throw in Bornhold and the Two Rivers later because that's why Perrin has to go, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
So
Barnhold.
here's what I have. Min arrives to the tower on a dark and stormy hour, and she sees visions of blood and death that takes away her breath.
The visions of blood and death take away her breath.
Arrive to the tower on a dark and stormy hour. The vision of blood and death takes her breath.
Perfect.
You guys, Village Mattress is gonna match
That's
the largest donation again, up to $100. They just,
yay,
Village Mattress. You,
it's awesome.
you are amazing.
Thank you.
All right.
Any
Taking away her breath.
in the chat? Do we have any other dark and horror? I like that this is all dark, but anything in the chat for us?
Every time I look at the chat, I see an update on the on the donations, and I get distracted.
So then I guess we could jump to Matt
Okay.
playing cards. 'Cause isn't it the Keeper of the Flame? I don't know. That was the most amazing scene, I think, in the beginning of this book.
Yeah, it's the
Birds attacking Matt.
it's the ruler of cups, ruler of flames, ruler of.
Ruler.
Let's keep that. The ruler
Yeah.
like
Or-
the ruler of cups, the ruler of flames.
So, Minarets
Something-
the tower at dark and stormy hour, visions of blood and death taking away her breath. Jump to the gambler,
Mm-hmm.
winning some coin, but the cards have betrayed him. So,
Something rhyming with coin. Is that what we're
well,
trying to do right now?
or something else.
Say what you said again. I need to hear it.
Jump to the gambler. Winning with cards or winning at cards. What was the next thing I said? Winning.
You said I thought you said coin or something. That's what I was trying.
Well, I
to
said
thought-
coin at first. I said
Okay,
coin at first, but I.
Okay.
Okay,
Would it
you
be
said
easier-
winning at cards. Then you said, but the cards have betrayed him. You could say, but the Keeper of Flames. I think the Flames was the first to betray him.
The ruler of flame betrays him
Mm-hmm.
and makes his life hard.
No. So
I mean, it
so I
works.
like, it's really good at the beginning. So re-verify. Go over with me the first couple lines again.
Okay, so
Avery?
my first thought was jump to the gambler winning his coin
Jump
or
to the
winning
gambler,
some
winning his
coin.
I like that. That's fine. We just got
Um,
coin is hard to rhyme, but it's feasible. That's
The
what I'm trying to think.
ruler of flames betrays him.
Coin is hard to rhyme. with.
Yeah, it's like I can only think
Okay.
of loin. Can anybody think
Okay.
of?
Okay, so
But
maybe
let's jump to
maybe-
Gall's loins.
No.
Just kidding.
I mean, we can.
That's quite a leap.
absolute-
If we stick with
Well, yeah, he
something
is very
cards, it could be, it's like, the
Yeah.
winning at cards or wherever we were there. It could be
Yeah.
like his luck betrays him,
I like that.
but he keeps up his guard, or
Well,
I
we
don't know.
want to tie in because we don't have the song can take pretty long actually, so we want to
Right,
really
right.
tie in one of the cards attacking him in this little stanza if we can. So jump to the gambler, winning at cards.
Jump to the gambler, winning at cards.
The ruler of flame betrays him. She stabs him, actually, I think.
Okay. What if that last line is his luck betrays him, the ruler of flame stabs his hand. So can we figure out how to rhyme with hand in that first part?
But we're already start from after the dark and stormy tower hour. What is the next line officially? Is cards, right? Do we end on cards, not coin? Is that what it
Jump
was?
to the gambler.
Jump to the gambler.
I'm just trying to think of something that'll rhyme easier than coin or cards.
Yeah.
Well, so one thing that would rhyme with hand, like if you wanted to combine things, if you could put something about Rand in that first half of the verse, and then the card stabbing Matt's hand.
No, you nailed it. You nailed it. Jump to the gambler, pondering Rand. His luck betrays him.
He's got dealt a wrong hand or something.
No, the ruler of flame. We want to get the.
The ruler of flame stabs his hand.
Okay.
This is gonna be it for.
Wandering Rand, his lucks betray him. Too long.
I know. What about
betrays him?
Jump to the gambler, pondering Rand, the ruler of flames.
Stabs his hand.
Ruler of flames
betrays
his hand. I mean, no. That line is fine. It's the ruler of flames stabs his hand.
Yeah.
It's kind of long, but I can make it work. I just need to, prolong.
Cheat a little.
Thundering Rand.
Would it be easier to slip in instead of
ruler of flames?
Slip in
stabs
the
his hand.
No, I like that. That sounds
That
good.
works.
That
works.
That works.
I mean, I can work. If we have the rhyme scheme, I can, fake it.
You do good. Yeah, that's wonderful. Actually, wow. Okay, thank you. So what
to be a Nick Cave song, I feel more than an 80s.
Dude, do we need some sort of what do you call it, Andrel? Not a chorus, but just that
pre-chorus.
Yeah,
like just some sort of interlude,
where you can really rock out your ballad of dark horrors or something.
It's the shadow rising. You could just literally name the book or something, and then just that could be the theme throughout each stanza afterward. Like, it's the shadow rising, and then that could tell you about what the next stanzas or whatever are going to be.
Okay, I don't know if this is the pre-chorus or the refrain. But it's so cheesy, but it might work.
Okay.
The ruler of flame stabs his hand. The shadow rise again. Yeah. Will this lead us to the end? Let's see, I gotta figure out the chorus.
That's good.
Shadow rises again. Will this lead us to the end? And then double that. Something.
Yeah. Yeah, you feel that. The shadow rising. I'm like, all right. Like I feel that for true. I like that.
The shadow rising again.
Is this where we get to where we design our chorus? This is the pre-chorus, correct? Just to verify.
I don't know.
Okay.
It depends how hitty it is. Okay. If it's really hitty, we make it the refrain.
Okay. Okay.
What
What is the next point that we're going to bring up?
So the shadow rising again.
Any other bubbles of evil? Do we want on Perrin or Rand's real quick? We can even, just say something short. Perrin's hit by an axe or something. Or we can go to the next thing.
Well, we
Barreling.
never used the word betray with Matt, so we could be like, parents axe betrays him, Rand fights himself, there are battles,
Smoke and mirror.
inner
Smoke and
battles, smoke and mirror.
Smoke and mirrors. Like about how
Oh,
you
I
know
like
how
that.
Rand's thing dances between all the different like the flames and the mirrors. Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
Is this a trick? But it's blah 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 blah. Like whatever you guys want to say after that. Smoke and mirrors. Is this a trick? Or I don't know. You could say something else. Maybe it's this trick is bad. Smoke and mirrors.
Perrin's axe betrays him as just a one-liner about Perrin. It's over. We acknowledge it. I love the smoke and mirrors. And maybe would we want to do that before Rand fights himself?
I think it was. I was trying to incorporate the smoke and mirrors as being a part of Rand fighting himself.
Right.
because that
I
was
just
some-
meant the actual line that Twitch threw out was Rand fights himself.
Rand
the-
fights his.
So I was thinking that we could like throw those kind of into the same line and maybe like again. So the axe betrays Perrin. Rand fights himself. Smoke and mirrors. But then what rhymes with self? Smoke and mirrors attacking.
Bad for your health.
The house elf. Just kidding.
Nope, wrong series. Sorry. Smoke and mirrors.
There's something on the. It's not a shelf. It's the mantle, but
The
He melts the shelf.
He melts the wolf on the shelf.
So
He melts the stag attack or the wolf attacking the stag on the shelf. And that's actually kind of good because Perrin's, has that wolfiness, the axe betrays Perrin, Rand fights himself. Did Flamingo Sedai battles the shards of himself? Hey man, I don't know.
Flamingo Sedai
Donating anything.
So I got the axe betrays Perrin, smoke and mirrors, which could be drawn out. Rand fights himself. The wolf and stag melt on the shelf.
That's good.
That's good. That sounds almost too much like Elf on the Shelf.
I know.
Well, we haven't gotten to the Christmas version of this song yet, but
Okay. Maybe we'll do that during the water holiday.
Yeah, that'll be great.
A wolf and stag melt on the shelf.
Wait, did you throw smoke and mirrors in there already, or?
He was doing it, I think.
Yep.
Melt the wolf on the shelf. Okay. All right.
So other ideas we had, doorways was a big one. If we want to include that. That or Joya and Amiko dead. Sorry guys, that one it's not really central to the story either. It's just dark.
But I like
yeah,
the tongue
that's fair.
on the door, like gross
We
part.
could
I
just
like
say that too.
And,
Nailed on doors. Oh my gosh, there's so much in this book. We're like in the first 5 chapters.
Yeah, we're doing good actually.
Yeah.
For what we've already covered, and we already kind of got a song going. Like, wow, I'm like really happy for us right now. This could be a to be continued thing later, I guess, if we don't get all done like some other point in the future.
Definitely. Flying axes, nailed tongues. No, I
would. Axis has been covered up, kind of like.
Yeah.
That's good.
Do we want to
Perrin
mention
versus Axe.
like the trout. We don't have to. I mean, literally.
The stone stands. We didn't even talk about the stone stands.
I like
The
that
stone
by
stand.
itself. The stone stands. I like that.
Okay. What about
Okay.
the stone stands?
That's great. Somehow. Somehow.
The stone stands.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit!
But
I
animals
want to
enjoy
try
it,
and. The stone stands while the black Aja falls.
Be careful what you say, or something. Be careful what is said, or something. I'm trying to think of something where you could just like spookily mention the tongues of the doors. That's what I'm doing. You guys go ahead, but that's what I'm thinking in my head.
Lanfear. Ooh. Is steering.
I think we could just keep it really simple. I like the stone stands. I think pretty much covers the whole
Yeah.
site. And I don't
Okay.
think we got to get too much more detailed with all our other ideas we have. There could be a shout out to tongues on the doors, or Black Aja Falls.
I think I've got it. The stone stands, defenders, or Rand wins the day. Matt flee, which leads Matt to flee through a doorway.
Say it again. I like that. Say it again.
The stone stands, Rand wins the day, causing Matt to flee through a doorway, or something. Or
I would put out the causing and do it something else lyrically, but otherwise
like
it's perfect.
leading Matt towards the doorway.
No, I think you said leading Matt to flee, and then through a doorway.
But is that too
The
many
stone
syllables?
stands, Rand wins the day, which leads Matt to flee through a doorway.
Okay.
That could work.
And Angel can tweak it, of course.
Stone stand, Rand wins the day, which leads Matt to flee through a doorway. Yeah, it works.
That's wonderful, actually. I'm like, yay. Okay. So what happens? I guess we can progress past here now because you were talking about the doorway. Even though I like the tongues nailed on doors.
I do like the tongues nailed on doors. Maybe we'll find a place eventually.
Like access nail tongues. Nice.
File telling pattern while we're
While
young.
we're young. I like this guy's name, Attention Deficit Gamer. I love that name, by the way. Catchy.
No, that's great.
Matt Scoundrel. I like your picture, Matt Scoundrel, a lot. It's very spooky. Very apropos for the vibe.
Through a twisted doorway.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I like Twitted better, but okay, he did.
Through a Twitter doorway?
No.
Twitter pated doorway.
Twitter pated. That was
So-
the visit of Bambi.
Other ideas we had if we're transitioning would be if anyone wants. Next, it's just kind of they all separated. Egwene does have her dreams. Actually, the dreams are kind of Egwene's thing. And she's the one who hears about the tongues on the doorway because Matt does his own thing with twisty doors.
Yeah, that's true. So we could still throw them in there if we wanted to.
I like that.
If we want the anything Amos, Egwene, that can be thrown out too very easily.
Tongues in a cell. No.
I kind of like the vibe there. Let me think a moment. Watch what you say, or hold on. No. Better watch your tongue, or better watch your tongue.
Watch
Tongue
what
is a hard
you
thing to write.
Say, and then it could be Egwene's in Teleronriad. Amos says to come my way, or something like that. Is there anything else interesting in
I like
Teleron?
Nothing's interested in Teleron at any point, so it's
Um,
that's a joke.
Twisted. Sorry. Shoot. Dreams of Tanchico.
I like that. That sounds
Um,
pretty. Dreams of Tanchico.
I want a T-shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dreams of Tanchico.
Dreams of Tanchico. Send Egwene on a path.
Well, this started tongues in
Far
the
away.
South, watch what you say.
Okay,
Dreams
okay.
of Tanchico, send Egwene away.
Egwene finds her way.
Dreams of Tanchico.
Dreaming of Tanchico.
Give Egwene away.
Ah.
But that could be even a double entendre because it's like giving away somebody, but that's not how we're meaning it in this instance. We're
Yeah.
saying you're giving her a way, but that's
like
a
that.
double entendre.
Gives it.
giving her
Yes,
away. Yeah,
And
I like
then
that. I like that.
Peter, I don't know if you were wanting us to touch on the ways. That's a good segue for Perrin has his own ways to worry about. For his
Right. Yeah, it could tack
Or if
on.
you wanted, we don't have to though. We can just stick with Rand's journey or whatever to Ruridian.
No. I would like to throw in. We could always do something like. I feel like the song is just sending everybody away, right? Because that's really what happens in the first half of the book, right? They just kind of send everybody away. So, rumors of White Cloaks reach
like
Perrin's ears.
Loyal keeps tempers from flaring before they fall in arrears.
I like that.
Like loyal keeps tempers from flaring before
but
party
fears.
falls in arrears or faces in fears, something like that. Yeah.
Like in the Chamber of Fears.
Ooh, I like that.
Like another code for the ways.
Yeah. I mean, the ways, like, even Gaul was like, I mean, he doesn't bat an eye at the prospect of going and facing 500 White Cloaks. He's like, oh yeah, no problem. But then Perrin mentions the ways, and he's like, okay. Like, he hesitates. Like, even Gaul, like, shows a little bit of shit. Okay, well, everyone wakes from the dream eventually, so.
Peter, any ideas from the chat of what we still have to get into this song?
His ears.
I don't know. I'm starting to feel like this whole song is going to be about just leaving Tyr and going up on their separate ways. I don't think I don't think we need to get any further than that. It's about that.
Yeah.
That transition.
Okay.
Departures. Yeah.
Okay.
Andrew, did you need to run through it or anything, or I don't know. I want to check in with you at this point.
I don't know. I kind of made from Tongues in a Cell that became quite something like a pre-chorus because I changed the chords. And since the day,
bridges and the ways.
But leaves me to flee through a twisted doorway. Tongues in a cell. Watch what you say. Dreams of Tanchico, give Egwene away. Rumors of White Cloaks reach Perrin's ears. Oil keeps amber for flaring in the chamber of fear.
Need a lighter.
Yeah, something like that. There comes the power ballad thing.
Yeah.
I thought that was freaking awesome. I'm like pumped. That was awesome.
You just rearrange the chords and magic.
The man's good at what he does.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
He's good.
hell yes.
Super. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, okay, it's
This gonna sound awesome when I record it.
Yeah, I think so. It sounded awesome right now.
Actually, I think we've got okay. So now we just need to get Rand and Matt. Everybody else is left.
Yeah. Well, we didn't say anything about Elaine or Nynaeve, but we mentioned Tanchico, and I feel that's enough.
Yeah.
Village Mattress is saying someone donut so they can match up to $100. Village Mattress is here saying, I want to give them some money. Just so you guys know. Go ahead.
Love it. So Rand is bossing the what do you call them?
The lords, the nobles, the
nobles?
The nobles.
The nosy nobles?
Yes.
Yeah. The nosy or the noble? No. Nosy. No. Yeah.
It's a very interesting thing.
This is also what
writing.
Jen alluded to. Like, Matt is all like, Matt leaves even though he's in denial of being Tavern, yet he's pulled into it. I don't know if you wanted to wrap that into the Matt Rand departure.
So Matt Scoundrel has a decent idea, a good idea, great idea. Sea folk are riding upon those whitewater waves.
I like it. Yeah. That Scoundrel dropping some heat. Dropping some heat in the chat. I like it. I keep it just the way that it is and try to figure it out around it.
And
because of fail, Perrin never shaves.
No.
Yeah, that was
that. Keep that. That's perfect.
But I've got something else.
No, it was so good.
No, that was perfect.
Sea folk are riding upon those whitewater waves because of Fael. Perrin
never shaves. Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Twitch.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No, that's really good. But I have like the portal stone. God, I had it. What was it? It was Matt and Rand needed like the portal stone they must brave. But yours is better. Mine wasn't fully formulated, so
you can do both.
Yeah, I mean you can pluralize brave like braves. But
thank you for the chat comment. That was perfect because that still acknowledges Elaine and Nynaeve.
Yes.
We haven't mentioned Fael, so Skeeter, we needed that. Twitch, that would be a good way to end though. Maybe we want to just end where they get to the portal stone. I'm watching time.
I hear you.
So get your gears moving again, because it was a funny moment. Like, well, first of all, which maiden found the portal stone? By the way,
Avienda.
Yeah, Avienda found it.
Yeah.
And then Rand didn't quite know what to do, and was it Ruark was like, well, this one means this.
Yep.
I'm just setting up the scene, guys. None of this has to go in the song. And then even Matt was like, well, I can flip a coin, buddy.
No. What about this? Portal stones will move us quicker.
Flicker, flicker, flicker.
But beware of the flicker. But
I like it.
it. Because we already had a song that was basically just flicker, flicker, flicker.
It is a shout out.
Most catchy of the songs I think we made. Because the refrain will get stuck in your head.
I mean, yeah, it's just flicker, 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 flicker. Yep.
Portal stones will move us quicker. Flicker, flicker, flicker. Or how many flickers?
Or
then do you want
but beware the flicker. Yeah.
How do you want to just wrap it up, or is that where it ends? Flicker, 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 flicker.
Andrew's puzzling it out.
I mean,
Genius.
we've got 12 minutes.
It could literally end with Ruidian.
Yeah. I'm thinking we can get there. So
portal stones will move us quicker. Flicker, 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 flicker.
But beware the flicker, flicker, flicker.
Or Matt's afraid of the flicker. I
like
it.
The flicker, flicker, flicker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The past calls. I like that.
Ooh.
The past calls. We must go before we all fall, or something like that.
That could work.
The past calls.
The past calls force
Um,
Rand on.
Well, is this still the same?
I don't know. I'm lost.
Portal
now.
stones will move us quicker, flicker, 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 flicker. The past calls.
To move us on. Rand arrives coming with the dawn.
Oh.
And we can wrap it
Yes,
up
right there.
right there. The past calls that gets us right into the Wayback Machine, where Rand takes his journey, and then Rand emerges coming with the dawn.
Or also, yeah, he must go before he call. He must go before we all fall. Heed him. It's the something of the dawn or something. I don't know. It could be. You could stretch it out into two if you need to.
Into two verses.
Yeah. The past
we can.
calls.
The only thing I'd want is Andrew's opinion if we should. I don't know where. The song is very long already, but it's a ballad.
I'm lost. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of the next idea. You're right, Mandy. We need to go back a little bit because I am lost.
But we could. You're right. I think here's our options. Let me read it, and people in the chat, please help us. Right now, it just says portal stones will move us quicker. Flicker, 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 flicker. The past calls to move us on. Rand arrives, coming with the dawn. So we could separate that into two, if that's the consensus.
I actually like what you just read too. Actually, hearing it sounded better than.
Portal souls will move us quicker. Flicker, 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 flicker. Best calls to move us on. Rand arrives coming with the dawn. I'll make it work.
That's pretty.
And then you can finish it
Beautiful.
again with if you need to, the shadow rising again, leading us towards the end, and then
It's the shadow rising. Yeah, again.
Yeah.
Rising.
because that was a line earlier. The shadow rising
shadow
again,
rising.
leading us towards the end, and then you can just call that back and end it on that note.
Oh, and then I will repeat that forever, and it will fade out.
An infinite loop.
So there will be like a 2-minute outro with just that repeating.
Yay! Twaka said we beat last year.
We have 68-20, and there's still what? There's still 3 hours left to go.
Wonderful. That's amazing.
That's amazing, you guys.
Wonderful, guys.
So, Andrew, can we beg upon you to sing through what we got today?
I will try to. Let's see here.
Thank you, Andrew. So
I
much.
will
Make
move this so I
magic.
see the whole lyric.
Everything is screwed last year. Oh my god. Last year was fun. I like that last year too. Nice, Skeeter. Village Mattress. Good job. Thank you, Skeeter. You did.
Thank you, Skeeter.
Yeah, Village Mattress is matching unless you get another bigger donation in the next 9 minutes.
Men arrives to the tower on a dark and stormy hour. The visions of blood and death take her breath. Jump to the gambler, pondering Rand, the ruler of flames, stabs his hand. The shadow rises again. Will this lead us to the end? Shadow rises again. The act betray parent. Smoke and mirrors, Rand fights himself. The wolf and stag melt on the shelf. Stones and Rand wins the day, which will lead Matt to flee through a twisted doorway.
Times in a cell. Watch what you say. Dreams of Tanshiko giving Gwen away.
Oh, gotta go down.
Rumors of white clothes, rich parents in. Loyal keep tempers flaring in the chamber of fears. Sea folks are riding upon the wide water waves because the fire Erin never shaves. Total storm will move us quicker. Flicker, 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 flicker. The past goes to move us on and arrives, coming with the dawn. The shadow rising again. Will it lead us to the end? Shadow rising again. Shadow rising again. Will it lead us to the end? Shadow rising again.
So I'm going to do that.
Shadow rising.
That was amazing.
Oh my god, you guys, we did it. Angel did it. We
That
made
was a horror
song in
story
an hour.
ballad. Andrew. Hashtag
That's
Golden
Yeah.
Goddess time.
Whew,
Did
I'm
it.
sweaty.
You-
That's how I'm feeling.
It's
I love
amazing.
it.
It sounds great. It tells the story. It's beautiful. We did it all together. It's a group
Yep.
project. We're all happy with it. Guys, this is good work. I'm really happy about ourselves.
Hell yes.
And
This is
huge thank
amazing.
you to everyone watching along and donating towards a good cause. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was so fun. It's a,
Mhm.
damn, I'm kind of pepped to record this song. It's going to be really fun.
I think it's going to be pretty hot. Yeah. Thank you
This
so
one
much.
might need a video, Andrew. Maybe that would be a bonus donation. We'll make some
Yeah.
sort of music video. Go back to the 80s.
Oh gosh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All 80s clothes. Oh yeah.
Long
Yep.
hair,
I know you can do it. Yeah.
probably tight pants, you know. Or you could dress like in the Aiel, I guess. That might work too.
Skeeter, you're muted. If you're trying to talk.
Yep, my bad. I have to point out that I think that writing a song for the children is the most actually appropriate for the children thing that's happened this whole stream. 'Cause it's been like, drink vodka for the children. And like,
Yes, indeed.
But everybody, I've been watching a lot of the stream, and everybody's just been so fantastic, and chat has been fabulous. And yeah, you guys, we've got 2 minutes left. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Yeah.
And yeah, just kind of
We did
finishing
it.
too early.
No, I think that's pretty cool. We could just relax and thank
Yeah.
Andrew for his hard work. Jesus, you made it work and nothing, and you made it sound really good. So I'm excited.
And let's be honest, we didn't even touch all the horror from the Shadow Rising. There was a lot more. We know it. Twitch and I are getting used to this, that you just got to cut and move on. Doesn't mean we didn't like it. We're just learning you summarize very quickly. And huge thank you for remembering the sea folk on the waves, or I probably would have forgotten. There's actually some good boat scenes too. Is this the one with Tom with Matt when some marauders almost get them?
That was in the last book.
Oh, that was the last book.
That
okay.
was in the Dragon Reborn. So
And
2 minutes left. Play Freebird.
Yeah, no worries. that works in the space-time continuum. Absolutely.
Kind of appropriate because the heron mark is a bird, so let's free it.
Yeah.
Nails, you don't have that kind of money.
Awesome. Okay. Well,
nice.
This has been fabulous. We're waiting for
This has
the
been fabulous. The next
moderator
one
to come in.
to come on. We've already met. So let's talk. We've already met the donate. Where are we at as far as donation goes now? So we had Village Mattress Match Skeeterish, unless someone else has come in, with a larger donation. But yeah, that's very nice of you.
All the Two Rivers Battle is part 2. Yep.
Yep.
Last I saw in chat, we were at 6820. I have not been following the. Hey,
No,
Ryan.
I'm creating a
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Excellent. You guys had a great show. That was super fun.
Your microphone is pretty loud, my friend. Just so you know. It's breaking up.
Thank you. Thank you. Is that getting better?
No, not really. It's lower,
How's
but
that?
no. I don't
Should I
know
stop
if it-
yelling?
Yes, babe.
I'm a little drunk right now.
Thomas got a little inebriated earlier. This
Okay.
morning.
It's not my fault.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
It's all the
All right.
heathens in chat.
You do.
All right,
you.
anybody in this room who wants to stick around and stay for an hour of our show, feel free. We're just going to be vamping, trying to get money. So any of you guys want to stick around, it is up to you. We are having a free-for-all.
I'm gonna say my farewell.
Yeah, I've got to actually get to work now. So
Well, yeah, I see how it is. You don't want to eat with me, and that's fine. Yeah,
no, Ryan, I will always share my roof with you.
Guys, great song. I was bopping along. Flicker, flicker, flicker.
Yeah.
Great job. Great job. That was fun to watch.
Thank you.
Andrew did a wonderful
Thanks,
job.
you guys.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna go out.
You guys have a great show.
Bye bye. Have a great show. I have
Twitch.
to go get. I gotta go
Bye-bye.
get something to eat.
Go get some cake.
Right. They're
I
all
might jump
afraid,
in later.
Dan.
Who knows?
Very
Yeah,
fascinating.
feel free.
All right, I'm gonna take 5. I might pop back in here in a little bit.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
That'd be sick. Brother Dan.
Open door. We have the open door.
Brother Dan.
Ryan, I hear what they're saying. It sounds like you. So when you're a kid and you put a card between your spokes on your bike and ride, and it goes. "Rrrr." That's kind of what's going on with your voice.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Any better?
No.
Oh, let me fix that.
It's. Aww. Yeah.
Oh yeah, brother Dan. Is this better?
It sounds better. Yeah.
Yay! I fixed it.
Well done.
All right. What a crazy weekend, huh?
Ryan, long time no see.
Exactly. I don't even recognize you. I'm a new man, Dan. I've been through hell and back.
Ah, man, that mic is still shitty right now again. But let's see if we can. Oh, yeah, maybe on that side it's better.
Well, how about you just bring the guests in? I'll try.
I will. Yeah, let me bring him in. We guys, we have, as usual, our tavern is open. We only have the coolest people, which is all y'all. And today we have 3 of our cooler guests as well. These are all people that you know and love. Let's bring them in, Ryan. Open that tavern door and let's bring in. There is no Dana. There is only Zool. Or let's bring in Zool, Dana Lou. Let's bring in Matt's Dagger. Let's bring in the sponsor of this thing. It seems like Village Mattress himself, Chris. Guys.
Hey.
Hi, friends. Where's hold on. There you are.
Dana. No, there was Dana.
Hold on a second.
There we go.
Am I on?
Hi. Yes, you're on.
Now I can hear.
Hi, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Buddy.
Hello. How are you two feeling right about now?
I'm struggling. We're gonna go back to the $10 a shot bargain because I need to keep drinking.
oh my!
Stopping at this point is bad.
This has been a rough period of like waiting, so I'm ready to go.
I can see half of your head, Ryan.
Nope. Thank you. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, see,
that's better.
This is how bad it is. Dan, did I fix my mic at all?
No.
No.
Nope.
It's
All right.
popping. I don't know. I can't tell you. It's crackling and popping. That's what it sounds like to me.
We'll work on that. All right. Thank you, Sky.
I was doing it to somebody else earlier. I don't remember.
Nameless.
Yeah.
And he never has issues generally, and he sounded, it was rough for him too. So it is what it is. It's so good.
Let's see. Is this too much?
I'm going to try this. All right, go.
All right, but you know what? Oh, talk, Ryan.
Hey, talk around Ryan.
So far, so
I
good.
fixed it. All right, guys.
Awesome.
I love you
Okay.
all. I'm going to be effusive. When I'm a happy drunk. Goes without saying. All right, so
Clearly.
Dan, I need someone to give me the charity link. Dan, do you have the charity link?
I do. It's savethechildren.org. In fact, I have it right in front of me. And while
Can you
you're
put it in
going
the
to pull that
private-
up,
I want to
Oh.
be able to put it in the
What?
private chat so I can pop it in there, buddy.
well, I gotta. Okay.
No.
I mean, what do you want me to? All right. I'll,
That belly flop sound just
like,
Oh,
I gotta.
my goodness.
I mean, it is on the screen. That helps. So.
Yeah, you're right.
Here,
Now I
I'll
can see you again.
All right.
copy. And I'm gonna put it in the Pictionary planners. That's the easiest one for me. There we go. I put it in your Discord, right? In our Discord.
Thank you.
The Skeeter
Beautiful.
just dropped it in chat too. So
I appreciate it. All right, so we got to keep abreast of what's going on. I really want to earn some. We are what the? Yes, I did say that because I'm a Robert Jordan fan, and he would be proud of all the little subtle things I'm going to say.
While you're looking this up, Ryan, this charity was founded over 100 years ago by Eglantine Jebb. And she was a British lady who saw the problem with children who were torn apart by the First World War. And she wanted to do something. She started the charity called Save the Children, which you can't get more blunt than that.
Yes.
There are no borders within saving children. Children are around the world, and they are all in some need of some support. And this charity is a 4-star rated charity, which is the top of the top. They get the best ratings. This last year they were near the top as well as like top rated. More than 85% of every dollar goes directly to services for children, which is much better than a lot of charities, to be honest. And they're dedicated to. I mean, what's wrong with children, right, guys? They all need help. Everyone around the world recognizes that children need to be protected and nurtured and giving a safe place to grow. And this is what this charity tries to do. I want to go for 10,000. I do not accept complacency, ladies and gentlemen. Just because we broke some arbitrary goal does not mean that our job is done.
We need to make history.
Yes. Ryan, I think we did really well. I know we got over $800 during the Watchinary. That was a 2-hour show. So fine. That's 8 divided by 2. So all right. So $400 this hour, and I will be pleased with your efforts, guys. So let's do this. And in fact, we brought in Village Mattress to help make this pitch. This man has been, I don't think he's slept at all today. He's just been matching donations left and right.
Donation beast.
every time I look, Village Mattress is like, all right, someone donate so I can match it.
Let's do one last match. I have
Oh,
to.
shit.
So I'll match up to $100.
Let's go.
Largest donation this hour. Then I've got to do my stepsons. Their 21st birthday was Wednesday. We're celebrating it tonight, and my bar tab will probably be more than what I donated today. So,
Well,
let's get some donations going before I get the liquor flowing tonight.
Well, slanja to you, young lads.
Wait, what was that?
Shar Village Mattress. All
Thank you,
day.
Matt Tiger.
All day he's been stepping up. So definitely we appreciate it, and you're awesome. You support everything. So
And I want to say,
respect.
absolutely. And I want to say right now, or at least when you had it up on the screen, we were $55 away from 7,000, which means we get to hear that awesome Androl song.
Oh,
right.
That should be
Buttery
no
Androl
sweat.
voice.
That should be no sweat.
So
Guys, we should get that.
Let's get there first. What are we going to talk about today? I mean, first of all, who are you? Who's the Way of the Leaf?
Well,
I mean, I feel like you guys could tell us more than Dan.
Yes.
About?
Well, actually, before we jump into us, can we introduce our new best friend? I don't have a song. It's not on. I don't have a song for you, Matt, but I will get one. Oh, okay. I'll improvise. All right, let me sit down. All right.
Other Dan has something he has to lay down and play.
Let me move that camera just a little bit. All right.
Yeah, there's random.
All right. With all that Ryan had to drink this morning, you think that he would be staggered. No. Yet he walks around with much bravado, poise, and a little swagger. Just like our new best friend. It's Matt Staggert.
Yes! Jesus Christ, is that the best one yet?
Best one yet, absolutely.
For the donation, guys, come on.
All right, yeah, that's worth at least something.
Yeah. Where are you?
Really well done.
What's your camera? Where's
Yeah,
your
no,
camera?
hold on, let me.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Oh!
There we go. Okay, and we're back. So, Matt Stagger, thank you for being here.
Anytime.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm a pro.
What the hell happened right there? All right, so we don't have any animations or graphics, but if you guys want to give us donations, we will do any of our improv games we've done. We'll give you a sword form battle. We'll go dip into the Royals and give you a Nynaeve and Lan having maybe a picnic. Maybe they're going out to Patagonia and trying to get some athletic wear.
Maybe they're talking about masks. Wouldn't you like to hear that conversation at the dinner table?
So let's just go. Yeah, $10 a pop, $10 a shot, $10 a skit. But what are we going to talk about, Dan?
Well, let's talk a little bit more about this charity, if you don't mind.
I mean,
everyone has been talking about the books. We've had 24 hours of books. Eye of the world. We're here for a reason, guys, and this is for this particular charity. It is.
Wait, I thought we were here to talk about analyze the pictures that they put out for 5 hours straight.
We could do that too.
Shit.
Fuck. But there is, so here we have just some stats. $50 provides enough food to keep 3 children from going hungry for a month.
Are you kidding? What? $50?
$150 can wrap warm, cozy blankets around 30 children affected by conflict. $300 can provide 150 face masks to refugee health workers on the front lines. They're handling everything, but it just shows you just that every dollar that you, even if you just fucking throw $1, throw change, look whatever is in your penny jar and just put it to it right now, man. Do this shit, man.
Yep. Give. It is such an important cause, and you can stand by the cause. When the Charity of Time chooses a charitable organization to sponsor, we really do our research, and Save the Children is a highly rated, and you can trust that they are putting the most dollars towards the children themselves. So great job, Dan. Well put. Do you have any more stats?
I do. Let's just talk about the last year alone. What they've done in the last year alone in 2020, and this was affected by pandemic things. Their program supported 197 million children, including 1.1 million here in America. Guys, this isn't just international. There are kids in your town that need help.
Can you believe that? In America we have to save children?
They have distributed 21 million meals to children living in poverty in America last year alone. Together, we have helped 12 million children access quality education, including more than 5.9 million girls. Your support has helped 3 million mothers and 11.7 million children improve their nutrition, and 3.1 million children help live a life free from violence. This is the way of the Leaf, guys. It starts with, I believe our children are the future.
Mm-hmm.
Teach them well and
let them lead the way.
Yes.
Show them all the beauty
you possess.
How do you guys know what I was going to say?
We're just on that.
Dan,
just give them a sense of pride. Okay, go ahead.
Seriously, I'm getting choked up as you read those stats, but maybe that's not going to work. Maybe we need to remind everyone that with $45 more, you get Andrew.
$45 more.
Come on, $45 more gives you Andrew, the Bard of Time with the lowercase t.
And you know what?
50.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say if someone gives $50, I will.
We got it. Oh, what? That dastardly. All right, huzzah, everyone, for the children.
For the children.
Children. Oh my fucking god.
Hello.
All right. So you asked for
guys, look at 150 people have supported. If I read that right.
Yes.
That's great. Are we complacent? No.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcast, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is foretold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, guys, it's not really in the book so much, but that's how Tom would walk through the streets announcing that he was performing at the Stag and Lion that evening. For one night only now, Tom the Gleeman, pow, I'm going to make you say wow.
I chant. Oh, Mickey, what? Look at this.
Yes.
Mickey, you're so fine.
And Matt's dagger.
Matt's dagger. My man, golly.
What is going on? going, Matt?
All
we
right,
love
so I have a question. We have two people who just gave just about $50, almost $50. I think we need something for that, like sword form or sword form battle or something.
yeah.
So if you, those of you who just
I'm
gave
ready.
that, if you want to put something in the YouTube chat about what location you want the sword form battle to be or who you want to be battling, give us something to work with.
Yes, give us this is a classic improv prompt. Where do you want this modern day sword form battle to happen? Matt Stagger, do you have it? What do you want? You just gave us a bunch of money. What do you want?
Kids playground.
Okay. Kids playground. All right.
All right.
Figure it fits the theme.
We don't have our music though. We usually have.
No, dude, but if we do a great job, I'll put it in later and put it on YouTube. No, you're right. We don't have music because I am drunk.
That's okay.
or as in chat, I'm runk because I couldn't.
He's so
type
runk.
the D. I'm so runk right now. I can't even type the D.
Just
All
keep the camera up high. We don't want to see the runk.
No runking.
There's a lot of I'll back that runk up.
You got runk in the chunk?
Ryan, do side bends or sit-ups, but please don't lose that runk.
He's runking his junk.
Oh no!
All right, here we have a
about
modern
runk
day
or junk.
sword form battle. This is when Dan and I take the idea of Robert Jordan's sword forms and we take it to the modern age, and it is an improv game. So Dan.
Yeah, I've never seen a boar rush down a mountain. I just can't visualize what that sword form is, but I have seen things in my day, and I'm going to try to beat Ryan at a kid's playground. Is that what we're at?
We're at a kid's playground, and I'm
Okay.
starting off
I bow to you.
I bow to you.
Bow to you.
My first attack is I say, "Hey kids, go play," and I start looking at my phone.
That's okay. Well, I counter that with the kids who slide down the metal slide, and it's super hot, and their skin goes as they say. Yep. Okay.
I live in Florida. That one hurts.
I'm coming hard.
Whoa!
Oh, we don't. No, please.
Yeah,
no
what happened?
running.
Jesus Christ!
No,
I'm
Skeeter. That's right on you, buddy.
I'm approaching with velocity.
All right, so you've come in. All right, I take your child getting a hot rash on a slide, and I dodge it. And I take the man who jumps on the bouncy bridge and makes all the kids fall down, and he thinks it's funny.
Okay. Well, okay. I clearly avoid that creepy man on the bridge.
Ryan?
And
Hey, what the fuck?
And I push a kid on the swing so high that I could run underneath him without his feet kicking my head.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yep.
So I'm going to end the sword form battle with the ice cream truck coming in, and all the kids run, and that kid who's on the swing is just going, "Hey guys, help me up!" and just slowly going, and then he's just stuck there. Guys. All right,
that's a good one,
right?
Ryan.
Battle off.
Well done. I think you may have legitimately beat me for the first time ever. Every victory you've claimed.
Yeah.
Well done, Ryan. I had physical comedy in there.
I love the swing. That swinging was.
So Dan was doing some workouts the other day. Like we were trying to record something, and I couldn't get Dan to focus, and he was like doing sit-ups and pull-ups.
I got a bar up here, ready?
I'm really impressed with your sit-ups, though. Okay, yeah, the pull-ups, the one-arm pull-ups are great. All right. Some sit-ups. I'm really impressed.
No,
with
hold on. No, the push-ups
are you
first.
planking? Oh, push-ups. Okay.
Ooh, those
Clap.
are fancy ones.
He said you could do side bends or sit-ups.
You're clapping? Oh,
Clap.
wow.
Clap.
These are one-handed clapping push-ups.
No,
which are amazing.
he's doing where you go like this and you clap.
What is this? What do you call this?
Crunching. It's like, I don't know, where you fold in half and you crunch,
But like standing?
No,
Okay. Oh, there you go. Whoa, there you go. All the way down.
It's well to cut the calves.
One more.
Oh God.
You're gonna feel that tomorrow.
Oh man. Oh.
Puppet games.
Legitimately almost puked earlier today.
So we just had $100 donation from Flamingo Sadai.
For what?
And I matched it. So
What?
Guys, you know how many warm, snuggly children are going to be fed for a month now?
Wait, do we need a drink though?
Yes. Yes, we should drink to celebrate, right? Yes, Flamingo Village Mattress, Match Dagger.
This is amazing.
Whoa!
Yes.
What for Village Mattress to match? And he did. Okay.
All right, so I secretly want to earn more money than the Dusty Will, than the Barside Chats. I kind of want to get more than Matt Hatch. Because I think Tarvalon After Dark got more than we did. They kicked some ass.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
really
think
did. I was really proud, and then I looked, and all of a sudden we were well over 50.
yeah, I'm like, oh wow.
They brought it.
Yeah.
7250, guys. I would love to see at least 7500. We could do that. We're what, halfway through? We haven't even talked about anything yet.
Nope, not one fucking bloody
And
thing.
after you've taken your shots or drinks or whatever,
Oh yeah, we gotta do.
we do have another sword form battle, and we have a location.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck. All right. Well,
Okay.
does anybody want to join us in this? All right, here we go.
Here, and while we're drinking, $100 gets you a song. So I'm gonna.
This is today's.
Just
so
today.
far.
All right.
Just so you know, you want me to finish this? Oh no, shit! Dance freeforming.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Go outside and look at the sky. Go and get a kite to fly. But you will not be as cool as our cool friend Flamingo Sadai. And Village Rats. Oh shit! All right. All right. You are the best.
Who is? Village Mattress.
Village Mattress. You're matching all the top donations like a fucking champ. Like a fucking champ.
You ran champ with champ.
No, I said I repeated like a fucking champ.
Yeah.
All right. Good job, guys. $100.
Right. Hey,
$100 will get you a song too.
I'm putting this up there, but don't support the Patreon. Support the children.
Support the children. Support the children. But look for us. Look, you know what? We do this shit
is
all the
like
time.
supporting adult children. If you want to support some adult man-childs, support our Patreon.
All right, where is the location? I'm ready to redeem myself.
Okay. All right. So you are in an old auto body workshop.
Okay.
Ryan, I'm gonna go first this time.
Please do.
Get the battle helmet.
I'm bowing. I bow to you.
I bow to you. I put on my battle helmet. You are going down, dude.
I'm scared.
So I instantly, my sword form is to go in to the bathroom right away and look at the dirty ass sink and that weird pink soap that gets rid of grease. And I put it on my hands and I wash my hands because I am safety first.
All right.
Oh,
Well, you know, I see you washing your hands with that pink soap, and it's crumbly. It's weird, but I am definitely dodging it. and I'm turning my attention to a lady coming up, and I walk up and I say, "Hey, do you need to check your oil?"
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Well,
That's what happens.
Actually, I couldn't hear it because my sword form is random ratcheting from power tools that are going in the background. That is very loud in this cavernous space.
Yeah, I guarantee you, like 90% of those are just people fucking with each other. So like line one, and they're like, "Oh, line one." Like the guy's like, "What?" on the phone. "I can't hear you. Sorry." It's the illusion of work. Maybe it's like being piped in through speakers. All right. So
Is he
I've
stalling for
actually,
time?
He is absolutely
no,
stalling for
I'm
time.
going to tell you. So I've actually worked at a gas station, and I was really tired. Let's just say tired, and I was like going to put oil in someone's actual gas tank or transmission, and the mechanic runs out and says, "No, no, no! What are you doing? What are you doing?" So I'm going to say mechanic diving to save the engine is what my sword form is.
Okay. Well, I will end this, Ryan, because
Please do.
I heard your sword form coming because you stepped on the little ringy belt thing.
Ding, ding.
Yeah. So I heard it coming, and I'm ending this
Did
with
you jerk erect?
I'm ending this with saying, I looked inside your hood and that belt doesn't look good. I'd say you have maybe 100 miles left on that belt. You should probably change it now.
All right, so you're asking to change the belt. All right, that's another modern day sword for
Thank you.
battle.
Thank you. Hey,
I won that one again, Dan. Dan, you're kind of sucking right now. I think
how dare you?
I think the alcohol is fueling me.
Chat. I seeded the first one to Ryan. I think I took that one.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
What? The woman? Can I check your oil? Blah. Let me barf for a second. Blah.
Everyone can relate to that.
All right, so
I gotta give it to Brother Dan.
Yeah, my man.
Yeah. So chat, I want you to tell us who won that one.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. And let's see, did we make any money with that drivel? We are 144%. Survey says 144%. All right. Ooh, tough crowd. Dan.
Ryan?
All right. Well, maybe they want to hear some book shit. Let's get book shit.
Do we want to play replace poop with prophecy?
That's good. Well, Village Mattress has his hand raised.
Oh.
which is a new precedent being set.
I'm gonna have to duck out, guys, but I wanted to just pop in and encourage people to donate, and I hope people continue to donate. But I have to go get some newly minted 21-year-olds very drunk tonight. So
let's go. Well, congratulations. Lanja to your boys.
There we go.
Thank you, guys.
Love you, Chris.
Hi, Shar.
Love you guys.
Yeah,
thanks for coming, man. Thanks for everything. Thanks for this weekend. You're the best, man.
All right.
Beer before liquor, never sicker.
Ryan would know.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Liquor before breakfast, never snack fest.
Just don't stop.
All right, so, all right, we are ready. So, Jesus Christ. Now let's talk book shit.
Okay.
Do you want to do book shit, or you want to replace poop or prophecy?
Well, it is book. Oh, go ahead.
It is book related, but do we want people to pay for that?
All right, let's talk
Game?
book shit, and then if they want to hear the game, play the game, we will incentivize it. My question for book shit, and I've been thinking about this for a while. We recently, we're in book 3 of our first time reader show, and the end of book 2, we all know about Ingtar. And Ingtar just kept saying, I had to do it. And we've heard about many kind of very horrifying things that happen to Dark Friends as the Murdrals are trying to, let's go into Talonvor. I think, is it Talonvor? No, not Talonvor. Who's the guy with Gareth Barn in the beginning of book 3? Who is the Dark Friend in the beginning of book 3? Help me out. Anyway, so
the White Cloak.
yeah, no, he meets with Pedronile, and then he's like, and Pedronile's like, yeah, you cannot kill the dragon, leave him alone, and then he
That's
goes.
Carradine, Jacob Carradine.
Is
I
it?
think?
Yeah, Joachim Carradine.
Yeah.
So that guy. Yeah.
Joachim,
So
yeah.
if you look at how he's being treated, it feels like, it makes you wonder. It really makes you wonder: do all Dark Friends have real choice in the matter, or are any of them forced into dark frienddom because maybe their families being threatened with the eternal death upon death? Like what is it, Dan? The death after the lasting death. What is it? The thing that you really like that phrase, like the death that lasts forever.
Guys,
Anyway,
$20 buys a shot.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, Joachim Carradine was like, so his family was threatened with all these things. So I'm just wondering, I'm just going to pose to you, Matt, the longest question in the history of podcasting. Do you think all Dark Friends are complicit, or are any of them just like victims of the Dark One and compelled?
Extortion.
Yes, extortion, threats. Do they all have to make a truly conscious choice to be a Dark Friend, and then they get all fucking beat up by the Murdrals and Dark Ones?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how you see it?
They made a choice.
Okay.
They made a
Absolutely.
conscious choice.
Yep. They have to make a choice, and then there's something about them swearing that gives the dark more power over them, and then they enter the command structure as well. So we see that some of the Forsaken choose various people to get them to go do stuff, and the Myrddraal as well. So and they don't necessarily communicate with each other. So I don't think that every Dark Friend is being hounded and giving, things to do. And if you fail, these things will happen to you. But you're unlucky if you get chosen for that.
Well, to Ryan's point, though, Rand is more or less, they tried extortion on him. They pulled out Carrie Althor.
She wasn't real.
She wasn't real, but but that's not the point. So let's say that Jacob Carradine, they pulled out his old dead mother, and he has no idea if she was real or not. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to torture her forever. I'm going to rape her after she's dead and all this stuff. That could compel someone. I hear what Ryan's saying.
But
it is a conscious choice, but
but
they
your
did
choice
try to.
led you there. That's the thing. If you didn't make that initial decision to follow the shadow, you're not in that position for them to pull out your loved one. So,
Yeah, that's a good point.
And I think that in studying Tel'aran'rhiod, I know that Ishamael, who is the one who did that to Rand with the image of Carrie Althor, he happens to have the ability to locate Tavern, and he has an affinity for dreamwalking. So in the space, the liminal space in between waking and Tel'aran'rhiod, there is the place with all the lights that represents people dreaming. They get just enough into sleep, but not so far that they're into Tel'aran'rhiod. And so he's able to locate, like, this is a Tavern, and that's a Tavern, and that's a Tavern. So he was able to locate their dreams, and then with his control over the dream, either pull them into a dream shard, or so it's not just anybody. Like, they're not just going to pick some random, milkmaid who has no influence to do this to.
Is that because the Dark One has limited powers and he has to be selective, or is it that he needs to
Peter was no one?
And the thing is this is not the Dark One doing it. This is individuals who have power granted to them by either birth or the Dark One. So, like creation, like Shada Haran was like the one and only hand of the dark, like Myrddraal. He was a special Myrddraal, so he had special powers. So he had special powers granted to him by the Dark One after the Dark One could really touch the world, and that's how the Dark One could make some more of his influence spread around. The others were Forsaken, who had, their own abilities, plus protection from the taint, or if you're male, and I don't know, whatever whatever else they got, but they were just powerful people.
Yeah.
So this is not the Dark One doing it; it's people doing it for
Right.
Shadar Haran.
Right. I often ask the question, who would you hang out with for an hour? Tamal, Thor, Lan, or Asmodean? And rarely people say Asmodean, but I would hang out with him all day just to know what this whole process is like. How does someone actually, become a dark friend, let alone a Forsaken or a Chosen? I think that would be the fascinating conversation.
Well, I mean, the one thing we kind of do know is that the Dark One plays them off each other, and we know that the Forsaken know this is happening, and we know that the Forsaken know that the Dark One has some sort of limited understanding of things. So sometimes I think it was book 3. One of the Forsaken was going to go meet with him. The one who's like at first he's like, oh, you want to be nameless, and you find out that like. I think Masema was offered the same thing, but who's that male Aes Sedai who was offered that in book 3? Help me out. Was it Asmodean? No, he's captured. It's never mind. It's
Ishamael?
I think it's a Ishamael. So in book 3, he's offered he's like, oh, you want to be nameless, blah blah blah. But as he's talking to the Dark One, he mentions that he's always surprised by how little the Dark One knows.
Was that Demandra later? Was that Demandra later? When he goes to Shao Ghul?
Yeah, is it Demandra? This is book 3. I'm in it right now.
It's in book 3.
All right, so we're in book 3. It's Demandra, and he's surprised by how little the Dark One knows, but then all of a sudden he's surprised by how the Dark One knows this one piece of information that he's given. So
I remember what you're saying, Ryan. Yeah.
So it's this weird thing. The Forsaken know that the Dark One has limited powers, but also way more than they do. And we do know that I guess Lanford believes that she can somehow usurp the Dark One with Rand, right? Is that her understanding? Is that she could take over the whole situation with Rand and control all of time? Is that her whole end game? Is that, as I'm saying correctly?
Well, consider what Rand does at the end of the book series. So he's like, well, maybe I can destroy the Dark One. And so she's thinking kind of along the same way. We'll be powerful enough together that we can destroy the Dark One and then take over. So that's kind of where she's going.
Right. I think we are contractually obligated. Let's throw that awesome offer that we didn't discuss that Rainbow Sedai just tossed out there. For the remainder of this show, he is going to, and let me see where it's at. Here it is. He is going to he will match the highest donation in the next half hour up to $100. 25% match for one other donation, 50 for 2, 75 for 3, and 100 for 4 or more. This, guys, do the math.
Yeah.
This is exponential.
Flamingo Sedai is getting. This is like Bitcoin shit right here.
Yeah. This is Ether, Doge.
Now, thank you, Dan. I posted it, but we were having a nice discussion. I don't want to.
I think we're here for the kids.
We are
guys.
And also, I do believe that Andrew, the Bard of Time, will write you a personalized song. Is that right? I believe that's true. Yes.
Clarification.
All right. So yes. So go and donate now to get a custom written song by yours truly. Guys, this is
seriously,
incredible.
have we had a better offer? A custom song by Andrew, the rock star of the Wheel of Time, and a match donation.
And somebody named Moggs donated $20. Was this before Andrew put that out there?
I don't know.
How much do they have to donate to get a song, Andrew?
Mistake.
Yeah, we should figure that out.
That might help.
Yeah, here's $1. Andrew's like, fine, brother down. Well, while we're waiting, let's we can keep talking about the big issues, Ryan. I didn't mean to interrupt, but it's for the kids.
It is for the kids. No, you're right. It
the
is for the
kids.
kids. I do kind of like, I'm trying to, as I promoted on my episode on the Dusty Will, humble brag, for the trauma episode, I talked about how we could read this book with a mindset of empathy. And I'm trying to empathize with certain dark friends. I felt a strong empathetic pull towards Ingtar.
Same.
And I feel empathy towards Varen. I don't feel empathy towards Peter. But I also kind of feel like, what if though, in the very beginning, if I was living each character's life and at the moment they were faced with the decision to go one way or the other, maybe I would be a dark friend. Maybe if I lived Peter's life, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm a dark friend. That makes sense to me with my life's storyline.
I like to think that Pater was his dad was a dark friend and he was sold at birth. He didn't have a choice.
Ooh.
Wow. You went dark on that. Okay.
But is that an option as well? I'm sorry, I derailed. Go on, right?
Yeah, I don't want to make excuses for people. We don't, just because we don't know. I don't want to. I mean, we want to have empathy, but only for something that we know is real. Yeah, right. So we know Ingtar's situation. We know like his struggle. We know why he did what he did, and that motivates my empathy. So,
yeah, but what if
I'm not going to make up some excuse for Pater for
but if you could learn
over.
But I want to challenge you. If you knew Pater's story, like we know Ingtar's story, maybe you would.
But I'm not going to make up something. So,
but
right.
until it's there, I'm not going to, say, oh well, maybe he was just given over to. No, that Pontus.
No.
Hey, Zool, I'm challenging you. I think
Zool punch Pater right in the nose.
There's no links to the empathy we could give to the world, and I think like we should give empathy to the Paters. Doesn't mean we let them off. Doesn't mean we don't execute them on the spot if we need to. It just means that if we were them, we might be doing the same thing. Is what I'm saying. Like you might be a Pater. In another storyline. I think that's kind of the story, kind of the message of RJ is that like it just takes one decision to create another thread of your life. Like one crossroad decision, and you're living a different life. What if
as long as I'm not a Gawain in somebody's story?
Oh, well, I think that everyone could have benefited from their own little flicker moment. I think that Ingtar became somewhat enlightened after that. Matt himself was like, Rand, I would never betray you. Like they really had these existential crises that I think that if Pater had the opportunity to see all these different choices in life, it's like that DMT thing, man. It's like, hey, I'm a new man. I'm my brain has been rewired.
Too late then, though. You made that decision.
Yeah, it's too late.
You're not going anywhere. So,
unless you have Rand forgive you before you die,
maybe we're not sure on that.
Actually, I want to challenge that. Is it too late? Like, did Ingtar redeem himself?
No.
Oh,
I think he did.
Did Varen redeem herself?
Yes.
All right. I mean,
she's a little tougher. In the long run, no.
No. I believe that. Again, if I'm almost going to go to the point where if I were to live a Forsaken's life from birth to now that we're reading them in the books, like I would be a Forsaken. That's how I believe it. Like I think circumstances and our lived experiences is all we have to go on, and we don't know what another person's lived experience is. So we can never understand the rationale of another human being truly. And for us to judge them is really judging from a point of ignorance. So we don't know truly.
So are you going to forgive all evil people?
I try to.
See,
people who are murdering, mass murderers, whatever. It doesn't matter. You're going to forgive them and excuse them for what they did.
Well, I mean, I've never been challenged to have someone to be forgiven for someone hurting my family. So that's a different challenge. But yeah, like as a theory, and a mindset, I try to do that. Yes, for sure. Absolutely. 100%. that's the way to Leaf. That's why it's fun for us to choose this name. And I truly believe in this. I think that's the way we need to move forward, because unless we understand, like, we now know that damage to a child leads to everlasting brain development difficulty. Like a child who's been abused has a different brain than we do. We know this scientifically. So how are we ever going to judge someone for false, angry behavior or behaviors that make us feel threatened if we don't understand that their brains are literally wired differently from the moment they are been born and from the stressors they live through? So I try my best to live this understanding, and I hope that people give me that understanding, and I want to give it to the world, and I think that's the way to move forward.
That's well said, Ryan.
Thank you, buddy.
You drunk ass.
In the haze of booze, I am getting it out there.
Do we want? We only have like 10 minutes left. Do we want to play a game? Do we want to do the pharmacy
have you
game?
have you checked donations? Is there anybody
gosh, yes.
who has like said, "Hey, do this because we've given money"?
That's a
and
good
I
point.
did get some clarification on the Androl song thing. I think it's in the last 30 minutes. Everybody who gives money gets a name put in a hat for a raffle, and he will do one song.
Okay.
Shockingly
Awesome.
enough, the well has been run dry. My emoting has done nothing.
No change at all, huh? We had
Nary a
Flamingo said he was matching 100%. Oh my gosh,
Seriously,
guys.
Giving money so you can match it.
You guys do not see an opportunity when it knocks on your door. You all have your Ring doorbells, and you get used to ignoring it because someone walks their dog, and your Ring's always like, there's movement by the front door, and you're like, fuck, I know. It's just someone walking their dog. No, this is actual opportunity.
An opportunity is knocking. Yes. Again, let's show that message again. Flamingo Sadai is willing and able. I guess he's able. We're hoping he's able.
We hope so.
He's more than willing and able to match 100% of up to $100, and then 25%. This is so confusing. This is like math.
No, it's great. Ryan, it X equals great. Okay.
After the first 100, it's only 50% for the next 100. That kind of thing.
Come on, guys.
All right, Ryan. Let's show him
Come on,
pharmaceutical or Robert Jordan name. Let's at least get to 73.50.
We got one donation. Here we go. No, that's not true.
All
Yeah,
right.
we did. We are two. All right, here we
Well
go.
done, Mags. I'm proud of you.
All right, so we want to show on our show and on the Leafcast first time reader show, actually, Tavern Talk. Let me get there.
Tavern Talk, yeah.
Tavern Talk, our spoiler-filled Sunday show. We sometimes do games and skits, and one of them is pharmaceutical, what name, or Italian
Oh,
talent.
no.
Oh man, I'm so bad at this.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Ryan, do you have the answers? I don't have the ansers.
I don't. I thought you did.
That's gonna be a
Let's
problem.
replace poop and prophecy, Dan.
Oh, we can do. I'll probably remember, but I just don't. Ah, damn it! No, I don't have the answers.
You suck balls. No, I thought you did.
I'm sorry. No, I don't.
All right,
Okay,
you
all
have
right. I do have a pooper prophecy. So, there is a dark prophecy in the epilogue of Towers of Midnight.
Oh, we got
Oh,
got
this just in.
This just in. I think. All right, we got
NLZ. Shots.
Niles.
Shots and rates.
Oh my gosh. All
Okay.
right.
For the children of shots.
Or
All right.
shots.
All right.
So,
How about both?
okay, so we are going to finish strong here. Shots for you guys.
I don't have any shots anymore, but I will finish. I will consume this beer. That's 2 shots.
There
Is
you go.
one full beer.
I got a shot right here. Boom. One. That's for Ratch. What a great name.
That is Rach.
I would say
And
that's
then
right.
9LZ. Here's another shot for you. Wow.
All right.
All right, it's done.
Oh.
Pardon me.
We just have 7 minutes left in the hour, and so I don't know when they're going to switch over to the new group coming in. So
All right, here. Well, all right. So let's just do one or two. All right. This is from Moradin shows to Grendel in Towers of Midnight in the epilogue. I'm going to say the prophecy with poop as one of the words. I need you to replace the word poop with the true prophecy. Here we go.
My favorite game ever.
Lo, it shall come upon the world that the prison of the poop one shall grow weak.
Dark.
Great.
Ooh.
Greatest.
Ooh. Great. You're right. So it's greatest.
Once again, his glorious poop shall smother the pattern of all things. You go first, Matt.
Power.
Oh, darn. That's what I was going to say.
This is the best.
I love it.
His glorious poop.
It's worth it just to hear her mumble glorious poop.
Glorious poop.
Glorious poop.
Shall smother the pattern.
Smother. Can you imagine being smothered in poop?
The entire pattern.
The entire pattern is just one great big poop.
Yeah, at first you think it's good, and then it's like, nope. Not into this.
Other than power, his glorious. Wow, this is riveting.
Come on, we got some. You guys are matching. Flamingo Sedai is gonna match.
Shadow? Glorious shadow?
Once again, his glorious cloak shall smother the pattern of all
I
things.
thought about presents.
Guys,
But...
they have 5 more minutes for the Flamingo Sedai offer to match.
All right.
A lot of money, guys. Come on.
Give us another
50
poop of
into
prophecy.
100.
The rebellious nation shall be laid barren, their children caused to poop.
Weep.
I really
Weep is my first guess.
Weep,
so-
it's right. It's right. We'll just weep is right. In that day when the one-eyed fool poops the halls of mourning.
Walks.
No.
Treads.
Oh, a bug just hit me.
Getting attacked.
Sorry.
Something bit me.
What just happened?
Guys, we can get to 73.50.
Walks. Okay, so he said walks the halls of mourning.
It's poops the halls of mourning.
The ones what's the first part?
In that day when the one-eyed fool poops the halls of mourning.
Oh.
3, 2.
Strides. I don't know because walks.
Travels.
Travels.
All right, last one. Let's see. Yea, and the broken poo. I'm just throwing poo everywhere. Yea, and the broken wolf, the one whom death has known, shall poop and be consumed by the midnight towers.
Soar.
Oh, so Hopper?
That's what I was thinking.
Say that last part again.
Yea, and the broken wolf, the one whom death has known, shall poop and be consumed by the midnight towers.
How?
It is fall. He shall fall and be consumed.
All right,
Guys, this is a hard game. You guys did awesome. Yeah, better than most.
I've only read that book one time, so
Better than most. I try and make it hard. I try and make it so it's funny too, so that poop does funny things.
You're definitely flinging that poop all over.
Matt Stagger, you have been around pretty much since the beginning of our show, so you would know how much poop I have slung.
Absolutely.
In the last year and a half or so.
but I think you've thrown more frisbees.
I've done frisbees of love, yes. Thank you.
Let's take a screenshot, everyone.
Screenshot.
Smile. 1, 2, 3 for children. All right.
I smiled and realized my meat self was smiling. I'm so dumb.
I was doing that too.
I'm so dumb.
All right, so guys, we have the Dusty Wheel following us.
Oh, it's the Barside Chats.
Barside
Barside Chat. My God, I'm rude. if you are just seeing us for the first time, we are not just all poop jokes. We really are serious lovers of the series, and we are humorists and improv artists. But please give us a chance. Give us a like and subscribe. Go to our channel, The Way of the Leaf, and you will not regret it.
It's always a lot of fun.
Sincerest.
Everyone is welcome.
Yes, it's a very welcoming community for sure.
And we have
also,
poop
I am
jokes.
on the
Those are
board
good
of
too.
Charity Time. Currently, I'm the Chief Financial Officer of Charity Time. I can't be more proud of how this weekend's going. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And
Yes,
coming
keep
up
it
now,
up. No complacency. Keep it up. Let's get to 8,000, then 9,000, then 10. Let's
Okay.
do this shit.
And we will check to see who Andrew is going to get a song from. So follow him on Twitter, or whatever. We'll find out. Follow him on Twitter. We'll announce it on his Twitter.
Awesome. Thank you for the reminder. Guys, I love you and I'm proud of you. Thank you, Matt Stagger. Thank you, Zool. Thank you, Village Mattress. And thank you all for everyone who's supporting this charity. Barside Chats, go ahead and kill it.
all right, everybody. See you around.
What's up, everybody?
What's up? Welcome to Barside Chats at the this Leafcast chatathon thing that's going on here. This is amazing. I just watched the last half of the last group, and they were amazing and hilarious with all the poop jokes. I don't have any poop jokes. Maybe you guys have poop jokes, but
I'm full of poop jokes.
You're full of poop. I know that, but we can jump in and do this. So welcome everybody to Barside Chats, hosting this thing for the next hour or so. I'm going to introduce the people that are with us. We've got, of course, Matt, my co-host on Barside Chats. Matt, welcome to the podcast-a-thon, YouTube-a-thon, whatever this thing is called.
I love when someone else is hosting, so thank you, Brian.
Yeah, of course. And also joining us is Mary, aka Frenzy. Mary, welcome.
How's it going?
And of course, we have Grace, aka Bane and Shiad on Twitter. Welcome back, Grace. It's good to see you.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. Okay. All right. So some housekeeping before we get started. We just launched like 20 minutes ago the last episode of Barside Chats. It's not the last one, but like the most recent one of Barside Chats was we recorded a couple days ago. It's about the photos from Entertainment Weekly that dropped on Wednesday. If you are once you're done with this in a couple of hours, please go download it and please go listen to it. If you're not already listening to our podcast, please subscribe and tell your friends if you are listening to it. So a little bit about Barside Chats is that our podcast is really designed to feel like a bunch of people hanging around at a bar chatting. It's not super organized. It's not super scripted. It's not scripted at all. It's usually just a couple of friends hanging out talking about the Wheel of Time. And so if that tickles your pickle, then go subscribe to Barside Chats. You can get it on Apple Music or Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Okay, what else do we have to do? We are here for the charity of time to raise lots and lots of money for a charity that is for abused kids and to help them get back on their feet, get treatment, get all that stuff. Throughout the next hour, if you are, if we entertain you in any small measure whatsoever, please donate some money to this cause. It's a great cause. It's going to make a world of difference for these kids, and that's what we're here to do for the next 56 minutes. So, yeah, Matt, do you want to tell us about the game we're going to play today?
Yeah, sure. I haven't done one of these. You'd think after like 160 live streams, I would have done a tier listing, like a live tier listing ranking, whatever you want to call it. I've seen everyone do them. I've just never done one. I thought, why not? Let's do that. And so Twitter of Time picked, the majority of you out there picked the tRangreal. So we're going to have fun with you. We're going to be watching chat. We're looking for you to give us the answers as we just kind of chat around of what we think about these. I picked out, I think I have like 24, 25 of these. So I'm imagining this will fill most of the hour. I did, just so everyone's excited, or maybe not. I also have a live tier list of boots. That's right, boots from the recent release. That's boots. That's right. 8 boots, 8 pairs of boots. And depending on how this goes, and depending on how the charitable giving goes, maybe we'll have to do some ranking of boots at the very end of this too. So, yeah, let me share my screen. Let's get started on this. So yeah, I definitely want to talk about, Brian, about like just the rankings itself and how we want to kind of go about this. Obviously, the nature of this is, and maybe let me share this. Hold on one second. And I think I can just do, okay. And y'all bear with me here. This is a different system that, I'm using. Let's see if it's this one. Is this the boot one? No, there we go. Okay. Does everybody see the list here? Okay, so obviously S here, I'm taking this as super. Then you have A, B, C, and D. Basically, I think for the 4 of us, probably out there, I mean, for a tRangreal to reach super frenzy, like what does it have to, how good does it have to be?
Well, it has to be useful. It has to have had an impact on the story. It also has to kind of speak to the readers, I believe. It may not impact the story directly, but we as the reader think, oh, it would be so cool if I could get my hands on this thing for whatever reason. So that could be a top tier tRangreal.
That's how you're going at it? Yeah, like I see coolest show up in the chat here. I mean, I think we're all going to kind of go have different, but I like your thought process behind how we're going to classify these. It's going to be hard. Brian, do you want to kick us off here? I have them all down below. You can see most of what we're about to tackle here. Brian, why don't you start at the top, and I will pull one of these in, and then we can start from there.
All right. So I think we have to start with the Red Rod tRangreal. I mean, it's
the Red Rod tRangreal.
It's the classic one. It's the one that everybody remembers.
Let's bring it in. It's a D right now. That's right. Everything's right at the bottom of the list.
Of course, it's a
D. So I think we have to make this. This either has to be an S or an A. And here's my reasoning. And it's the most memorable of all the tRangreal in the books. Like of all the minor tRangreal in the books, it's the one that everybody remembers. Everybody jokes about. It's cool. It's funny. There's a whole scene kind of dedicated to it. It's magic, right? It's magic. It's magical to read. It's magical to think about, and it just makes everybody smile. And I just can't. It has to be an S or an A. I don't know if it's an S. Like it doesn't really affect the plot at all. But it's funny. It's cool. I'm going to say it should be an A.
Okay, so quickly here, by the way, we should warn everybody. I don't have a cool spoiler banner. I don't know if Charity of Time has one, if Joe has a spoiler banner up here. We're going to be spoiling things throughout the books. We're going to be talking about 25 different tRangreal. Some stuff's going to come up, and it's going to ruin things for you somewhat. So there it is. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Thank you.
Spoilers for probably the whole series. That's perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so Grace, do you agree with this designation? It has to be an S or an A. Where are you at?
I'm going to have to disagree with Brian on this one. I think
What?
it needs to be knocked down a couple. And I have one reason for that. And that is that when Elaine was using it, she was unconscious. So it knocked her out. So what's the point of using it if you're unconscious? She didn't even remember what happened. So, I mean,
everybody else
enjoyed
did.
it, I guess. But
Yeah, this is about people.
I don't
people
think
watching.
it's
This is like type 2 fun. It's fun for other people.
I don't know. I think it should benefit the user. So I would put it on B. I mean, I agree it's entertaining, it's memorable, but I think it should be more exciting for the person using it.
Okay, Frenzy, are you at? Do you think B is this like kind of like it's somewhat a little bit perhaps fun for everyone, but not really?
I think B is a good place for it, although keeping it as D kind of amuses me because the entire purpose of this Terangriel is it's
Mary, you're the perfect person to do this. There's some people in chat who have forgotten what the red rod does. Can you explain to everybody why the red rod was important in the series and what it does?
I'm going to smack you next time I see you, Brian. But it's great. So when you channel into the red rod, you lose all memory of what happens until you wake up again. And apparently it loosens all inhibitions. So you basically, your mind runs wild on what it exactly does. It's euphoric. It is, apparently you start dancing on tables. You start taking your clothes off. It is just, it's spring break in a Terangriel, I suppose.
Spring break in a Terangriel.
Spring break Terangriel.
I mean,
If that's not an A, I don't know what it is.
I'm seeing not too many votes in like chat saying where they would place
come
this.
on,
So
people.
I see Ruth. I only see Ruth's vote here for maybe a D. Another D here. What else? I'm gonna go. I would agree. I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna agree with Grace on this one.
All right, I'll compromise on a B.
But, we'll channel into it and see what
B?
happens. Right?
Okay. We're at a. By the way, hold on. Now some votes are coming in. Whoa, there's a lot of D's. Okay. Now this is now I'm conflicted. So
right, we'll leave it there
we got
for
some
now.
A's and B's coming in. We got some A's and B's coming in.
And see where it shuffles
Okay.
with the others.
Sounds good. Brian, bring us to our next Terangriel.
Okay, the next Terangriel. I think let's do the Foxhead Medallion. Let's do the Foxhead Medallion because that is another Terangriel that's very prominent in the series. Actually has plot implication. One of the coolest characters in the book has it carries it, wields it. I made my vote first last time, so we'll let Grace chime in. Grace, what do you think the Foxhead Medallion should be?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of the coolest ones. I think one of the best things about it is that it can fight against the Golem, which is like probably one of the most powerful shadow spawn in the whole series, and can pretty much defeat anybody, and really scary too. So I like that we can use it against that. I would probably put it on A.
A. Well, I mean, do you want to remind everyone like what's the benefit here, Mary, of this Terangriel?
Well, first, what it does is it makes the wearer immune to the effects of Sidar. So if you are holding this thing, Sidar cannot impact you, cannot affect you.
But see, I'm going to point out one weakness of this thing. You can have things chucked at you. You know what I mean?
There is a secondary, you can have things thrown at you. That was demonstrated in the book. It is not foolproof, but because the world of the Wheel of Time is full of fools. So, but I would put this as a solid S in terms of plot, in terms of functionality, in terms of, how cool it would be to have something that makes you more or less immune to one of the major powers in the world. It's a solid S.
So I'm agreeing with Grace here. We're at 2 A's and 2 S's. We're going to have to go to chat on this one. Everybody, A or an S, you got to choose one of those options here. What would you, if you only had to pick between A or an S? We need some help.
I don't know. I think Mary swayed me a little bit, and not because I'm Mary's #1 fan, but I agree. I think it is really important. And I just remembered also, it would have really changed the last battle if they hadn't been able to use it against Demandred. So I'm swayed to an S if we're on the fence.
S works. S works. This is clearly an S, I think.
Okay. I mean, I want to revisit that one depending on what other ones get up here. So, okay, what do we got next, Brian?
Well, let's do the Crystal Throne. The Crystal Throne.
By the way,
the Crystal Throne.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say the Crystal Throne is the seat of the Emperor or the Empress of the Court of the Nine Moons in Shanshan. It's the great ter'angreal that caused anyone who approached it to feel immense awe and wonder. And of course, only the Emperor or Empress was allowed to sit on it and use it. And so it's not a particularly like obvious ter'angreal. Like it's mentioned a couple of times, but we don't actually see it. So I don't know how high I would rank this thing. I think it would probably be on the lower side, like probably a C or a D. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm pretty meh on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a throne.
I kind of like the irony that, you know, the culture that has absolutely enslaved channelers uses a ter'angreal to inspire loyalty. So from an irony standpoint, it's spot on, but it's definitely a D. I mean, it's a cool chair.
Yeah, I have to go for a cool chair. I'm actually D here. I think this is a great candidate for a D as far as like it's cool, but it doesn't really have any like if it had like a lasting effect, like you left and for like a week you still felt that same thing, maybe. But it doesn't seem like I remember it having that kind of thing, that effect on people. So I'm more to D here. I mean, Brian, Grace.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm seeing D. And I think I want to point out that Rand's Academy probably invented a porcelain throne shortly thereafter, which would have had a much bigger impact on the world than the Crystal Throne did. So, you know, this just can't be that good.
I think the Leafcast guys would agree with you there.
Okay, cool. So that one is a D. It's staying right there. What do we got next, Brian?
What's next? Let's do the Bowl of the Winds.
Bowl of the Winds. Ooh, this one I think is going to get a little controversial here. But yeah, where do you want to start us off? You want to explain us what this one is?
Sure. Seems to be my job, right?
Yep.
So the Bowl of the Winds can control the weather. You can channel into it and affect large weather patterns or over a local area or possibly the entire world.
And its end was probably the least useful plot line in the whole series. Like you could, I think we talked about this before and on our podcast, on Barside Chats, and on the Dusty Wheel. The Bowl of the Winds plot line is like, I think universally, like, why do we even do this? So I would put this, it might be a useful ter'angreal, but in terms of like, I don't know, like it changed the weather. Okay, like big deal. The world still sucked in the last book.
The world was literally dying from drought and overheating, and the seasons did not come. And if the plot itself dragged on longer than it needed to, but if without the Bowl of Winds, then literally the planet would have been uninhabitable.
But we're talking about the Dark One's influence on the pattern here. Let's jump back to the Age of Legends. Like this is a key component for how they were able to get their like basically the society into this mostly nirvana state. This is one of the components was like, hey, we don't have to worry about some weather per se, like taking out a city or affecting people in such terrible ways, and we can control it with ter'angreal like this. So, I mean, to me, yes, it may be critical to the story. No, not necessarily. But I still think it's like its capability of what it can do for mankind is still. Let's look at B for a sec. Look at what we have in B, the Red Rod ter'angreal. It might help a person or in a group of people in a room have a good day or evening, but the Bowl of Winds is going to be like it affects like so many people and the entire. I think it's definitely an A-level ter'angreal when we're talking.
I mean, it's arguably one of the most powerful ter'angreal that we see in the books. It can affect stuff on basically a worldwide scale. It's just kind of. I think, like somebody said in chat, this is critical but boring. It's a really boring ter'angreal. So I don't think it's an S, but I would put it maybe A, maybe B.
I would go A. Is there anybody really against the A here? Are we anyone leaning toward or leaning away? Yeah, Grace, you're okay with that?
Yeah, I see a lot of A's in chat for climate change, and I would agree with that. And I think we have to about the Red Rod. More important, for sure.
Okay. Let's. I think it's sufficient for us to put that up in A tier. Nicely done. It's interesting to kind of see it so far. Okay, what's next, Brian?
All right. So speaking of sleepy plot lines, let's go with the Twisted Stone Ring. The Twisted Stone Ring, the Dream ter'angreal. Mary, why don't you tell us what that one does?
Sure. What this one does is all you need to do is have it be against your skin, and when you fall asleep, you get access to the world of dreams. This is one of the few ter'angreal we see that works on non-channelers, and it works by not needing to channel at all.
That's right.
It's an A tier ter'angreal. It's just extremely powerful.
Is it though? Because Elaine makes like 20 of them.
not just like this.
That's the plot point. The making of ter'angreal was lost, but this is the one that opened the door to rediscovering that lost talent of making ter'angreal.
Yeah, I think you got to go A here. Grace, A.
Grace, what do you think?
Sorry.
Yeah, I this is one of my favorite ones. I think it has like a sentimental value for me because when I first read the books, I loved Egwene and I loved the whole World of Dreams thing. And I think it's great that a non-channeler can use it. And it had such a central role in so many plots. So yeah, I would put it on probably A or S.
See, I don't think this could be an S because there's copies. There's only one Foxhead medallion. That's like, it's special, it's unique, it's the thing, it's super powerful, and there's only one of them. But the fact that Elaine is able to make copies, I think dilutes the value of this thing. It's now something anybody can do it now, right? Anybody can just go buy a ter'angreal from the White Tower and go to the World of Dreams. So I would push for A rather than S.
Yeah, I'm gonna, and I know I see this comment in chat, and I think Mr. Halley's makes a good point here. I did make a point that it affects one person, but that one person getting into Tel'aran'rhiod can do a lot. There's much more. It can have a much wider impact depending on who that person is that has that ter'angreal, and for its plot consideration too. I think it does raise it up to A. So anybody pushing hard against A, or does that work? Yeah,
A is fine.
Okay.
I like A.
Yeah. By the way, Elaine doesn't make copies of this exact ter'angreal.
That's
like
true.
it doesn't.
That's true.
It doesn't. This. Yeah. That's. But there are other dream ter'angreal, just not as powerful as this.
She makes copies of the Foxhead?
Yes, it's the Foxhead she makes a copy of. I didn't think that it was as good.
Yeah, they're not as good. But I thought it was
the
the dream
copies
ones.
never seem to work as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's seen the movie Multiplicity, right?
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, Brian, what's our next one?
I'm insulted by that question. Let's go with the 6-spotted dice next.
6-spotted dice. Let's bring it in. Okay.
Mary, do you know what these dice do?
Yes, when you channel into them, it affects the probability in the local area where, luck seems to bend around them.
Yeah. Lux goes crazy when you channel into these dice. I don't know where I probably put this in like a B or a C because it's interesting and it's cool and it's fun and somebody could make a lot of money doing this if they don't get chased out of an inn by all the other gamblers. But again, like it's limited in scope. It doesn't change the world. It's more of like it's more just like a fun gadget that you see that you have. It's almost like a magic trick. So I don't know that I would put it much higher than like a C or maybe a B. It's not even as fun as the Red Rod ter'angreal, so I'd probably put it as a C. What do you guys think? Grace, what's your thoughts on the dice?
Yeah, exactly what you said. I would agree with C. I think they add some color and texture to the story. They make you wonder a little bit about Matt's abilities, maybe like where is that coming from? It's very similar, but I agree it could help you win a lot of money, but probably get in a lot of trouble. So I would go with C.
I'd put it D. It doesn't really impact the plot. It's kind of cool, amusing, but not really. So I'm fine with C, but I would put it D.
Yeah,
if I can't have the D for the Red Rod, I have to have the D for dice.
That's right. Well, I'm kind of at a C- here, so I can be swayed. I'm seeing a lot of C, D in the. There's just a lot of C and D in the chat right now. It's so tough. I think I will leave. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a D. I need to make space for C's here. There has to be something like lesser than the Red Rod ter'angreal, but better than the dice. I guess that's what we're saying here. But I could be convinced later on. But let's leave that as D, I guess. And then unless Grace and Brian, you want to push hard against it, we can put it in to see what chat's saying.
No, Rajesh in chat said he forgot about it, so it should be a D. So let's go with D.
That's true.
Okay, cool. Okay,
All
next
right.
one up. By the way, what's the donations at, Joe? I think I saw you post something earlier. I think there were a few more donations in there, so that was awesome. Yeah, thank you everyone for donating. Again, hopefully we're entertaining you, and if not, we'll try to amp that up. So yeah, next one, Brian.
And every time you disagree with me on where something should be ranked, you donate $1. Let's just do that. It's a great way to raise money for a good cause.
Oh, 78.25. That's great. Okay, how about this? If we get to 8,000, we are ranking boots. Is that enough, or is 8,000 too little? 8,500? 8,500, and we rank boots.
8250. 8250.
8250. Okay, 8250, and we rank boots. That's what's happening, everybody. So that's it's like $250 more, I think, somewhere around there, maybe $300 more, and then we're gonna rank some boots. That's right. I know you're excited. So okay, go ahead, Brian. What's our next turn?
There you go. Let's do the glass columns from Ruidian.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's this one. Sorry, sometimes I didn't get a great like an exact image. Okay, glass columns. This just feels S ranked. I mean, it seems obvious. I mean, it's just extremely powerful. So, anyone disagree? Like, it feels like an immediate S.
S
I mean, it's critical to the plot line. It's powerful. It does. It tells a cool story, cool plot lines. Changes the world in a number of ways, and it has been for years. Or hundreds or thousands of years. So S rank for sure. The glass columns at the top.
Okay. There it is. I like it. Okay, next one, Brian.
Let's do the dream spike. That sounds like an interesting one.
Ooh, the dream
That's
spike.
a very interesting photo you picked there.
Look, it's this most silvery spike with like a head to the spike that I could find. Okay.
Someone remind me what the dream spike does.
Oh,
Mary. You know what? This is the one that I forgot.
Okay,
so I gotta go look it up.
It's a type of barrier in both Teleronriad and the Waking World. It kind of creates a dome that has an adjustable radius when it's active, and the dream spike's always at the center. Touches the barrier. If you touch the barrier in Teleronriad, it drains your energy and can kill you. The barrier prevents instant transportation in and out of it in both worlds. In Teleronriad, willing oneself to be on the opposite side of the barrier simply fails to work. In the Waking World, traveling is useless except for those who are allowed by the user of the Dream Spike. So this allows the Dream Spike to be used to protect oneself from hostile channelers who will be unable to travel to that person, and the same way kind of in Teleronriad. So I think it's an extremely powerful tool.
Very powerful. Yeah. And I remember how they used it too. It was very effective. At that point in time, we had a lot of travelers, a lot of dreamwalkers active at that time, and it basically, creates a no touchy zone.
Exactly. And there are like other things that it does, Grace, where would you go with this one?
I would do maybe a B. I do think it is powerful, and if you take away traveling, that's a big deal. I think traveling is crucial to a lot of the plot lines in the book. But I don't know. I've never really loved it that much. It didn't come into play till later on in the books, and I don't know. It didn't seem as like sparkly and interesting as the others. But it is important and it is powerful, so I would go with B.
I think I would go with B too. I think it's powerful in a very specific, localized way. And it's super powerful in a very specific and localized way compared to the Bowl of the Winds, which is extremely powerful in a global way. So it's not on the same tier as the Bowl of the Wind in terms of power. And then in the plot, it's kind of limited to the last couple of books. I think the last 2 or 3 books is when it shows up. And yeah, I would just say it's a B. It's also kind of forgettable if you don't really. If you haven't really read those books, it's pretty easy to forget. So I'll probably put it as B.
It's that A- B+ territory for me. Frenzy, are you kind of leaning one way here?
B is good. It's a very specific tool for a very specific job, and it does it well, but it's maybe too specialized.
It's a little too specialized.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Again, I think the Dream Terrangrail is just kind of edges it out. With,
definitely.
Just how capable and interesting it is for non-channels and channels alike, and what you can do in Teleronriad with it. Like if the Dream Spike was also if you merge those two, it'd be really cool, right? Like
yep.
You're like
it's like one is the antithesis of the other.
what I'm saying is like, what I'm saying is like maybe the person with the ring could then actually move beyond it, but it has like this bubble of influence that is always protecting it at the same time. Anyways, I think this is good. I see a lot of people with A's. I don't know how happy Chad is about that designation, but
well, if they disagree, they can donate some money. And,
there you go.
And just as an FYI, what's his name? Edward Pena and Flamingo Sadai have offered to match donations up to I believe $500. So if you disagree with me, kick some money towards this this charity. Raise some money. Edward and Flamingo will match your donations.
How about this? Joke, throw a message across. Like, what is it? How much should it be to change it one level? Like moving one of these one levels. Like
we accept bribes.
Yeah. For $20, you can move a tier ranking up or down one. So
there you go.
Let us know if you donate, and you can pick one out. We can have Joe confirm that you donated, and you from here on out. Not if you donated before this. There's no. There's no going back.
No retroactive.
We'll let you only. And how about this? Just so we make this clear, you can one thing can only move once. You can't keep on moving it. So, the second item in B is the Dream Spike.
The B tier is killing it, by the way.
The first item in D, if you can't tell, it's not a fish. That's the Crystal Throne. You just have to zoom in on that. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian. I know we only have like a half an hour left. We got to get through this. Plus, we get to the 8250. We got to jump to boots. So let's try.
Let's do a rapid fire round here.
Okay.
Let's do the binding rod or the oath rod.
Okay, this is what I got for binding. Look, that's the oath rod. Just deal with it, everybody. Just is whatever that is. That's the oath rod. Accept it. Just accept the premise. Okay, so oath rod. Look, I'm not going to say that it belongs in B just because B seems to be related, but I think an oath rod is. I mean, I do feel like it's A tier stuff. I mean, an oath rod is extremely powerful, and it can affect many people. However many you can get to make oaths on it. Maybe it's even an S. I don't know. I'm at A right now.
I'm a solid S on the oath rod.
Okay.
What do you think, Grace?
S.
Grace, are you an S or an A?
I really want to put it. I want to put it in B just because of Hybrid Haddock's comment that B is looking like an interesting night in. But other than that,
I would have to go with an S because it is critical to the plot in 100 ways. Every Aes Sedai does it. The Black Aja subverted it. There's a ton of like repercussions around the kin and the circle. I just think the oath rod is just super powerful and so critical to the plot that it just has to be an S. So I'm voting S.
I'm still an A on this one. I see some A's in chat. Let's hear what chat's got to say. Give us really quick on this. Is this an S, an A, or a B? It's definitely one of those three. S. Oh wow. Okay. And Grace, you were an A on this one. I can't remember. Even though maybe it belongs. Everyone wants to put it in B though. See, no one's really throwing S tier out. I think the S's are being overwhelmed. So yeah.
Well, they can donate some money and get it bumped down.
I may have to do that.
I don't know. I'm agreeing with everybody on. I feel like A is the midst in the middle of all these. So
all right, let's do it.
Done.
Oh, but you're forgetting what Swan says. The oath is what makes the Aes Sedai. But let's move on. We're running out of time.
Yeah. Let's do the hedgehog. Remember the hedgehog from?
Hedgehog. I love this. This is my favorite image to get.
Yeah, it's the best image. So the hedgehog, for those of you who don't remember, is the ter'angreal that is in the room with Fail when she triggers trap, passes out, and then Perrin has to go through the dream world, the wolf dream, to rescue her and save her. I think this was in Dragon Reborn. Dragon Reborn. So where do you guys think this one falls? It's a dream ter'angreal that catches Fail.
I'm calling it a C.
C.
I mean, it was a great scene. It was a great plot point. It made Perrin and Fael realize what they meant to each other. But it didn't have any real lasting impact. Again, it's a specialized tool for a specialized job, and it was. But in terms of plot impact, meh. But it was a well-written scene, so I'm going to call it a C.
I think it's a D for dumb. It's dumb. It's just dumb.
Well,
it's a dumb Tarangra. It like has to sit in a room, and so what? It's like a little trap.
It's a trap.
It is.
It's a trap. And it was
is.
triggered, and it was then broken. It was great.
Okay, that's technically. I will say this: it does affect multiple people, right? Like, as in, it's not just a single. If it was a single person, maybe I guess for that reason, I can be convinced it has much more dangerous and lasting effects. And so I can see it kind of taking out the Crystal Throne and going into sea. That's fine. I'm okay with it.
It's also a counterpoint to that. It is indirectly responsible for the Malden plot line that lasted 3.5 books. Because if Perrin and Fael hadn't really fallen in love with each other at that point, then we might not have had him chase her across. Anyway, so okay, we can move it into.
Anyone disagree?
For that plot,
Anyone disagree with
way.
C? Anyone disagree with C? There?
I'm okay with C because I think hedgehogs are cute.
That welcome sign's awesome. Okay, Brian, what's your next one?
All right, let's do a couple of big ones. Let's do the 3 Rings Terangrial.
The arches?
For the Wise Women's thing.
Oh, you're talking about the do I have that in here? Hold on a second. Oh my gosh, I didn't make an image for it. We can't. We'll just go to arches. I can't believe that I don't have the 3 rings. So yeah, let's start with just do the arches.
Well, there was one at Meridian and one at Teleron Riyadh. I'm sorry, one in Tarvalon.
Yeah, yes. And the arches is different than the rings. I just don't have the rings one here. I forgot to I put it on the list and I didn't find the image. So let's go arches.
And this is the one that you channel into it, and the person passes through the arch, and they see, they're the trials. You see the past and the present and the future, almost like mirror worlds. We assume they're mirror worlds.
By the way, I hope we were posting that sign from Edward on the. Hey Joe, can you throw that one up for everyone to see that? Yeah, he said he's matching donations up to $500 for the next 25 minutes. Already at 125. Keep pumping that number up. Jeez, go. That one. This is S tier to me. It's just extremely powerful.
Are you just saying that because there's mirror worlds involved?
Look, we don't exactly know what's involved here. No, but this is past, present, future. How much money would each one of the people here pay to go into this Terangriel? Especially if they're like, hey, we're not going to do that jerk thing that in the third age they do, which is like, we'll only let you have to find the arch to get out. We'll just leave it open, and whenever you want to come out, you come out. I mean, clearly, like the capability of this thing is just it's endless, and so I'm an S tier here.
I'd put it
I
in
would say,
A, but
yeah, I would
Greg.
say A, but a high A because it's really similar to the glass columns in some ways, and it's powerful in that sense. And yeah, I would put it in an A.
I would put it as an A as well. It's definitely not higher than the Bowl of Winds in terms of its overall impact on the world. It is cool, but it is limited to only people who can channel. That's all we see it used for, which is a small percentage of the world.
All right, so A it is.
Yeah, everyone's kind of going A route. That's cool. Oh, we're at 8,000. Nice job, everyone. 250
right.
more.
250 more.
We're jumping and we're going to rank 8 pairs of boots. That's right.
We can do it. We can do it, you guys.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcasts, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is for Joe.
That's awesome.
That was awesome. Okay.
Okay. By the way, who wants to see that again? Only $1,000 more needs to be donated today. Right now, over the next 23 minutes, let's get Andrew back.
Let's get Andrew back. Bring Andrew back. Bring Andrew back.
Maybe, Brian, what was interesting round would be each one of us gets to kind of pick something and just auto rank it where we want it to be.
That sounds good. Let's do it.
Okay. So who do you want to go first?
Mary, why don't you pick first? Pick one of these left.
Let's see. I'm sorry, I was in the
But
middle of donating.
what do you think they are?
Yes.
Okay. Let us do the redstone redstone doorway.
Redstone doorway. Where are you going to put it, Mary?
I'm going to put that as an A.
As an A. Oh,
An
no,
A.
yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah. I think it's a powerful.
It
Yeah,
killed
that's
one of my
wonderful.
favorite characters, so I'm going to put it as an A.
Okay, Brian, who's up
Oh,
next?
it did it.
It did. It should have. Anyway.
Should've, did it, should have, whatever. Grace, why don't you pick next? What are you going to pick?
So whatever I pick, I can put it where I want, and no one gets to argue. Okay.
Well, we
so
get to
I'm gonna
argue,
pick the
but you
paralysis-
still get your choice.
Okay. Paralysis net goes in D because I hate Cad Swain, and it's really not that. It doesn't really do anything. It's not as powerful as Nynaeve's belt. It only helps Cad Swain, and I don't like Cad Swain, so it's a D.
Whoa, you took paralysis net and you put it into B. Wow.
No, D.
Was it B?
The D.
D?
D, the bottom one.
Oh my
D.
gosh, you put paralysis net in D? Wow.
Yes.
Wow. That's brutal. I don't like Cat Sweat, and I don't know that I could have done that.
Wow. I'm going to go with the Adam.
Okay.
And I would definitely put that in the S tier there because it dominates an entire continent. They basically this one group of people with the Adam have essentially taken over half the world, maybe 2/3 of the world. It catches a queen. It almost gets grand. Like there's a male version of this. Like it's a bonkers Terangreal, and I think that it is one of the more powerful and story impacting Terangreal in the world.
Nice. Wow. That's really cool. Okay.
Turn.
I'm picking the Dull Dagger. The Dull Dagger has to be, for its use in the book, I'm going to give it A. And people are going to be upset about that. It's still a singular thing. But if you remember what the Dull Dagger is, it's whoever's in possession of the dagger becomes invisible to Shadow Spawn, including Myrdrill and Trollocs. And Avienda also states it's possible even the Dark One himself. It's powerful, but I don't want to say S tier because again, it's limited in its applicability to multiple people. So that's where I'm chucking that there. Dull Dagger goes A. Okay.
All right. You want to do one more round of that?
No, we probably can get through these in the next. Well, we probably won't get through these in the next 10 minutes. I was going to say, how close are we to our goal for ranking boots at this point? Can we get an update on what's the total right now, Joe?
I think Lesbian Nerdy just confirmed that she's a dark friend in chat. That she's Shadow Spawn. She forgot about the Dull Dagger completely.
Until Joe posts that, maybe we can do one round after that. Let's go back to it. Oh, it's 81.
We're $105 away from our boots.
From boots, yeah, boots for children. That's right. So let's make that happen, everybody. We're so close.
We can do this. All right, let's do one more while we wait for everybody to come to their senses and give another $100.
Okay.
Let's do Robert Jordan's pipe.
Okay, this is a controversial pick that you brought this in. This we don't know is a Terangreal.
It is.
But Frenzy likes to believe that this is Terangreal, and so because Frenzy's here, just for the purposes of today, we're all imagining that the pipe is actually a Terangreal, and so yeah, I would think it's a D.
I would put it as a C just for the amount of controversy that it caused within the community and the amount of just people asking, well, what's up with the pipe? And that's just been going on ever since Memory of Light dropped. And I think it's almost a final, salute from Robert Jordan to the fans. It's just that last, trolling with us. I swear, it's just a Terangreal, but it's accomplished so much from that side of things. I would put it as a C.
Anyone else?
Or we can put it in the good night out with a B. That's the good night out tier.
I'm still D and a C. Grace and Brian, are you leaning either way?
I think B. I like the idea of it with the good night in.
There you go.
It's a good night in. Okay, that's appropriate.
Oh man, I would probably put it in C or D. Honestly, it just doesn't. It doesn't do anything, and it's just kind of a nice shout out at the end of suggesting that Robert Jordan himself is in this world, but it doesn't actually do anything to the story. So,
okay, fine.
I'd probably go C.
There's
Just
so
for
much debate in the fandom, though. People talk about it a lot, so I feel like it's cool in that way.
Ooh, that's true. The pipe gets talked about. I'm back to B on this one.
If we're going based on things people talk about, that red rod should be higher than B. Let's just put that out there.
The Red Rod didn't get an entire Dusty Wheel episode, so I think
that's true.
the
Good
pipe
point.
deserves-
Good point. Excellent point. Yeah, that's.
So B is the night in.
B is the night in. Okay, next
B is
one.
the night in.
Whose turn is it?
All right. Let's go with Grace. Grace, pick one.
Let's do the Choden Call access key.
The
I think
access
that's an
keys.
easy
Okay.
one.
Yeah, D. If you don't have any Choden Call around, really not very useful. If you can't channel, not very useful. If you can't channel that particular power, not very useful. So it's now, okay, you'd have to be off-world or something. I wonder if there's a distance on this thing. Now I have to wonder. But you're right. It is. I was just being pedantic. Probably a B for me on this one. Anybody else?
Sure.
No? No one cares? Grace, you don't care? Grace, where would you put this one?
I would put it as an S. It's really
Whoa.
important to the plot. It's very powerful. And the only thing that I don't like about it is not very easily portable. It's kind of big and chunky, and you can't really hide it if you have it.
So it should go in B, is what you're saying.
I want to put it in my
Sorry,
front
bad
yard
joke.
with all the I want to put it in the front yard with all the rest of my zombie yard gnomes. It would be cool.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of S's in. Wow, everyone.
Well, the Choden Call is the thing that helps Rand and Nynaeve cleanse the taint, right? So,
right.
It's the most powerful ter'angreal and angreal and sa'angreal in the world, and it gives you access to that. So, at the very least, it is like insanely powerful.
Okay, everyone's like saying S and that I'm crazy. Do you disagree, Brian or Mary, or just put this in S?
I think you got to go with what chat says. So.
I know chat's being really.
It's the culmination of a major plot line.
Oh, the boots! We hit boots.
Did we hit boots?
Oh my gosh, are we at boots levels? Somebody double check. Are we there?
We need to get.
I love a good pair of boots.
All right. We need to get Androl to do a cover of like Boot Scootin' Boogie or something.
No, these boots were made for walking.
8281. Awesome, everybody. It's boots time.
Show up right now and do a boot song for us.
Do we sort the last of those ter'angreal in a lightning round and then go to boots?
We're going to come right back to the boots here. We're going to come back right to the ter'angreal. The boots is going to be quick or easy.
Right.
Here we are. We have 8 pairs of boots, everyone. 8 pairs of boots. Let's
boots.
Okay, we're going to start with Nynaeve's boots. What do we think about these boots? You got to all go find this picture and zoom in on your own. I don't have this picture.
Okay, let me go find the picture.
Someone put a link in the chat here to this image. It's out on social media everywhere. But yes, Nynaeve's boots. Where are we going on these boots? I'm not like a. I think they're okay. I'm kind of at a B on the boots for this one. I know. What are we all thinking here from a Nynaeve's boots perspective?
You know, they're practical. They're solid. Good for kicking butt. I love them.
They're good stout Two Rivers boots. I mean, what more can you ask for?
I would give this an A for Nynaeve.
You give them an A?
I give them an A. I think A is good for boots.
There's like some nice braiding around. It's creative, and there's like, okay. I'm okay with that. I'm with an A here. I see some B's in there. Are
you sharing your screen with the tier thing? Or are we just talking through it?
No, it should be shared right now.
Photos. Okay.
Oh, it should be shared. Why is it not sharing? There we are.
There we go.
Sorry, everybody. There we go. The boots here. I would give it an A. Are we all good with that?
Yeah. I think so.
So next boots up are Barney's boots. How do we feel
Barney's
about
boots.
Barney's
Let
boots?
Barney boot.
Let Barney boot. These are sad boots, right?
Oh, they are sad boots.
Can we just be honest here? These are really sad boots. There is no
really sad.
There's no like style to them.
They're droopy and sad, and
Yeah.
Well,
these
They
are.
don't.
would
They're
definitely
not
fill
standing
up
up
with
proud like
rain.
other people's boots.
they're well worn.
Yeah.
You know he's been up to stuff. There's a lot of shenanigans in those boots.
These are shenanigan boots.
Yeah.
That almost
Shenanigan
raises
boots.
it to a. If we're calling these shenanigan boots, these are kind of B tier boots, right? That kind of fits in with our Town Grail. So I'm okay with if we're calling these shenanigan boots. Are we good with that? B for shenanigan boots.
I mean,
or is it-
the B tier is the good night in boots. I don't know if these are good night in boots.
There's the
Flamingo said I
release the
said,
badger in the green boots.
Yeah, but yeah, released in the Badger boots. I mean,
Let's go with this C. Let's put it in C.
See, okay.
Yeah.
Now we got some warder boots here, everyone. Let's check out these warder boots. You got to be zooming in on this. Did we share that link in chat? These are hopefully people are zooming in.
Technically a boot.
I love it.
If you guys, this is a single boot here.
This is a single boot.
These are.
It's a boot.
It does look like there's kind of like maybe some kind of leather, like kind of comes over whatever the boots that he has are already there. If you kind of zoom in, I'm not really impressed with these warder boots, honestly. I mean, I'm impressed with the person in them, but
It looks like shoes and gaiters, which is what a lot of these boots look like. Not like a one piece, but a shoe and a gaiter over it. So I don't even know if we can rate them if they're not boots, right? So
Yeah.
yeah. Well, that's the problem. We have to let's assume these are boots. If they were Grace, where would you put them?
Yeah.
put 'em in-
I would expect the warder's
No,
boots to be
D.
nice and shiny and clean.
I would not. I would not.
You wouldn't like.
No,
you wouldn't
they-
think like
they've
in the
been through
in the
hell and
army,
back.
like every morning you got to clean your boots. And you
You
got to
gotta
have
take care
that
of your
boot check,
equipment,
and
so-
it's all shiny and stuff. I think
Yes,
the
but he doesn't
warders
have
would do
time
the
for
same
that.
thing.
Nobody's got time for that. He's spending time. Well, I guess he does have the time because he doesn't have to sharpen his sword because it is spoiler.
Yeah, I think he
It doesn't
takes the
need
time
be
to shine his
sharpened. He
boots in the
take-
morning
I
before he
think
goes on
spend
his
more
adventure.
time on his saddle than the boots. Although boots are very important.
I like
we know
it.
the importance of boots. I would put these as a B.
Okay, I think there's mostly B's here. We're going with B, and it's appropriate, right underneath 90's boots. There we go. And Moraine's boots. These are kind of sad boots, honestly. If you zoom into these boots, and maybe it's just the dirty. You can't really. Moraine's is the one you can't really see too well here. So, but it does. They kind of do look a lot like maybe Alana's boots potentially. I do see kind of like the strapping, at least at the bottom here. But from what you see here, do we have any initial ranking on Moraine's boots?
they look well worn.
Moraine. Go ahead, guys.
I think they must be a good pair of boots because they look well worn, and so she must like them. They must be comfortable. I would put them at maybe a B or an A.
I put them as an A.
As an A, as compared to 90's boots? 90's boots have like some
Yeah, I don't
some,
know.
like,
I mean,
character.
boots are made for knocking, and I don't know that Moraine's doing any knocking in these boots. So I
know
would
that.
not go with an A. I would not go with an A.
Maybe
I'm not
Salon
willing to
likes
fight for
Moraine
it.
boots.
B is fine. They seem well worn, but also have a sense of style to them, which is kind of Moraine.
Now this is going to be controversial here. Egwene's boots. I didn't want to show the other picture of Egwene's boots because I didn't want to bias anyone. Because that one
Chonky, I
gives
love
some
'em.
really nice kind of close-ups to these boots. I mean, if there was an S tier, I mean these are probably in line, but they're so kind of interesting. Now again, this looks like you said, like Grace was saying, kind of what do you call those? Anyways, it doesn't look like that's the full boot, but we're going with it that it is. I would go with for all of the 8 boots we have, S tier on this one.
I would say I would agree with that because Egwene's boots literally go to the top of the White Tower, and that's at the top of the world. And so Egwene Egwene S tier boots all the way.
Nice, I love it. Yeah, like Edward said, we're $9 away from matching his donations. You guys are amazing. We got to actually rank boots today.
I know. We're ranking boots.
This is absurd.
Nice.
And that's what's great about it.
I love it.
Thank
And
you
this
very much.
fandom
for
is the
donations.
boots.
Yeah, right. Okay, so Perrin boots here. Where would we go here with Perrin's boots? I actually like them. They're a little bit different than everybody else's.
They're stout. They're strong. They feel like well-made boots compared to everybody else's. They feel like they're just solid and like correctly made. Unfortunately, they also don't look well used. They look like they're brand new boots. So I don't know where. I would say this is probably in the middle tier, probably around B, just because they look good, but they haven't seen much action. So
but they have a nice like was just pointed out here from Matt Scoundrel, the steel toe cap. You know, that leather, it just looks really good.
It looks really good.
It looks really, yeah. I would. This is an A for me.
Well, I mean, again, on the boot knocking thing, we know Perrin is not knocking boots, so it's just they haven't been used to their full potential. So I'm just saying, B is my vote.
Grace, are you an A or B on this one? A or B, everybody in chat.
I'm an A. I don't think we can fault him for them not being well worn. I mean, he's been working at this.
He's a blacksmith. What does he need boots for?
I think they've probably served well as a blacksmith, and I think they look just as good as knives. So I would say A.
Mary, what do you think? Do you think these are steel toe boots? I know you like steel toe boots, and he's a blacksmith.
I've been wearing them for decades, and you get more wear and tear on the top than you do on the walking surface.
And he's a blacksmith, so you know his are steel toed. If nobody else's are steel toe boots, Perrin's are steel toed.
Yeah,
and I think somebody in chat brought that up.
So I would call these an A, if not an S, for steel toe.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Now we're down to the final two pairs of boots. We have 6 minutes left. We have to go to the Charangrail. Let's see if we can get back to that and finish that ranking out. Rand's boots. First person want to throw out a number here. I would say A tier also.
I would say he's a ginger, aka a soulless, and therefore D. All the way down. Sorry, no soul,
I'm back
no
to
boots.
A B on this one. I'm back to a B. This one, they're not as stylish as I thought they were when I first saw them. It seemed a bit utilitarian, kind of interesting strapping on these boots. So yeah, I'm at a B.
There are farmers' boots, but they will shake the world.
Ooh,
actually,
nice.
all of these boots will shake the world. So, but are they better than Lands?
They're better than Lands. Oh, that's a good point. They are better than Lands, but are they better than Moraine's? You know. That's the question. What do you at, Grace? Is this an A or B for you?
I don't think they're better than Moraine's, but I definitely think they're better than Matt. So put them on B.
Okay.
B. Yeah, they're like kind of in the middle. Edward and Flamingo, their goal was matched, so they're donating their money right now. We might be really close to seeing Angel again in the next 4 minutes. So if you guys are really up for this, donate some money. Figure out where we are and see if we can get to that $9,000 mark.
How much we got? Yeah, Joe, let us know how far we are for the last 5 minutes. Okay, last boots, they're S tier. We can move on to the next one. All right. No, just kidding. I think Alana's boots are S tier. Does anyone disagree with this?
No, S tier all the way.
Love them. Nice.
Yeah, all the way. For
These
sure.
are S tier. Check that out. There's your tier ranking, everybody. Egwene and Alana pull off the best boots, followed by Perrin and Nynaeve. And Matt still got a C tier on that, not the D tier, but yeah.
He needs to quit being a bum and like go play some dice, go win some, and go buy a new pair of boots, bro.
Are we at 88.25?
We're at 9,075.
No way! Congratulations! Bring on
my God.
Angela. You guys are amazing.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast time. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcasts, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore,
Okay. We gotta
Oh
be
my
quick about
god!
this.
I can't believe we did that. 2 angels in 1 hour.
I know, that was freaking
bonkers.
awesome. Okay, hold on. Here we go. We got to get to this Terangriel. We are at the end here. The Guardian Terangriel. Someone throw it out. I think A tier for me. Anybody
A.
else?
A.
A for Guardian.
A.
How about the Chair of
The
Remorse?
Chair of Remorse.
C.
Ooh,
Yeah.
C
or D?
B?
C.
Well, we never see it used, and it's just kind of a threat that hangs out there. I would put it very low, like a C or a D.
Yeah.
Okay. Blood Knife Ring. C?
Yeah, C.
Yeah.
Are we sharing? Is the screen being shared? Okay, good. Okay, the 7-pointed. We have to describe some of these. This one's the library one. I think that's totally S tier. Does anyone disagree with that? Like,
Oh yeah.
A?
That's the S tier for sure.
S.
S.
It
A?
has so much potential. I mean, like
A?
the columns. S or A. Can't be any lower than an A.
Oh, A. Okay. Now these other ones need some explanation, so I'll quickly try to do these. This one's really cool. The slim golden belt is like a well. Okay, let's just go for that. Assume the slim golden belt here assumes all wells. Sea level. I mean, we don't walk around with the well itself. Is
Yeah. D.
D.
Yeah. D.
Okay. Wow. Wells for a D. Okay. Oh, go ahead, Grace.
I was gonna say C. I mean, I think it comes in handy in formatting when you can't channel.
All right, fine.
I
C.
think C.
Okay. C it is. And now this other one I thought was really interesting. Or is it the seed? Did we already do the seed yet? I don't think
We haven't done the seed.
Which one is the seed? Oh, the seed was the yes, this one. This is the seed. I think this thing creates Angreal, right? So
it's a catalyst.
Well, that's pretty powerful, but we don't. I mean,
We don't see it.
B.
I would say a B.
B for
It's good for the
Angreal.
bedroom too.
Okay.
All right.
Last two here. This one right here is bracelet with pale red stones can cover the wearer with a strong armor so that she would feel hardly a sword hitting her. I mean, that's pretty sweet.
That's pretty sweet.
Like B or C? B?
Do we see it used? It's B.
Okay, the last one, everybody. The 7-pointed, if I'm trying to find this. 8-pointed star vibrates in the presence of men who can channel. The more male channelers there are, the presence, the more it vibrates.
That has to be a B.
B or C? I mean, I think it's cool. I mean, I guess if you're considering male channelers before the taint, I guess B was probably. Anyone disagree with
You
that?
can take that to the Black Tower and it could be your own red rod.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay, there it is.
Multi-use.
We
All right,
finished
everybody.
it.
All
Thank
right,
you so
everybody.
much. That was it. Thank you very much for having us. Again, catch us at Barside Chats. Please go download the latest episode. It's a lot of fun. Again, it's just like this. We just hang out and just chill out. It's like, it's like charity of time without the charity. I don't know. It's something like that. Go download Barside Chats. Thanks, everybody.
It's like charity of time without the charity.
Good to see everybody. Bye.
All right, see ya. Bye, guys. Good
Thanks,
show.
y'all.
Ryan, you're muted. Anyway, we are tWoTcast. Episode tWoTcast on wrap-up episode.
All right, everyone, shut the fuck up.
Wheel of Time. Reread podcast. Explicit and R freaking rated. John is the wild card, always talking shit. Joe's the straight man. He's a total dick. Tom calls in if he's not too busy. We're not. We are tWoTcast.
Oh, hey, guys.
And we're here.
Oh.
Lesby Nerdy and Maria and Christy from Team Moraine and Andrew.
But we don't have
This is so exciting, but we don't have a Jono. I don't know why. I'm kidding. I know why. The studio was full, so people are going to be jumping in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here's Ryan. Hey, Ryan. No, I cannot.
Miss Allen.
I'm sure the studio is full, Maria. It'll now that Matt and the Dusty Wheel and the Barside Chats guys are gone, like it'll allow him in now.
Ah, okay.
So that's what was happening.
So much to say to everybody. Hi, Maria. Hi, Angel. Hi, Jenny. Hi, Christy. Ryan, I don't even know why you're here, but I love your mustache.
Oh, I think we got a Jono here.
There we go.
My apologies. I had to restart my computer, which is, of course, what they call shitty timing. Anyway.
I know what you're talking about.
Hi.
Jono, can you let Alan know to jump in?
Oh, I'll send you some dick pics right now.
Wait a second. Someone else is here. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Let me get my money.
Wait,
Hi, it's Sarah
It's different than what I heard in my ears.
Whoa.
Oh, you guys are out.
Hi.
today.
Love it.
Yeah, you are outfit coordinating.
I love it.
It's fantastic.
Hey, we do not show
I
up
love good,
unless
good kickoff.
this happens.
Wait, what happened? Maria got kicked out? What happened here?
Yeah. No, there she is.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I went away. I'm back.
I don't know what happened.
All right.
I think I was trying to add Jono, and then, you know. Oh, hey. I think I might have clicked on you, Maria.
Yeah.
It's doing me backwards.
Someone jumped out again?
No, we've lost Maria again.
Oh, no.
Maria.
Oh, maybe her internet connection's not great.
She did tell me that she was having some internet problems because of this thing called a giant fucking storm going her way.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What happens over there in that place? Over there, you guys, near you.
Yeah, over there in that place. Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
we get the earthquake. Oh my God.
yeah. We're at 182,000%.
Sarah, pump up the volume,
Really? Yes. Wait, I am pumped up.
No, apparently you're not.
I don't know how to do that.
I'm doing
I
it.
don't know how to do that.
Oh, we changed. It's the boxes
Okay,
are
wait, hold
different.
on.
That
Okay.
happens with age.
No,
My box is different.
Hold on.
I know. Mine too, Jono. Mine too.
Yeah, let's get that out of there.
Hold on.
Oh, that's
Let's
better.
See. Hold on.
Hey, that's way
Let's
better.
see.
Yeah.
Is that better?
I can hear you better.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I
Okay.
think. All right, Maria's back.
Okay.
Can we be honest?
Guys,
There's
this is
nothing
amazing.
better.
The technical difficulties in this is amazing.
It is.
Better than
The chaos. Chaos
Um,
immediately is
Please, everybody.
perfection.
If you want more of this,
And I think
yeah. So we've raised $9,114 for $5,000. So good job, guys, everybody.
So how much is that left for like the last hour? How much do we have to pump to get people?
I mean, we just gotta get over that $10,000 mark. I think.
yeah, let's
Yeah.
get to 10,000.
I will do shots for.
That'd be so crazy.
I will do shots.
How about for
Ryan?
$100?
Ryan sounds like a robot. He said he would do.
Jono and I will do a shot.
A robot puppet in the chat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where's my shot glass?
I have one that says
I was
Atlanta.
gonna say, am I the only one that's hearing robots, or?
Yeah, that's
or
right.
No,
is this
it's
something
Ryan. It's audio.
Got it.
I'll be doing my shots
Got
out
it.
of this very nice Twaterford glass. as
Now
they
I
call
feel like I have to get a shot glass. Jono, get my
It's a
shot
lot of
glass.
engineered. This is a lot of engineered chaos we're doing right now.
Chouse.
I have a shot
PHs.
glass, but I don't. Oh my God, I don't have any alcohol. Guys. Sorry, I do have a Dr. Pepper.
Just pretend.
Nice.
That Dr. Pepper works.
Here's my Atlanta shot glass.
Well, we're glad to have had you. Maria, how is your evening going so far?
Yeah,
She might be frozen.
I think she's frozen. I think she's frozen.
She's the most. This
At
past
least
week, my wife
At least
had
she
a
looks
text-
beautiful.
Yeah.
The light's
Yeah.
hitting her well.
She looks
Yeah.
Most of
beautiful.
the time when you
in
get
her-
frozen,
in her
you get like
frozenness.
that is perfect frozen position there.
what every woman wants
Yeah,
to be.
she looks stunning.
Nope, she's jumping out again. She's gonna jump back in.
It's actually just what you
Maybe we won't have Maria on the show. John, are you talking to Alan?
All right.
I texted him and I emailed him, both of which were dick pics.
Okay, well that's not helpful.
Yeah.
Wait, or it is.
I mean, it helps Alan, but it doesn't really give him any information that we need him to get here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this entire screen is
Right.
amazing.
So Andrew's
That warning.
here. Andrew's here. He's been the MVP of the entire marathon.
That's true.
He's been on like 5 or 6 different shows. Everybody has donated
Oh wow!
$4 just because they want to keep seeing his video.
That literally just
So
happened.
fantastic.
I just played
I
it
love
twice
that.
in the last episode.
Oh my god, it's incredible.
I mean, the secret is to make it short and sweet. It's like 1 minute, perfect length.
Yeah.
Any longer, people would have tuned out.
Hats off, by the way, Christy.
There I go.
Christy, yeah, well done. It's weird to go, to the right?
Christy.
Oh, that's left.
I know, it's backwards.
Yeah.
It's stressing me out.
Oh wait, I think I see Maria
There she is.
and Alan.
We have
yeah, they're both here. We got a full house.
Hello.
Hi guys.
Hi. Hi,
Hey,
guys.
Alan. Hey, Maria.
Because
I
10
love
people
the,
is what you want on this type of shit. Oh, and
This is a lot of
Amy.
people.
And Amy's in the background.
Amy.
Oh man, Maria's still having problems. Okay, well, you know, Alan's just drinking straight vodka as always.
I was hoping we'd get Alan in the shower, but
That was last year.
Oh.
Well, you know, it's a big disaster on this move.
Yeah.
no showers.
You know, we moved to Philadelphia, and
Born and raised.
well, the moving company broke our TV for one thing.
Oh.
So all of
How
those
dare they.
reruns of Bachelorette, I just couldn't do.
Mm.
But even worse, the only potty in the place that had a receptacle next to it was an inch too short for my bidet seat.
Oh, did you get? We had that.
Can you imagine?
And we got the risers for our bidet, and so there are these little risers you can get to put between the bowl and the seat. We have bidets in every single
How do you
toilet
guys
in the
have
house, guys? This is
bidets in your house? Like, oh my
Right.
god!
You mean you put a potty squatty, a squatty potty in there? Yeah. Okay.
You could do that. We have one of those too. We have one of those too for my son's ritual because he has one.
Good.
But yeah, no, there are these risers and spacers that you could get because we had a similar issue whenever we moved in here.
Yes, good tip. If I can use
yeah.
that expression, yes.
Yeah.
We have Team Jordan.
Now,
I
yeah.
think I was supposed to say or have a Alan says horrible things too logo. I think.
We have a legitimate.
Wait, Tom. Somebody else is trying to join in. Who are we expecting?
Let me see who's here.
Who else is trying to get in this
Who
show?
else is crashing this party, man?
Don't let him in.
Fuck him.
Hey,
Yeah.
I mean, I
Is
don't have
Ryan-
any choice.
Is Ryan a real person, by the way?
Yeah, he's real. Look at him.
Nope, just a puppet.
I
Oh.
am.
100%.
Just a
Yeah, I
puppet.
just want to say hi. Do I need to
In
leave to
that
make
case,
Oh,
No, you can hear. We can hear you.
there's a
room? Do I need to
no.
leave to make room for somebody?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea who that was.
I mean, Ryan, I invited the entire universe to be on this episode while I was drinking after your show when I was drinking. So who knows?
Oh, was I a booty call? Was I a drunk booty call? Is that what that
No,
was?
exactly. Yep.
Look,
Sober booty call, lesbian.
I'm
Like,
really,
sober-
really offended.
The sober booty call is a compliment.
Jenny, I thought you might enjoy talking to this group of people.
Wait.
and
Yes,
I did take advantage of your kindness when I was making the schedule, so that's why I asked.
No. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Sarah
I mean,
looks
isn't
like
that a compliment?
Taste it with
Sure, I'll
Dr.
take it.
Pepper, and it did not taste very good right now. She's just kind of like, this is. Let's hurry the fuck up. Let's get to a real point here.
She probably wishes it has some alcohol
No.
in it.
Do you not have
I
no
do.
alcohol?
That is exactly no. I was not fully prepared because this was a last minute thing, and so
Technically, it was not.
I
It was
don't
last hour.
have alcohol in the house currently. I missed that opportunity.
Obviously, we want to talk about it time, and that's why we brought a lot of people. So let's start with the first question. Why the fuck do you not have alcohol in your house? What type of house is it?
Listen, it's a house that uses other methods of relaxation, I guess.
I
you
see.
could say.
So is it just dildos everywhere? Like that's the point.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yep.
That's a different part of the room. That's a different
We're just
part
gonna
of
let
the room.
Jonah run the
But
rest.
Listen,
Oh.
I don't know what's legal where, but that's and again, it's not my thing. Even at DrinkCon, I'm not a big drinker. Everybody else is just so drunk around me, they don't realize that I've maybe had half of a beer. I don't know. It's not my thing. But there is a lot of weed at my house, and my dad loves growing it, and so we get a lot of his samples, which is great. Super proud.
Legit. Her parents work on
that's
It's the good Two Rivers
My
tobacco.
mom is encouraging me to take a toke in the comments. She literally just said that. So just know where I come from.
What's the Discord situation like your parents' house?
That's the best.
We met your mom at JordanCon. That
Yeah,
was
that's my. No, yeah,
Oh my
that
gosh,
was
Edward
she's
Pena
lovely.
is back. Yeah, we did meet your mom at JordanCon, and she was lovely. Edward Pena is matching more money donations, guys.
Yeah.
Jeez.
MVP. My God.
More than.
And
Let's
he's
get to that.
got
So basically for the rest of the hour.
in his picture, which is great. I love that. I love his German Shepherd. I'm a big fan.
It's actually a Polish Shepherd if you look closely, but that's okay.
Is it? Oh, I'm so sorry. I would never want to mislabel anyone. Please forgive me. That is terrible. I should not assume.
I think that Joe had some prepared remarks, including nothing.
Do I?
All right.
Who has prepared remarks?
No one. He's being an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
Well, that's,
Yeah, I'm
that's
gonna-
also what I asked. I was like, what are we talking about when we hop on and everyone?
We're just hanging out, Sarah.
We're doing
Just hanging
chaos
out.
for an
Great.
hour, and that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
The whole
Maria's back
And then
again.
that's it.
There's Maria.
There's Maria.
So perfect.
We
I
actually
think
do have
he's frozen
something.
again.
Did
Though.
we get Maria back?
No, but
I mean, we're just gonna pretend Maria's here all night long.
There's Amy.
And there's Amy again.
Amy. We can all see Amy.
I love how
If
Alan, by the way,
Maria
you
jumps off
always
screen
you always
when
look
you
over the
said
wrong
dragon.
shoulder.
That is a glorious dragon.
Because everything is backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it
There's
just
my
me?
So great.
There's my my painting of somebody. Somebody did that. I don't know who.
Oh,
Maybe
hey,
somebody on
look
this
at that.
Some twat.
somebody on this thing here did that.
Oh yeah.
Show your
Looks
art.
pretty.
Look, I have.
And then my
these
movie
at
posters.
hand. They're
Very
on
nice.
my desk. Well,
Why did it just zoom in on me?
well,
There it
it's
goes. Okay.
It was showing you.
So,
It's just
picture.
Christy.
So, Sarah, who drew those blinds?
yeah, they're. who drew the blinds? I don't know the craftsman.
Oh my God,
hold
it
on.
feels like I'm at JordanCon right now.
Some of these online sleuths are so crazy that they'll look out of my blinds and see the homes in my neighborhood and figure out where I live. And so
Yeah,
I
definitely
I
don't
wanna go
reveal
through
that.
again.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Don't reveal that.
that's not
When I was
fun.
19, I was an online
That-
sleuth
it-
and went
yeah.
to jail. Like, that's not the same thing. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame, but it happened once, and somebody walked into our house in the middle of the night, because someone figured out where I lived, and so we had to move. It was really weird.
What? Wait,
Wow.
We need more of this.
Really intense. Yeah.
Yeah.
it
Was he
was
dressed?
in
Was
the-
he dressed like a dark friend?
100% a dark friend. I went to like insane mode where my son was thankfully sleeping between us that night, and I just like launched myself crazily out of bed and just started like running after a stranger. And then my husband, obviously got me and made me go back inside. But I like that mama bear instinct was like, woo! Wow. And the adrenaline.
Funny story.
was
That's why
really,
Alan moved to
really
Philadelphia.
nuts.
Is that where you guys moved,
Yeah.
Alan? Because we were just stalking you.
Yeah, well, they're usually looking for weed, and that's not legal in South Carolina.
So, Alan, send him back to
Way
Sarah.
to bring it back around.
Send him to
Yeah.
Sarah's place. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Sorry
That's
that
my,
happened.
I think at this point Maria has
yeah, it's
officially
still
given
crazy.
up.
And
But that's okay.
Aw.
We love you, Maria, and we're sorry that you had crappy internet.
Her
So,
connection
do you
might
guys
be
want to hear a
bad.
funny joke?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Well, we just hope that
somehow
she's
I'm the
safe.
most-
We'll just go visit her in real life.
Wait, what's that, Jonah? What's your joke?
Watch this. This is called hosting here. Somehow I'm the most sober because Joe started drinking at 10:30 because he was doing this shit. Yeah. So real quick hosting kind of thing. Obviously, we're trying to do our best for raising money for charity for children, which, you know, on a good day, hopefully none of us fucking know because it's really bad if you do because they're all in some pretty shit situations. And that's the problem with charity, right? Oh, that's not right. That is why. But so obviously the whole point here is we are doing charity. Secondly, relatedly, if certain parameters are met, I don't know, $25, $50, whatever the fuck, I'll take a shot and I'll take some clothes off.
I'll take a shot.
Whoa! Christy's excited to do that.
Wow, that was-
Yeah, she'll take a shot.
Doing the shots. Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. So
let me see what the last donations were.
Yeah, and
thanks for all the years of dick
Awesome, yeah.
jokes. $50. Thanks, Ben.
That's gonna be on my head. That's gonna be on my head.
And, oh, I forgot a shot glass. So
I need my shot glass.
You just go straight
Okay, I'm
out.
gonna pour-
Okay.
This is my drink. I'm pouring it into my shot glass.
It's Waterford.
Very nice.
Is
Spoiler
that
of time.
Ready?
Talents?
Doing a shot. Doing my shot.
Is it a mint colored Mountain Dew?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
For all of your talent?
Oh,
Christy, don't yak on the live stream.
now you guys can see that this is really worth it because I hate shots. But if you guys donate,
Yeah, they're the worst.
Yeah.
$25 to $50, I will keep doing the gag shots.
So instead of taking a shot, Christy,
Maria's trying again. Hey, Maria.
Hey,
Yay!
Oh, Maria's back.
Yes.
Oh, conveniently, Jonah's gone.
Maria, thanks.
Where's Jono?
Jono?
What happened?
Jono go.
I don't know. Ryan's doing something in the background here.
Oh,
Ryan.
okay.
He was getting out of doing that shot.
Yeah.
Taking my shot.
Yep. Yep.
Love that.
Team Moraine and Team
guys
Jordan
might-
next to each other.
Team Moraine and Team Jordan. Yeah.
I
There
feel
goes
like
Maria.
part of the problem here is, by the way,
Oh, Maria left again.
No. I've got
Jono,
to get my dogs
Jono.
for
Careful,
our,
Jono.
wrestling.
Yeah, are you
Oh
military?
no, that's not legal.
Let's go. Oh, outside.
Jono, don't get the entire stream kicked off the internet.
Oh my god.
what are the parameters for?
Sit down.
I don't know if you're aware of where the camera is pointing.
Oh, he is aware. He's very aware.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely aware.
I'm trying to move it back so it's not just quite like just dipping the camera.
Instead of moving your camera to adjust for your dick, you could just keep your pants on.
Yeah, that's true.
What did I say though? I said that part of it would be I would take a layer of clothing off and a shot.
Okay.
Hey, we're
Okay,
only
so
like
we get both?
$860 away from seeing Angela again.
And I
Play the
haven't
song,
got a
I
shot ready, so somebody better donate $50.
Because he's all right.
Oh, we need $61.
You guys,
Let's
and
go.
as Christy gets more and more intoxicated, the tone of her voice starts to go up, and it's hilarious.
I do remember
So-
that. We do know you guys.
Look up a lot.
Yeah.
Is it my imagination or is Jono's voice a lot clearer since he took his pants off?
So basically, you
The-
speak from the crotch. Is that what we're learning?
Where's your microphone, Jono?
Yes.
If
Show us
someone
your mic.
donates $1,000, Sarah's gonna release the trailer
Oh,
on our.
okay. All right.
No.
Probably a jet stream. Yeah.
That's
No.
jet stream. Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
an RV in my neighborhood that I will happily steal if somebody donates
Oh.
another $1,000.
Oh, that'd be
I'll
fun.
borrow it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
Borrow it.
or there's a flatbed trailer sitting right outside with some lawn equipment. Happily provide that. I can show that. I'll take my camera outside and release that.
Don't take
Totally.
Don't take your camera outside.
I was going to say, considering the story you just told, don't do that. Please don't do that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true.
We want
That's
to
true.
protect you at all costs. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Leave Sarah alone. Oh. Yes,
You hear that,
I
Alan?
agree.
Listen.
Brother Dan, I agree.
What?
Dan needs you to narrate the events of his life.
Do I know Dan?
No. Well, this is Ryan, the puppet man standing next to you. That's Ryan's brother.
Yeah, Ryan's brother Dan.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
I am sentient.
Wait, he's turning toward you.
Waving.
So should I just make it up or?
Yeah, sure.
Throw me a bone. Throw me a bone.
He was
Dan
born in
has lived
1939.
his entire life.
39. Wow.
Yeah. What else?
He's
He's had many
so post-
different hands up his ass over the years.
He's overly fond of food.
Oh, hands. I thought you said cans. I was like, what?
Hands. It's a puppet. Come on.
I thought you said cans.
Mind that.
Yeah, he plays guitar, and he's a puppet.
He plays guitar and he's a puppet and he's a leaf man. Did I get that right?
Yeah, he's a leaf brother.
As in weed or what?
Oh yeah, that Two Rivers tobacco
Yes.
can get
All
that back
that
in.
it entails.
Oh, back
we're
to that
past
again?
this.
Yeah.
We're past
All right.
this weed smokers.
So Dan grew up at the end of the Depression and came from very poor circumstances and spent the early part of his years begging on the streets. And he found out that he could bend down in parks and get edibles out of the flower beds. So he spent a lot of his time picking leaves in public parks bent over. Now you can imagine what that did to him. And you talked about all of the hands up. Well, he got more than hands. Every time he bent over, poor Dan was just beset. The entire neighborhood would come. It's a very sad story, and I'm sorry to reveal it at this time. But come on, Dan,
I thought it was great.
You're 80 some odd years old now.
Oh yeah, he's crying laughing.
You've got to tell people about these things. Don't hold it in. You can't take it with you. You can't take it with you, Dan.
It's hilarious that you asked what we were going to talk about because it's been 25 minutes and this is it.
Yeah, and we talked about nothing except for drugs and butts and stuff. I don't know. And Jonah's package,
exactly.
It's a nice breath of fresh air, you know?
I was emailing Maria.
Yes. I love
You guys know
it.
this is exactly what it's like hanging out with us in real life. So keep it going.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the exact. This is an exact replica of. Nobody says anything. Christy, put that away. Oh my God. What are
you guys want to see a picture of Sarah and I?
The fact that you have a physical photograph is hilarious.
Yes.
Physical. This is us trying to be models.
Wow.
How cute we were.
Let me clarify. This was
Look how
me
cute
being
that is.
supportive of my best friend.
Look at this rock star shirt.
You guys wearing the same shirts? Yeah, dude. Come on. This is not changed for something years.
Yeah. You also the same necklace?
Yeah, we did have the same
Maybe
necklace on
it
too.
was, yeah.
It was our Tavern ring necklaces.
This was
Oh man,
20
so good.
years ago, Christy?
This was 20. This was
20.
2001.
Oh no!
Bye,
Jonah just
Bye,
died.
Jonah. Bye, Jonah. Oh, there we go.
No, he's still there.
Computer over.
He's okay.
What was he trying to do?
His phone fell
Is he
so
dead?
hard that he fell out of the stream.
Can we call
Dropped
it?
out.
Guys, backstage, it literally just says device not connected. Good job, Jono.
I was so Don't
Oh,
worry,
man.
John. I've had like no sleep that I would not be awake enough for this.
Oh, so funny.
I'm crying. I'm laughing, so I'm crying.
Maybe
if
we're at
someone made a-
9,310. Let's see what they donated for. Oh, Taffy Bennington
Yay!
says, Alan, take a shot, my lord.
Alan, take a shot.
Taffy.
Ah!
Whoa.
Take a shot. Oh, you mean
Yeah.
Alcohol.
Yeah.
There you go.
Go.
There you go. Ice cold.
Is that
Ice cold vodka.
so?
great water?
Maybe if somebody pays enough money, Jonna will come back. Is that?
He's
or would
he's
that be
back. I'll get him.
Or
Yeah, but I'm
if-
afraid
if
to come
somebody
back.
pays
Enough money to bring
He
somebody
won't
back.
come back without his clothes.
There he is.
Welcome to the party.
Hey!
Heyo.
My phone or my phone, my computer fell in half. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
I was so moved by Christy and I's teen beer, or what, our early 20s.
Our Tiger
beauty
Beat
that
photo
it
from
jumped
20
off of
years
your
ago.
table. Oh, so good.
So good.
Wow. That was thank you for embarrassing me. That was great. I love it.
It's not embarrassing. You look cute. I think we both.
Hey, look at that. We're at
Oh.
196 of 250 for Edward Pena to match it.
There we go.
Pretty close,
Right.
guys.
All right.
So I will point out someone did
getting there.
donate
Mm-hmm.
for Jono to put his pants back on. There was a donation
Ooh.
specifically for that.
Oh wow.
So
Well,
now
that
somebody
means you're
can
gonna have to
donate
stand up
more to
Do I
Make
put
him
my
take
pants
them off
back on,
again.
or do I take them off?
Yep. Yep.
Are they on?
Just keep
On?
Donate to get them off. Donate to get them off.
going up.
I mean, someone did donate pants back on Jono. Great work, all nearly 200%. Yeah.
All right. Now
And then someone named Mom
Okay,
gave us $50.
Get ready. He's got to stand up.
Don't
to
know
get the
whose mom it
pants
is.
back on. Ah, there he goes.
John, sit down.
All
Okay,
right.
now somebody has to donate to make him take him off again because those pants. Ugh.
There we go. Ooh, pants on and off. Pants on,
There.
pants off.
Pajamas.
Man, we're
that,
almost at
guys.
200%. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't,
Awesome.
you know,
I
yeah.
love it.
Sounds like an
Actually,
episode of Smash Brothers where that
We
gets
got
you
30
on.
minutes to get
Yeah.
this goal. Let's
Yeah,
double our-
we're almost there. I think we're there.
Let's
I think
double it.
we can do it. We can do $700.
Yeah.
What are we willing to
Yeah.
do for
No,
it?
this
Is the
is
question.
great.
I don't know. Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out, guys. What are we going to do?
Alan,
They do
ask play?
shots.
Alan, ask play?
John, if you could wave a magic wand, how would you make more money?
Oh, I'll tell you what. What I do is
If you
Oh,
had
that's
a
right.
wand. I'm sorry.
I do some dancing. Watch this.
Yeah.
That is a formidable bosom.
Shimmy.
Two magic
It's
wands.
a formidable.
Excellent.
Oh, man. So good.
Alan, my
Doing
ball
the
during your court.
Paul's in your court.
That was
Oh, man.
really special.
That's a
Donna.
stroke
Thank
of
you.
genius, really.
Yeah.
It's,
People are going to study that for years to come.
yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately.
I did twice.
Oh, looks like we broke the 250, so we're about to get from Edward.
Oh, man. This
who's
is
matching that
crazy.
donation, so
But-
that's
You know what
Okay,
that means, Alan? Alan's also taking off a layer of clothing. Not his own. Alan actually bought me these pajamas.
We cannot
Yeah,
Wait, what?
that's
end this hour without hitting
Jono,
10,000
sit
goals.
down.
You got it. You got it.
Johnny, you promised you'd have some time.
Pants in his face.
So happy.
So weirdly enough, this is
I'm going to
exactly
take your camera off.
at JordanCon.
Yeah,
John takes
poor
his pants
Tom
off
just
the
looks so tired at this point.
I know.
Hey,
Yeah.
look at that.
feet. I'm
Yay.
exhausted.
Money.
Look at that. $100
I mean, someone
from
literally
Taffy.
donated to have you stop
All right,
that.
Alan, take a shot.
Hi, Taffy. Here's
He
a
did it
shot.
already.
I'll do it again.
Yeah.
I'll do it again.
He'll do it again because of the water.
We need more money,
Yeah.
guys. Come on, donate. What do we need
Bubbly.
to do to
I
get
mean,
you to donate?
we're
Give
at
us your
90.
money.
We're at 95.60 right now. Pretty close.
All right.
Not good enough.
There's Amy.
Guys, okay, hold on. This is
We gotta do
this is
something.
crazy.
Alan, it looks like your wife is asking for help.
Yeah, it looks.
If there wasn't a bookshelf over your shoulder, it would look like she's outside. You just won't let her
trying
in.
to get in.
I'm with Tom. It looks like she's stuck in a weird, like prison you just built in your new house.
Yeah, there's a. She's
out behind the glass.
This is why she's never on tWoTcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
You keep her.
I knew there was a reason.
It's too funny.
She might beg to be let out. But... So, why is 20% of this panel not real, though?
Oh yeah, that's true. I am a real
We got an
human
emoji
person.
and a Okay, this is a travesty.
No, I'm not
This
saying
is
you're not
discrimination.
real,
This is flesh discrimination.
Yeah, Jono, explain yourself.
My flesh twice.
Weather.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you. Never mind.
I mean, I'm Swedish. That's my excuse. So.
We all know that Alan was implying that the Swedish aren't real people.
Well, I do. We're fairy tale people. Not real.
I'm
Pretty
just
much.
That's Maria. Maria's gonna stop trying. She said.
Okay.
Best of luck, everyone, and
Oh.
you, Joe.
Aw.
I wanted to talk to her about Jeopardy.
Bummer.
Bye, Maria.
Alan, to be fair, that's a
Too
fair
much.
question. I'm going to answer it. I'm a puppet because I can get away with more shit as a puppet.
There you go.
That's
Yeah,
all.
There you go.
I
Okay.
love comedy, and I can go places I probably wouldn't if I was not a puppet.
Is it? And what is lesbian exactly?
I am a memoji for
A memoji.
kind of, yeah, memoji for kind of the same reason actually. It's,
You can get
yeah.
away with shit. Okay.
I don't get as many personal attacks because I have a cartoon face. So,
All right. Well, I'd submit this. One of the newspaper stories that had the greatest effect on me in my life. I was in San Francisco on business and picked up the San Francisco Chronicle one morning, and the front page story was a fellow who worked in IT. This is before the days of Silicon Valley, even, but he worked in IT.
Yes.
And he got totally shook because every appliance in his apartment started attacking him, and that's abusing him verbally and looking very threatening. And so that was his reason for picking up a shotgun and blowing the hell out of his toaster, his television, his waffle iron.
I thought that was going to go real dark for a second.
yeah, I did too. I was like, yes,
I did too.
My wife is
this
my
going?
client. Go on. Yeah.
I love it.
So the question is, what is a sentient being and what is
Are you
not?
threatening me, Alan? Is that what's going on?
No.
Yeah.
No. I'd be shooting if. But the anthropomorphism.
Yeah. Talk to Dolly
Yeah.
about it. He loved it.
I occasionally feel threatened and also made to feel stupid by my label maker and things like that. So I
Yeah,
feel
my
like it does have
technology.
something against me. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, look,
Feel
Jonah's
that.
computer broke in half. I mean, come on.
yeah.
Yeah, it's called dedication to his craft.
But it doesn't have to be a violent thing. I mean, look at literature. We've got recent literature. Did anybody read The City We Became by Jemison?
No, no, I didn't.
You're thinking
Okay.
of more hype. Alan,
It's $290 to more Andril guys.
Oh my gosh, look
Whoa.
at that.
Okay, hold
But
on.
go on, Alan.
Have you read Invisible Cities by Italo Calvino?
No. It's the same thing. The
okay.
city in Jemison's story was anthropomorphized, and the 5 boroughs were represented by 5 individuals, but they were the cities and
What
people
if the
from all
city
over the
had a
world.
soul?
As if the city had a soul, because once it gets to a certain population level, it develops more animation, and it eventually, develops a soul, becomes a being.
That's awesome.
And okay, another guy, Ben Aronovich, wrote, I think London Falling was the name of his book. He wrote screenplays for Doctor Who, by the way. And in that, the River Thames becomes a sentient being.
That's a pretty shitty being to be.
Yeah.
The whole Final Rock, the trash heap, is a sentient being who gives advice to the Fraggles.
The
Well, there you go.
Tom's done.
Yes.
Tom was done.
Ryan's only frame of reference is other puppets.
I'm trying, guys.
That makes sense. It absolutely makes sense.
That's puppetism. That's
Sorry.
I know there's a Steve.
Oh, amazing.
Gee. Anyway, where was that going? I have no idea.
I don't know.
I enjoyed it.
I've just ordered that book. Okay. I'm good at multitasking.
The Jemison, you mean? Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, you just
Jemison is amazing.
Great book.
Yeah. Jemison's an amazing author, so yeah.
Great book. Great book.
I love that. Okay, great. Haha.
I feel like I can
Yes,
look that up.
because I have to.
That works.
I've been
That
told
was
that I
our-
have to expand my horizons, and I don't want to. But
Yeah,
if Alan
expanding
says it's a good book, I'm reading it.
Yeah. But look, which ones of you actually talk to objects in your house?
I do it all the time.
I mean,
No,
I think
Jono,
everybody does.
Jono, I'm not talking about Shanda. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, we all know she's a low.
That's.
Sometimes.
I know she's an object to you, but she's also, a lovely lady, and
that's inanimate.
She married him.
Yeah.
And she married
inflatable.
you. Yeah.
It's
And inflatable.
Inflatable.
Look at that.
I mean, I talk to Google every day, which is terrifying.
You talk to Google. Okay.
Yeah, because it turns off and on my lights, but very soon I feel like it's gonna control my life. But that's like utilitarian. I do yell at my
thanks,
computer
Lauren.
quite a bit.
Not that Lauren. I mean,
Clicked the wrong amount.
oh, he was gonna do
Oh, that's
250.
so
He did
nice.
100 and then 150.
Yeah.
Right.
Jono's crotch was a bit distracting.
He was so distracted by you.
Do I take my clothes off?
I mean,
No.
I think it goes either way. We've had enough donations for you taking your clothes on and off, so I mean, I think it's just whatever
I mean,
you
look,
want to do.
these clothes, by the way, are here for the children. Write that down when I'm on the rest.
Children.
Jono takes his clothes off for
Too much.
children. I don't know if I want that to be your.
Yeah, let's not
do that
Go back.
per se, but
Or I put them back on for children.
Bad
Yeah.
motto.
I get where you're going.
Probably good policy.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
All right, I
having the
need
best.
to go.
Guys.
I
want-
tweeted
want
to everybody that like all the people that are going to be on the show, and I was just like, they're going to have a lot of expectations, but all we're going to do is just sit around and just bullshit with each other for the whole.
Yeah.
Like, we have Sarah on the show. We're literally not going to ask you a single question about the TV show. Not one.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
You know,
I
mean,
can't talk
Sarah,
about it.
We've known each other for a long time. Why don't we talk about
Yeah.
you guys getting badges out of JordanCon? Wait, that's Wheel of Time related. Never mind.
Wait,
That's a good question.
yeah. That's
When did that
also,
start?
that's also. But what did you say?
Oh, I was joking. Back when you guys would hang out at registration.
When you
Oh, back when we used to run the Reg.
When did you
Yeah.
start to? What made you think of handing out the millions of ribbons and badges to everybody?
Well, that wasn't us. We just kind of we fell into it one day. We
fell
just
into it.
We saw sad looking Jen and Jemmy, and we were like, let us do this for you. And then we just it was a free for all. We just started handing out badges, pulling in people from the street, and giving them credentials to go in and party and have a great time. And so,
how do you screenshot?
Why? Why?
What is happening right now?
I was so worried because I was going to be incoherent.
That's somebody just waiting for their chance for when Jonah takes his pants off again.
Okay.
That's exactly what it probably was. And when can I screenshot it?
Oh man, we're only
yourself.
Oh my gosh, we're only $110 away, guys. We're at $9,890.
Holy!
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh my gosh.
10,000 mark. Real quick, is that related to me? I'm not sure.
What?
It's not all about you, Jono.
Okay.
Thank you, Jenny. Someone has brains.
Listen.
Oh man,
this
number is so pretty.
This is
though.
crazy.
Yeah, what's happening?
I can't believe this, guys.
I mean, people love their content creators, and there's a lot of good ones, and there was a lot of awesome shows in the last 24 hours, and a lot of people gave money for all the weird crap they were doing to get people to do it.
Is it
You know?
I mean,
We broke 5,000 in like the middle of the day. It was like earlier today.
You knew when you met us, years ago that we were really nice, generous people. That was that was
Listen,
the opposite thing, right?
is that a threat, Edward Pena? Is that a threat?
I think it's
Yes, I think it was. Yeah,
right. Edward is talking to Joe for that $10,000 mark.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could have made a note of my username here. Like there are things that I would not be interested in were that to happen.
Let me know his actual name is Edward Pena.
It's all about you, Jenny.
Oh, look at my face show. Fuck you.
The entire time to try to get someone else to take a shirt off. You dumb fuck.
You know, Jenny, that's how they run the show. It's by threats. I mean, they threaten me. they actually threatened my life so I could finish a song.
I did freely admit that on our show last night.
That's true.
Hey, but it turned out a great song. So I said I worked good under
We
pressure.
get 10,000.
He said he would try to make a song, and I might have responded.
What?
Did we just get 10,000?
Let's see it.
Are you kidding me? No.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck.
No.
One thing that says, Joni, take his clothes off.
Well, that's you anyway.
That's taking a long time to.
Hey,
Whoa,
look
my
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcasts, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is for dough.
I always love the scatting at the end.
Yay!
That was
Good job,
incredibly
everybody.
professional, but I have one question. Was that a microphone or was Jono in the studio?
No, that was kind of.
Exactly.
Angela, I might pay
Microphone.
$1,000 right now just to watch it again.
It's a nanophone.
Oh, man.
My penis is a nanophone.
Oh no.
Anyway, hey, congratulations, guys. We're at 201%.
We did it.
Nice.
Guys.
Yay!
Wow. Yes.
That's
All
awesome.
right.
That means Joe takes off his shirt.
This shirt? This is a good shirt.
What?
He's got two shirts
It's
on.
a Jono.
Yeah, with 13 minutes left, too, guys. That's great.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what we're going to do for
Yeah.
13 minutes now. I guess someone donated $1,000.
Joe, do you want top or bottom?
Leave your clothes
What is
away.
happening right now?
Can we talk about bidets again? No one?
Please
go back to talking about bidets.
Endlessly interesting.
No.
It's okay. We've gone round the bend because now he's stripping dancing thing.
We've gone around the bend.
You go around the bend. That's twat after dark.
Yeah.
Twat into the dark. Alan, what do you want? Top or bottom off?
Wow.
By top, what are we referring to?
Top layer.
Top tip.
Wow.
Shirt or pants?
John, you promised tie-dye boxers or Euro swimsuit. Now, you're not producing. You're...
Wait, no.
Turn this off.
Oh my gosh. I am appreciating the side view.
Yay! Oh my gosh, they're so sparkly. I love them.
Those are fancy.
It's psychedelic. Holy no!
Wow.
I think Sarah just went into a trance.
Mesmerizing.
Glitter.
Have you seen it before?
Wow.
Mesmerizing ass. Yeah.
On weed. Wow.
Late at night,
Seen those
every
things burning,
morning,
man.
John takes his pants off and jumps in the pool.
Anything
That's outstanding,
sparkly or
John.
metallic, it just takes my breath away.
We're going to go to 300%.
Sarah's a crow. We have now figured this out.
Thank you, ever penguin.
Oh gosh, I can't stop laughing.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Anyway,
This was more than I expected.
Yeah, how do we follow that?
Was it more than you expected?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just want to know how reading the Wheel of Time and having a love for the Wheel of Time ended up with John in leopard print, metallically frank beetle bottom things. I don't know how we got here, but I'm glad that we have. But I don't know what.
Yeah, we need to connect the dots. We need to connect the dots.
Yeah, I'm Zebra baby at this point.
I'll tell you that.
You can do it.
Wow.
Brother Dan, I asked the same question.
Yeah.
Brother Dan,
I know there's more layers.
I'm nervous about that question, to be honest.
I guarantee you there's another layer under that
don't-
leopard. I guarantee it.
Don't need to know. I'm good. I think I've had all I can take.
You know why? Because eventually there won't be another layer.
That's the worry. Yes.
The worst part is, guess what? I'll be wrong. I'll be like, oh, I fucked up.
Yeah, that's part of it.
You don't have to buy him drinks. He comes with the drinks already inside.
Yeah, he comes
He
like
does
this.
I'm more than happy to.
You just have to give him a hug and you smell the vodka. That's great.
Someone buy me a shot, because guess what? My wife was like,
That sounds right,
Vodka
Sarah.
bouquet.
odds are
Yeah.
my wife's not putting out tonight, so if someone could buy me a shot for my own solace, that'd be helpful.
Oh, okay. Somebody buy him a shot.
The Johnny you're seeing
All right,
right now is the one
Yeah.
that you see at noon on a Wednesday, or if he's coming over to meet your parents or anything.
Yeah.
Always the same. Doesn't matter how many drinks he has.
Doesn't change.
I appreciate that. It's such an authentic quality, and it's
Thank you, yeah.
you know what to expect with it being without knowing what to expect, and that's it keeps things super great.
Right now, Angela is like,
There's a definite question mark at the end of that.
Yeah.
Delightful trash.
Oh no!
I might push back on that a little bit.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if either delightful or trash. I haven't decided yet. I'll text you along so you know what I decided.
He's definitely
Yeah, we'll figure it out later, Jenna.
He's more like the junk that you collect that you love and don't want to get rid of, right?
Yeah, and you can't get rid of it.
Is
Well,
that
I've
better?
thrown them out a bunch of times. It just keeps coming
You're
back.
delightful tchotchkes.
Tchotchkes. That's exactly what
I love it. Yeah.
Swag.
Yeah.
Fun swag.
That's a new nickname.
Oh man.
So wait, you have to check your
forever,
pants off,
for
right?
now until forever, it's tchotchkes. I
Oh,
love that.
man.
You guys,
There-
like, how many minutes do we have left?
We have 7 minutes.
I don't even know what
There
else.
appears to be a $50 donation.
Oh, there it
Oh,
is. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's not.
Oh, Brother Dan. Technically, Brother Dan is asking for Alan to take his shirt off, I believe.
Oh,
about that.
He said thanks for the
I need
narration,
to see the
Alan.
comment. Oh,
Alan, take his shirt off.
that was great. Guys.
No, but
no.
He's like, no.
Alan, do you want me to take my shirt? Do you want me to take a layer off for you, Alan?
Like, listen.
Thanks for the narration.
No,
Oh, that's
we couldn't handle it. Yeah.
Are you putting on a fur coat?
Go a tiny bit down, Ryan.
well,
For the
this is my latest conversation.
Is that a
So we
fur
got this as a throw for
Oh.
a couch, and it's made of faux fur,
Yeah.
of course.
I love
So
that.
its name is faux fur, and we have long conversations late at night.
Does
I come
he
down
talk
for
back?
come down for some water or a cup of tea. And,
Like the appliance.
what the hell is that? What?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was another robot.
There's many robots.
I assumed Andrew was tuning up to
Yeah.
maybe play us off.
All right.
Oh.
He's not doing. Don't make him do anything.
Real quick, someone asked us to
Oh.
take a shot. Anyone interested?
Shot. I got my shot glass. Got it. Ready?
Alan?
Hey, it's Gano the gnome.
For Gano the Gnome.
Yes. Yeah.
Gano.
$10,000.
Yeah.
$10,000.
Yeah.
10,000.
Nice.
Here's that.
I fucking
I'm
love
waiting
you.
for Jonah to take the damn shot. Let's go.
Oh dear.
Hey, shot.
Okay, well, look at
Oh, they got smaller and
Wow.
shinier.
Careful.
Those are
Shut
smaller
up.
and shinier.
Like a snake
Sit
skin.
down.
No.
Why?
It's like, oh, get out of here.
There are, Christy, you were right. All of the layers.
There were layers. I knew there were.
Yep, there was more layers. There was more to it.
Oh my
For the
god.
children.
Just where do you get
Yes,
where do you get underwear like that?
fascinating.
That's the best comment I've ever seen.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, thanks, Dan. We are who.
Oh man.
Thanks, Dan.
Oh,
This is our basically
where-
the
where-
last hour is almost like a post-show kind of cool down, but live for everybody. It's where we can just like decompress and just be like, "Oh, we did it! Holy shit, we did!" it."
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
what we're doing.
I mean, people want to keep giving, but sure.
I'm
Guys,
basking.
Yes.
Check.
Yes, Ryan.
check
really
again.
good.
Check again.
Check the amount.
Oh my gosh.
What's
We're at
happening?
$11,050.
Did somebody give me $1,000?
What the fuck?
What?
Edward Payne, who the fuck are you and why are you amazing?
Is that JB?
What?
He just said Andrew will sing us off.
Oh my
Andrew,
god!
this is off.
$1,000.
Andrew, you got some pressure.
Wow.
Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
Whoa.
Right.
I think that deserves a sing off. I definitely.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean, that's
god.
the greatest thing I've ever,
Yeah.
ever heard.
Incredible.
Before you start, let's say thanks to Alan, Christy, Sarah, Jenny, Ryan for being on with us.
Maria for trying her fucking best.
Andrew's
Yes.
okay.
Great pleasure.
Everybody that participated all weekend long. Thanks to Andrew, the MVP of the weekend. He was on every show. His song, I think, is probably why we have $11,000.
It might be.
Thanks to Joe for doing all the technical stuff. Thanks to me for getting this together. Thanks to Jono for just wearing sparkly underwear.
Yay!
Yeah.
Brought it
Man,
up.
Everybody.
We love you guys so much. It was great to see you guys too. I haven't seen you in so long. Andrew, whenever you're ready, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just keep vamping.
We'll just keep talking.
I'm just going to see if I remember even how it goes.
Do your best.
It's so good to see everybody.
No pressure.
Good to see you too, Sarah. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye, Alan. We love
Bye,
you.
guys.
Bye, Christy.
Bye, everybody. Love you all.
Bye.
It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our what people we adore. Not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on and give your gold, if we may be so bold. We know it is foretold.
That's it.
I'm sorry.
Andrew.
Great.
You can play the real version as lost.
We absolutely will. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Thanks,
we'll
everyone.
play it off the
Thank
real
you to
version.
everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Dear audience, welcome to the tWoTcast. We will bring you fun, we will bring you joy, we will bring you entertainment all night long, all day long, 24 hours of pure bliss. Podcasts, YouTubers, puppets, artists, musicians. Let it begin. It's time to give much more, no matter rich or poor. We're giving from our core. What people we adore, not much we're asking for. Donations we implore. Come on.